Boo, what's good? What, you're complaining about Gesaffelstein? Man, I wish I heard what you were hearing. Hate or Glory, that's a banger. That's a classic. You want more Sonic OST? Yeah, I gotta get that shit recovered. God, I lost so much data. It's so annoying. I lost all my YouTube live thumbnail templates too. I had to re-download random old VODs to re-upload them for the latest YouTube streams. I lost a lot. Boom. What up, chat? What's going on? Street Fighter League USA Day 2 coming up. I would have had a bit more ready. Bit more content ready for today going into this, but I ran out of time. Busy. Not gonna miss the countdown today. We might. You guys gotta tell me when the thing starts. We might miss it. It's still a possibility. What are you guys up to? Big Friday? I'm so close to not being asked Viper. Why is it that we finish Sajam Slam, New Challengers Tournament, and then there's 15 billion days in a row of Street Fighter League? I kind of just want to play the game. I learned from Broski stream that YouPorn used to sponsor players. Yeah, Team YP. They sponsored Filipino Man and LA Joe and someone else, I think. So crazy. Thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate that. But then eventually they stopped like putting their sponsor on stream. Oh, there we go. There's my frame drops that I've been waiting for. Ain't no way. God, how old am I? This is not like ancient lore. This isn't like hidden. This is a very public debacle. That was like during the CPT-ification of the Street Fighter and fighting game scene, and eventually they stopped putting the sponsor tags for those players when they were on stream. But it was Team YP, not YouPorn. And so their branding for Team YP had no direct adult references whatsoever. It never said porn anywhere. I mean, you knew. Like, you knew. But they never made any actual direct references to the parent company. And they had their own separate branding and, you know, websites and everything. It was a crazy era. Like, I think people don't realize if you're a little bit late to the game, or if you weren't really around for especially like that era leading into Street Fighter V. 2016, the mid 2010s, esports was the big thing. You know, right now the big thing is AI. You know, it was NFTs, it was crypto, and now it's AI. Before NFTs, you know what the big thing was? Esports. People were spending money left, right, and center, speculating that esports is going to be the next big return. And people were just gambling, and companies were gambling millions of dollars that esports was going to be a massive, huge investment, and that you wanted to get in on the ground floor. And so that's why you saw, like, Echo Fox, Rick Fox dropping millions of dollars left and right to get that going. And so all over the place, companies were getting in on esports, just thinking that some way we got to get a piece of this pie. It's going to be the next billion trillion dollar industry. And that shit did not happen. That did not happen, man. So it was really big at the time. I'm surprised any team still exists today, to be honest. Name any brand there was an esports division. It was really random. Is Blaz proving that Sagat is still being slept on? I don't think so. I don't feel like Sagat's some underrated character. I think people think he's solid. And we've seen him used here and there. Also, all Blaz said was that Sagat is better against Mai than Ryu. People think Sagat is good? No. Any major opinions on Sagat either way, I have not heard caught wind of. I don't think it's hyperbolic, like broken or slept on type of situation. I just think people overall, the impression is that he's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I think there's no interesting hyperbole in either direction. Is my take. Solid character. Not top 1, not bottom 24, whatever right now. That's it. He's not played very much. Maybe not at like competitive level, but you expect people to switch to him. It'll happen slowly. I mean, but even then, he was used by Pugera pretty heavily at Esports World Cup and Street Fighter League, I believe. Blaz said he's better than Ryu. That was a mistranslation. Blaz meant he was better against Mai than Ryu. He didn't say he was better than Ryu. It was clarified very soon after. Because there's no way in hell Sagat is better than Ryu. That's absolutely fucking not true. But I know that piece of misinformation will be leveraged by Ryu down players for the next millennia. That mistranslation will fuel the flames of Ryu down players for the next millennia free. And we're gonna be on Street Fighter 8, and someone's gonna reference that Blaz said one time that Sagat was better than Ryu back in Street Fighter 6. Someone just told me that. Exactly, that's how it works, man. Once the misquote goes out that fuels the Ryu propaganda machine, it's over. Doesn't matter what the truth is anymore. We're done for. We're cooked. Are we starting? What's going on here? I swear to God, I've never heard this part of the Elena theme. Ooh, slow that down, okay. I do not remember this Elena theme being like this at all. It's really good. I know this part, the slow part, but that's it. Uh-oh. Suspense. Oh. The ambiance. This is how they open it? Oh, no! You didn't stick the landing!
But some players, oh, they dance, baby. Like no one else.
Oh, no!
Making their Street Fighter League.
It's already starting off exciting as we are in the building. You guys know what it is. This is day 2 for Street Fighter League. We had an incredible day 1.
They said whatever, Rob, whatever opening you wrote for us today was whack. They said cut it immediately. They let Rob have free reign on the opening speech to bring it in, and they heard one line of that on the tape delay and said, no, cut this shit.
To look forward to. I mean, if anything is going to be compared to day 1, I mean, day 2 is going to have just as many bangers you had mentioned too. And
I said, cut this shit immediately.
TV, but I would love to hear that fire package that he has, just in case. You know, I'm gonna throw it out there. You know, for you, it is live after all. This is in full effect, and I'm gonna just roll through the punches for the most part. When it comes to game number 2, day number 2. There's a lot to really look forward to. In the meantime, I do believe maybe perhaps like Rob TV is ready, at least on the stage, to kind of like bring it to us. So let's get the proper introduction. ladies and
Okay,
gentlemen.
they're
Let's
running
kick
it
off
back.
Things here for Street Fighter League Day 2.
Okay. Take 2. Yeah, there's an ambiance here. Okay. They really want you to know it's live. That is proof.
It's that time, y'all. Day 2 of Street Fighter League. Yesterday, the entire world was watching, but some players, oh, they danced, baby, like no one else was in the room. We had players making their Street Fighter League debut. Did you see Riddles double
That's
perfect
true.
in his first match?
Double perfect to
Already
open things
looking
up.
like a veteran. How about Juninho Ross and them 2 Game Boys from South America planting their flag and letting it be known they're here to stay? We had Xiao Ha versus Blaz, EWC Grand Finals run back, and the young guard gets it done, showing it's time for the new generation to shine. And here on Street Fighter League, you know we had to give y'all Punk the God versus Mena RD already on day 1. And
There
for
was a
now,
bunch of crazy
Mena
matches
RD
day 1.
reigns
That's
supreme.
actually true.
Street Fighter League Japan, Street Fighter League EU. Make sure you grab your paper, grab your notebooks, and take some notes because you are about to witness the best in the world. This is Street Fighter League US.
Oh, shit.
Damn, Rob
Jack looking cool for once?
You know, he was like, yo, I got a fire intro for you guys coming up, and I gotta say,
Jack looking cool for once. He finally has a clip that's not. It's not just the stare lingering too long. Hold up.
He's kind of setting up for ourselves here to get ready
I
for
almost
our
can't
next
even
stage,
believe it.
speaking of which, again, we have quite the banger in terms of the scheduling. Normally, as you guys tune in, day
I
after
never
day,
thought the day would
we do,
come.
like, a significant
Jack with
preview
aura?
of, like what's to come in regards to like what matchups, just so you're not like
come so far.
fully thrown off, right? But this is where we're at right now in regards to what had happened yesterday. This is what the current standings look like, with Bandits at the very top. 6 points.
Sheesh.
Granted,
Now, yeah, when you compare these, not every team has played 2 games.
looking like that, 2 big Ws.
So you go on to see remaining. Yeah, if they got 6 remaining,
An impressive start for the rookie team.
I think it would be simple if they just showed how many rounds they played. So a lot of the teams at the bottom haven't played 2 rounds yet.
Show with 20 going with the all my squad. By the way, and
For example, 2 Game only played 1 round.
Very first set, but they made it back with 20 in their second run back. FlyQuest with 10 and Red Rooster with 10 as well, but it's not going to be the end of that.
Gotta say it every time. Rob is such an incredible host. He's good at what he does, man. He's
A
good.
couple of the teams on your screen right now have played 2. If you look at the remaining home and away, all the teams will go 5 and
Rob
5.
understands the
Still have 2
power
games to play today.
of
And some of them are gonna be
the
playing today, right? We got the schedule
naturally forming
kicking it
narratives
off
when
with an
competition
absolute banger,
is
brother.
present, and he knows how to hype it up.
Falcons versus 2 game. Can't wait to see those 2 teams clash. And they're gonna
He's
be
good at what he
moving on
does.
to Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest.
Like, he's not just
We might be
charismatic, he
the
actually
NBA
understands
Classic of
and
Knuckle
cares
versus
about
Pokemon, most likely.
the competition,
And of course,
so
with match 3, we got
it works
Red
really
Rooster,
well.
the new retooled roster of Red
This is
Rooster.
live.
Tongue twisted me
It
like
is
no
all
other.
live,
Versus
as we've already seen by the technical
Definitely
hiccups
bounced
here.
back, 40 bombed by 2 game yesterday, right? But they were able to bounce back, get 20 points.
And yesterday was pretty good, man. I do think it's kind of long. It's 4 hours. It's a bit much, but I definitely had a good time yesterday. This is the day 2 of Street Fighter League. So they're doing 3 rounds, really. There's going to be 4 days now, and then 4 days in a couple of weeks.
Whoop-ass coming through from all fronts, and I'm so excited, man. I hope we got the 6-pack.
So this is day 2 of 4. They're going to be, it's Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
But man, these games.
Neff is on Team FlyQuest with Punk.
We're normally used to like some long shows. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll go through it with you guys. But at the
Metal
same time,
98 was good. Thanks for the big 11 months. Appreciate that.
Out of nowhere. And that's like where some of the biggest surprises may lie. But looking at it right now.
Thank you very much. What up, Shite? Did I get that right?
This is how it's broken down. With the format.
Toasty wrote the 5 months also. Was good. How y'all doing today? Big Friday.
Same goes for round 2. A little bit of a warm-up, right, for the
Any
main
weekend
event.
plans, anybody?
Round 3, the anchor match. That's where it all comes down to.
Video
the
games?
best of
Yeah,
5,
thought so.
20 points. If you already done the math in
Sheaf?
your head, there's a
Sheaf.
potential tiebreaker, right?
Got
There
you.
could be a 20-20 on
I mean, I
both
got you
sides.
until I don't
Well,
got you.
That's where the extra round kicks off. We got best of
But I wonder
also where
if some of the players are going to fly home and come back over and over for this. I think that's the idea, because there's a decent amount of a break. Skunk the Sneak Rat. What a powerful name. Thanks for that prime.
don't want to see full blowouts.
For some reason, that name, it makes me want to play Elden Ring or like Dark Souls.
Yeah, I think everybody is really big fans of the extra tiebreaker round, specifically this year because the player that had
Just skunks and sneaking and rats. It makes me want to play some Souls games. Did you talk about Blaz versus Xiao Hai already? I didn't talk about it, but I do plan on doing a breakdown of it. And I started compiling the resources, but this started too soon. So I might have to record that off stream to get it onto YouTube ASAP. I didn't have time today to get that all ready. This starts so early, and I got work and everything. So I watched it live, though. But yeah, I do plan on doing a little bit of a highlight piece on that. It's pretty interesting how he approached the matchup. Yo-Yo Boy 6653 10 months. Getting married this weekend. Big plays. Try to have fun. It goes quick. Congratulations. Hello, Lookie Out. What up, Zombo? Xiao Hai is cooked. Is he? He lost 2 sets already, if you really think about it. Isn't that interesting? Jabbing fans is crazy. Yeah, people have already, since my release, people were playing around with jabbing fans and how to create counterplay, and you saw some people experimenting with doing things like jab on the fans to drive rush cancel to get in for a punish, but none of it was very practical. And it was also like usually meter hungry, and it was often too inconsistent to even get a good jab, because oftentimes you just get hit by the fan anyways because you couldn't time it that well. But with Sagat, it makes sense because, you know, I didn't think about this until I saw Blaz do it, of course. But Sagat is one of the class of like really far 5-frame stand jab characters like Bison. So his stand light punch has way more range than average. It's the highest tier, I believe. I don't think there's any character with a further standing jab range. That's a 5-frame jab or faster. And Sagat has massive fucking buttons. So just jabbing the fans in those strings and then doing his far reaching like towards heavy kick and things like that makes perfect sense. Maybe Blanca? Here, let me check real quick.
As a captain, because maybe I'm the oldest, the most experienced player, maybe. Yeah, we have Blaz. Of course. Maybe 10 times better than me, but I'm like the oldest, maybe wisest, and some kind of that. They thought about that, so they elected me in captain position. So we made some strategies, and we knew we were home.
Oh shit!
So,
Blanca's stand line punch is further than Sagat and Bison. That's
one
crazy. Good call out.
Study, and they studied pretty hard. So when the opponent comes, each player got the one they studied. Yeah.
Okay.
Juninho's a G, man.
The planning worked out well, and it's cool to see that you guys have a captain like that. You clearly are good at the role. Now I got to ask you, as far as this next match, even though you're 40-0, you're about to go up against Team Falcons, the longest tenured team here versus a brand new team. How do you match up? And this time you're away.
Well, this time it's going to be a little harder because any character can come against us, and I'm pretty sure they're going to counter our play style. So we are prepared for a bunch of situations, not only one character now, a bunch of situations, and we'll try to do our best.
Okay, and so far their
So
best
2Game is playing Falcons today.
Yesterday, but
Oh no, they're playing 2. They're playing Falcons and FlyQuest.
For doing what you do.
Whoa.
The amazing work less than free.
Hey, what up, Night Crash? Thanks for the big 20. That's so generous of you. Thank you very much, man. I mean, all I'm doing is watching some fighting games, but I appreciate it, man.
Make sure the players are in their right minds and also understand like what needs
I'll try.
in terms of the prep work. But
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
there could be,
Do you need to find some time to get more of the YouTube stuff going? Get back in the groove of everything. But I appreciate that very much.
More experience, I guess. Like he felt a little bit unsure.
Is Crime not 2Game? Isn't he literally sponsored by 2G? Well, don't look at the team that is Falcons, man. So it doesn't always work out that way, right? So yes, no, Crime is actually he's on Falcons. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Crime is on Falcons. So is Chris Wong. And so is Xiao Hai. And none of them are on Team Falcons. The only one on Team Falcons is NL. Even though they have 4 Falcons players, which would have made a very strong team. NL, Xiao Hai, Chris Wong, Crime, they're all in separate squads. And then Xiao Hai, who's on KSG, is sponsored by Falcons, which is crazy. So
yesterday.
The roster spot does not align with the individual players' sponsorships,
Always having that low projectile to combat like the air slashers,
which I do think kind of sucks. We're not mature enough at a point, and we may never be mature enough at a point where you can actually have the team spot be filled up with the players that are actually sponsored by the team. The franchise spot seems to be just whatever they want, and they put whatever players they want on there. At least 2-game is mostly 2-game players, except for Shaka, so I do like that.
I know we saw in the anchor position yesterday, their Capcom Cup qualified player, thought to be the most consistent, and they're actually going to send him up again from the home side, so they're specifically choosing this, right? They are trying to throw
they're doing NL
off their game a little bit, 2-game that is, and maybe they're just most confident
versus Brian Job,
right? Sheehan obviously wanting to avoid the mirror match, and DCQ and Oil King, they're going to be staying maybe for some other players as well, right? You always got to think about that Blaz, Sagat.
So I think the idea here is that Falcons is the home team, so the away team has to put their player up first, and then the home team can counterpick. So they put up Brian Job, and then they were able to pick any player to counter. So they put NL up here.
Either way, it's going to be a really crazy anchor match going into it. But right now, NL locking in with that Akuma. Here we go. First game of the day.
Immediate perfect pair in the first fireball.
2G Brian Yo.
Yeah, we saw Brian's aggressiveness yesterday, right? Really
right in the whiff punish. No attack on the first shimmy of the game. Okay, we're playing defense. Oh, clip this way. Definitely one of the better strategies against DJ sometimes is just to approach him so that he can't just sway all over you. Just get the offense going. Oh, you tacked. You're dead. He saw NL. He's like, hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, keep the comms clear. His team yapping in his ear. Oh, shit. Maybe they should keep yapping. You're playing better. Oh, punish counter? No confirm on that? Oh, big whip punish. That's a perfect. Yeah, maybe they need to yap a little bit.
That is hella damage. What an explosive return.
The winning team players qualify to Capcom Cup? Yes, but you have to win Worlds, not just USA. If you win USA, you qualify for Worlds, then the winners of USA, Japan, and EU fight, and if you win that, you qualify for next year's Capcom Cup. They play at Capcom Cup, though, but you're not in the singles tournament. I don't know why they put the team members in the singles tournament. It's stupid. In my opinion, they should be separate things, but that's one of the prizes for winning Street Fighter League Worlds. Oh, NL burnt. He's got 2 bars of super, though. Oh, he was wiggling. He's wiggling. Oh, it don't matter. Okay, but that's not the end of the world. Is Brian Job going to cash out?
My man had 3 bars. NL was like, yo,
and Brian's not on CA. Level 3 would still kill from a good hit. Oh, he walked away there. You're dead. You're very dead. Wow. That dive kick was definitely negative. I don't know if that was -4 or not. So he took the frame advantage on the high dive kick just to walk away. And NL delay teched. Nice.
And not even like from the visual perspective, the physical appearances, right? They do not look phased at
the chimmies.
They're playing the way that we're used to.
He's Brazilian. I don't think they go chimmies.
So difficult to tell whether or not they actually feel any type of pressure coming into this league.
Legit, no fear. Brian Job woke up with a crouch slide kick.
Oh my God! Anti-air the sway. How often do you see that?
The damage you get off that bad boy.
Exactly.
Oh, he called out the fake jump. Pick up. Oh, Brian Job is going to work right now. He's going to work right now. This is kind of a beatdown, NL. What do you got, man? Yo, 2-game might take the whole thing. They're looking so good.
Aggressive DJs that we're used to seeing as well. Like Gian is so good at picking his spots and playing calculated, right? Brian Job does it in a different way with the aggression turned up.
Let's see if that kind of aggression can come.
Oh, Adamant. Yeah, Adamant Flame just whiff.
Coming in from Brian.
NL, what are you attacking for? He's gonna get scooped finally, right? He's finally gonna get thrown. Brian Job about to build level 3 in the next touch. It's over. Oh, caught him trying to move. Okay, put a little bit of bar back. Does NL? Oh, he's scared of the wake up option. Oh, he burnt himself. It's not gonna kill. Is he gonna spend it? No, he can't. He needs the super option. Okay, hold on. Make it a comeback for himself. Wow. Next touch chips. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think NL maybe tried to wake up super.
I don't know what he woke up with.
We saw the
counter hit. He did have Mirror to threaten, but
I have to imagine. Oh, there we go, a little celebration. Okay. Ryan Job 2-0 in his Street Fighter League debut, cooking right now. Who did he beat yesterday? Did he beat Zhen? They played KSG. I forgot who he beat.
The look on Shaka's face was so certain. He was like, "Don't embarrass me in front of the camera."
He beat Mickey?
Like, it's crazy because
okay.
NL had no choice. He had to
y'all have better memory than me. Ryan Job cooking. Now it's a dominant 2-0 over NL. I had to have imagined NL try to wake up Super at the end there, because if he blocked anything, he was going to be put into a block string into level 3 chip. At the recent Puerto Rican event, Comms was talking about no Chimis Papi, and now I say it all the time.
100%, right? Like,
true, but this is a Brazilian team. You got to save it for Red Rooster.
Woke up, like you said, with Super. That was the only thing that was going to get him out of the scenario. Yeah,
it said reversal. Oh, it did say reversal.
I don't know what I don't think the Portuguese accent would, the Brazil Portuguese accent would get you a Chimis.
And like the Supers, you only require like one button, so you didn't get like an ODDP or something that was like,
except for what I also saw was that apparently Chilean Spanish is just like a totally different dialect almost. So I don't know what it sounds like if Blaz says shimmy either.
What a showing already over the course of the first 2 days, right? Racking up dubs for his squad. You said rookies, first timers at SFL, they don't look like it whatsoever, man. And with the way they're playing, they're never going to be rookies again here.
It's so wild to say, like, when we prefaced the interview from 2G saying, like, you know, we assigned certain characters to certain players.
Yeah, it's so rare to see Anti or Sobot.
If you're on the away side, and they're already showing that they are more than ready for.
When Blaz talks, I have no idea what he's saying 30% of the time. Oh, you speak Spanish, Jason? You kind of got that like ambiguous look to you. You know what I'm saying? Like how people assume I speak Spanish. You kind of have that. You know, you could either not speak a lick of Spanish or, you know, be Mexican in your spare time. It's kind of hard to tell. Schrott Platz 00. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that.
Squad of Mize yesterday, so he should be prepared for the Terry as well. And yeah, Juninho, I actually was a big fan of his interview because, as you mentioned, he was a little timid. He was like,
what up, Neon? I don't know what Blaz be saying. That's so funny. I haven't made an attempt. You know, I can pick up Spanish words in some phrases, but I like whenever Blaz speaks, it's too mumbly. But I figured that was more just like his mic presence than like more the region dialect. Yo no lo entiendo, pero no sé si es porque es chileno o habla muy bajo. Sí. I don't understand, but I don't know. Yes, is because he's Chilean or he hablos, he speaks Bajo. What is Bajo? Is Bajo bad? You don't understand him, but you don't know if it's because he's Chilean or because he speaks muy low. Okay. Volume-wise, low. See? I pieced that together.
Can they continue that streak as you would preface it with? It's up to Oil King.
I've never visited a Portuguese-speaking country. I mean, how many are there? Portugal, Brazil?
Number 2, again.
How many are there? Are there any more than that?
Oil King picked the Canadian tuxedo, but it also matches Terry's eyes.
Angola? China? Oh, true. I've been to China. I must have missed all the Portuguese.
He be doing that kind of stuff. I mean,
few in Africa. Oh, okay.
On, GQ. I don't know if that was real. I hope it was. I genuinely hope that was real.
I still don't know
either. I like Mike Ross's version of the GQ cover, where he's holding like the stick so lovingly, you know? Yeah. Like, and slight intimidation.
Juninho Ross hitting them with that Ross style. I feel like Oil King and Juninho Ross are like kindred spirits a little bit. You know, you got the Oil King style, you got the Ross style. I feel like in some ways they can respect each other in that sense. Big jumping from Oil King. On the Terry. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Bah!
And up against Terry in the corner, brother. Even with only one bar.
You're very dead. You are very dead. It's a Portuguese-speaking people in China. Macau was colonized by Portugal. Oh, see, there's too much. Everyone's getting too much colonialism back in the day from Europe. I don't know where the fuck.
Oh, the backdash out of there.
These countries try to, you know, get their spices from. Shit got too crazy.
Bang with an explosive statement.
I like that, right? Using the ODDP in that scenario, you're like at half a bar of drive meter. You're not going to really be able to mount much offense. So I love.
Wait, isn't that what Shogun's about? The Portuguese Priest in Japan. I forgot about that.
Somewhat healthy with the drive gauge to pursue offense like this instead of being in burnout.
That caught me off guard. I didn't know. I was watching Shogun and I'm like, when the fuck did Portugal go to Japan?
So unfortunate. The normal actually taps in the sky.
I didn't know about that.
The DI, and now Oil King has his meter back, and a clean micro walkout to get the landing frame punish. I love it. And then
oh, you're dead. Stand MK on the drive rush cancel.
Is at least gonna give Juninho Ross an L in game. We'll see if he can give him
DP level 3. Didn't watch Silence. Is that the Martin Scorsese? Yeah, Martin. I know. I've actually been recently reading about that film because I haven't seen that film.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, any mistake you make is extremely amplified. We saw that in the first round where he bet on the ODDP, didn't work out, just completely demolished. Right there,
this is the second set in the first team match. We saw Brian Jaw beat NL 2-0 to open up. And now it's Juninho Ross up against Oil King.
So, I mean, super well calculated.
And they're all on that box life.
We need to Juninho consult with his team, get a little bit of feedback, a different perspective, a different
outlook. The language is Brazilian. In Portugal, people speak European Brazilian. Yeah, sounds right to me. There's got to be at least 50 Brazilian people to every one Portugal person, minimum. Power by numbers there. More than that, right? It's got to be... like, there's got to be so many more Brazilian people than Portuguese. DP? They're playing some neutral right now. Yo, their perfect parry timing on the projectiles is so good.
Oh, and I love that.
It's so difficult to even try to contest that. My man just throws his hands up like temporarily.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so quick. You blink and you miss it, you could die off of that.
Backing off, trying to regen the meter. Drive rush in. He's doing a lot of parries on the raw drive rushes from Oil King, which, you know, you don't want to block the drive rush heavy punch from Terry. Your drive meter is destroyed. But I wonder if Oil King will mix into his drive rush grab. Oh, nice button timing. Oil King on set point.
Oil King right on the money for that counter hit.
Yeah, he had a bit of a reaction advantage in that scenario. Whenever you kind of get somebody to wake up into
213 million versus 100. 213 million versus 10.7 million. Had to Google it. You don't know that off the top of your head, man? Come on. Get educated. Okay. What do you got, Juninho? Great send or crutch MK timing. He's going for the Oki on this one. Meaty with the burn knuckle. Nice little cute setup. Juninho had to risk it all right there. He's playing far more passive than I would expect. I feel like Oil King's initiating all of these turns. Nice punish though on the heavy kick. Yeah, great awareness in the spacing there from Juninho to get the punish. All right, do we get a tied set? Oh, drive rush, medium burn knuckle. You dare try to react to the drive rush? How foolish. What a foolish endeavor. He definitely just wanted crosscut, I think, but that actually kind of sucks because now he can't really kill from a random low forward. Having level 3 there would have been way better, but, you know, he's still in a good spot.
Very smart. Low risk option in that scenario.
Oh, the wall splat. I was wondering if he's going to get something from that. Oh, he could have killed. He didn't believe.
Yeah, I didn't believe in it, right? He had the meter to set a drive rush and not being burned out, so just
they are wiggling back and forth. Called it out the backdash. Oh, I love the option from Oil King right there. He was looking for Juninho Ross to autopilot the DP punish on the drive rush cancel and went for the DI for the high level read on the DP. So Juninho either knew that was coming or just didn't react in time to get the DPOS. Nice check on the drive rush. Juninho ready. That straight up ranked Terry gimmick. Hey man, I used that gimmick and it let me beat Punk. So that gimmick has a special place in my heart.
within his rights to just sit there and parry and just let it recover.
Precisely, right? You've been
A
seeing
little special place in my heart. It's not a gimmick. I mean, that's just a call out. It's just another RPS option. I wouldn't even call it a gimmick. I definitely think it's something that every character with a low forward drive rush can mix in. It's just another layer of RPS. Man, he's baiting out the parries. Oh, punish? Oh, great punish. I mean, could have been better. Could have been better. I think if he's more confident in the punish, he would have got the low forward. Yeah, he's attacking the drive gauge. Oh my God, assaulting DP? Yes, sir. You're in a bad spot. I would almost go for the DI. Because even if he level 1s you, you're still in a good spot. Set point again for Oil King. Oil King took advantage of the passive play to harass the drive gauge with the fireball patterns. Yo, Brian, would C-Viper be better if she had her Omega Mode moves? Brother, what kind of a sentence did you just put together? Does anyone know what that means? You know there's only like 5 people on the planet that know what you're saying when you say that, and I'm not one of them. Omega Mode? I have literally never in my life booted up Omega Mode, and I played maybe 45,000 million hours of Street Fighter 4. He means Ultra Street Fighter 4 Omega? I know what he means. I know what he means. What I'm saying is I don't know what he means. Like, who actually opened that mode up?
Oil King, though, now is the one with the corner established. Yeah, drive rush cancel out of that as well. Juninho tried to check. A little bit late on that, though.
Target combo. Oh, good block. Oh, Oil King, you mistimed. He was 2+, and now he whiffed the grab. Huge punish from Juninho. A little bit of a lucky break for him. But he's taking that. He's cashing that out. Full combo conversion.
Single hit plus drive gauge against Juninho Ross could have potentially killed him and taken the game. So I like that.
It was actually really fun. See, that's the problem. I knew it'd be fun, so therefore I didn't open it.
This is the second time getting punished on these whiff throws, though. He's just outspacing them a little bit.
I play fighting games a bit more for fun these days, but especially back then, I was trying to squeeze every last waking second I could out of Street Fighter 4 before Street Fighter 5 dropped to try hard. I don't think you guys understand how much of a nerd I was back then.
That's exactly what it was, man. Oh God, it happened again. PTSD, dude.
I was definitely the guy who was like, I really hope every other fighting game flops so we play more Street Fighter 4.
Oil King kind of pumping the brakes on some of these fireballs as well. Oh, spoke too soon.
I was like, oh, that's cool. We should play Street Fighter 4. Whatever came up, I was like, yeah, cool. That's great, guys. Street Fighter 4 is right here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That wasn't CA, though.
This is a big way to get back into this round. Juninho, you can tell he's frustrated because that drive here is going to be extremely low.
If that was CA. If Oil King had taken a pixel more damage, he'd be in a great spot. Okay, when do you spend it? Oh, no. Oil King messed up his pressure. What a reaction. What a reaction. Oil King. Oil King got. Man, 2 game is here to play.
Maintains their undefeated streak so far.
You didn't even like Marvel? In hindsight, I like Marvel.
He actually did the sandblast. He's like, I swear.
I didn't play Marvel when it was a main game, but I did watch it a lot. I loved watching Marvel.
What a setup from Juninho.
I'm being a little exaggerating, but like when Street Fighter Cross Tekken dropped, for sure, I did not want Street Fighter Cross Tekken to do well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Being able to
for sure. Olga Kenji, thanks for the Prime.
You saw how much control Oil King had, right? In the very beginning. Like,
yeah, good adjustments from Juninho. I feel like Oil King was running away with that for a while. No, I loved Marvel 3 as a spectator, but I definitely wasn't spending time playing it. Pure hater energy? Was it? When Street Fighter Cross Tekken was coming out, I just had the sense that this game was whack. I tried it, though. I mean, I rented it from a red box outside of my local Publix.
Then we get to that game 3 as well, where everything was on the line here. Some incredible stuff. That was the whiff throw I was talking about, right after the overhead. I can't remember if his first whiff throw was after the overhead as well, but that cost him big. And you mentioned it, Juninho more than willing to spin the meter, throws him out of that as well. That was his.
What's a red box?
Bruh! Did you
that? He did a micro walk forward.
There was a period of time before streaming, but after DVDs were fully saturated in the market, where people used to put vending machines outside of grocery stores and pharmacies and convenience stores for you to physically go somewhere and rent from the vending machine movies and video games.
Digest when it comes to the difference in
so in college, when Street Fighter Cross Tekken released, I did not purchase the game, but I did rent it from Redbox, and I played Marduk and Abel because that's what Mike Ross played. Jet Jaguar, thanks for the big 27 months, appreciate that. Kids, I know that Netflix is a physical movie rental service to begin with. Yeah, only 3 DVDs max. You had to swap them out. My parents were on that real early.
Really intricate game plan going on in Juninho Ross's head.
Bro, Redbox was not that long ago. I got bad news for you, buddy. You're also old. Old. Got bad news for you, buddy. What stopped people from not returning them? Well, you wouldn't get more movies if you didn't return them. So that's one incentive. But that, as far as like, if you stole, so the max you could steal at once was 3. I guess they would just charge you and cancel your subscription. Like they had your credit card. So that if you don't return it with a time frame, you just pay more for the movie than what it's worth. They just charge you, and that's it, and they cancel. So I guess it kind of worked, like just having the limit. So if you wanted to get more movies, you can't just like hoard their entire inventory.
Every single day, and like to the point where he almost kicked me out of his house during a session. But I will say this is the
DCQ versus Blaz anchor position. Is 2Game going to get another clean sweep?
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Right, he's got a projectile game that doesn't just.
This was their plan. They planned for this. Falcons did.
He can definitely like play around the tiger shots a little bit better than a lot of other characters.
No! Oh, okay, fine. That's fine. We're fine. DCQ's mad good with Bison as well. We're fine. Everything's good.
Yeah, I think Bison's got some merits in this matchup.
Oh, nice whip punish.
And, we'll see if DCQ
what were they yapping about? They wanted DCQ to use who? JP?
Best of 5, first to 3 territory for the whole 20 points. Oh,
man, he's using a lot of dry rush nexus. That's pretty cheeky.
DCQ already trying to get some clarification on what the follow-ups are going to be.
Ooh, neutral jump with it. Odie into nothing, trying to see beta response. Oh, why is he looking backwards?
Looks like there might be a technical issue instead. Both players looking to the side, so might be trying to get something handled here in a second. But
we're live, baby.
Like the Bison. I know I want to see the
we're live, baby. Is Blaz taking the round?
The range of his normals and the way his projectiles work, there's a lot of merit to it. But we know Bison has a lot of anti-projectile tools as well, right? The Psycho Crushers, the level 2 and whatnot. And he also has a way, I think.
Is he saying 2 chains?
A little bit in the air because of like that heavy DP
2Game.
So far, he might be able to attempt.
What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened. It looked like DCQ looked back first. I actually don't know what happened.
Interesting ways to reset the timer against like high tiger shots. Pretty solid thing to kind of notice. But as you would notice,
Blaz and Sagat, yeah, man, you must have missed yesterday. Word of Blaz and Sagat had been going for a while. I mean, there was a lot of footage of him playing Sagat, and he was doing a lot of online events with Sagat in South America leading up to this. So him playing Sagat alone is not a surprise.
I like being able to
maybe wrong button configs. Maybe.
With Bison in terms of like his long
2Game is the team. That's the 2Game, and they're a Brazilian esports org, and that is actually Blaz's sponsor as well. So the 2Game esports team is Blaz, Shaka, Brian Job, and Juninho Ross, and they're playing against Team Falcons with CN, DCQ, NL, Oil King. But don't confuse Team Falcons with Team Falcons, which has Xiao Hai, but Xiao Hai's on KSG, and also Chris Wong and Crimea on Team Falcons on Red Rooster. So just keep it straight, man. You're following, right?
There are some really big things to consider, really big weaknesses to highlight, but with the damage output, who knows?
Shaka subbing for Zingy Pilato, right? It would have been sick to have Zingy Pilato, because that would have completed the full actual sponsored players under the franchise name banner, all 2Game players playing for 2Game, and it would have been like 3 Brazilian players plus Blaz, and also Zingy Pilato's as hype. So Shaka would be cool. I don't know when they're gonna put him in. I feel like Zangief has more utility in the team battle than Dhalsim, to be honest. They haven't played Shaka a single time yet. He would have to be the tiebreaker. So basically, if DCQ beats Blaz here, then Shaka will have to play Cien.
See if it changes, right? Both of these players have a plethora of characters under their belt, and this is a best of 5. So if somebody drops a game early, even after 2, they can still switch.
It's true. It's fair. I am kind of curious to see like what kind of, you know, we're talking about the ranges and stuff.
Last year, the best Street Fighter League teams in Japan had really solid sims, and they hardly played them.
Is far enough to punish someone like the heavier.
At least in the Worlds.
It's -5, -4, -4 in that order, right? Like light, medium.
Shaka versus Guile, JP players only.
Like what happens if he gets a punish counter crouch.
I do think Sim does pretty decent against JP, but I don't know about Guile. I'm not familiar with that matchup.
Standing light kick as like a punish counter into it. I know that's possible. Okay. But I really want to know, like, just if that's in the arsenal of Sagat, if he's allowed to do crouching jab. Someone could correct me on this. Please feel free to do so. I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you are able to do that, that is substantial damage off of a scissor kick.
What's happening?
Yeah. And we saw,
what's
right,
happening?
Blaz is all the routes for Sagat. We saw that yesterday, right, where he
Does YouTube chat
ended
know?
up burning himself out with the drive rush cancel to bait out an ODD POS, and then still killed while in burnout from like 55-60%.
Oh,
we're gonna get back into the match now. Like we said, DCQ gonna forfeit that first round, but get a huge.
Okay, so maybe it was a button config or something. So he forfeited the round.
50 frames total for the low tiger shot. The only reason why I know that is because everybody was talking about it, and I experienced it firsthand. I'm like, oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're right. Like you could jump the hell out of this bad boy.
That was meant to be a DP for sure. Oh, punish. Oh, just one crouching medium to heavy ass DP. They did a good job with Sagat in this game.
I think that's a big part of Sagat's game.
His animations are good.
That OD Tiger shot is a menace. Oh, but sniped at the very edge right there.
Bomb planted.
Yeah, a little frame kill beforehand. Then caught
You're dead. Level 1? No, not even. Excuse me. Let me not disrespect Bison's damage there.
Something we've already known. Alright, so it could be a rather explosive round between the two.
Nice, dude. Crouching medium, driver's cancel to crouching MK with Sagat is so good.
Single opener against DCQ. Now it's back to some of these low tiger shots. Testing the ranges with medium kick. Excellent.
I was kind of missing that with C Viper. I was like, you know, she has a good drive rush into the crouching MK, but you can't grab off of it. Sagat's situation after drive rush crouching MK is so strong.
Exactly. Oh, and it just goes low on this one. Caught DCQ.
Hey, Brian F. Blumbus, what are you trying to get me to say? Am I in trouble? No way! Stand heavy kick anti-air to a full combo conversion. Oh, that was almost the highlight reel. Dude, oh my god. DI? I think he should have DI'd. Is he dead? Yeah, Blaz is crazy though. Is he still dead? He's not dead. He's not dead. Not dead. Not dead. Did DCQ put the controller down? Oh my god. DCQ was grabbing the water. Did he spill the water? That's what I'm saying. Like, why does everyone assume the game is over?
That was ridiculous.
I think DCQ spilled the water. He could have DI'd, I'm pretty sure, though, because of that change where you can no longer special super cancel after a perfect parry if your multi-hit move gets perfect parried. He could have DI'd and killed. But that heavy kick anti-air to Tiger Nexus, he dropped the conversion, but that was fucking crazy. He was going to kill off that anti-air.
Back-to-back perfect parries.
Check his bloodline, bruh. We don't even have a PC right now. Just check his DNA. I don't know how he's able to process like this.
What kind of coolant do you have?
Yeah,
what are you processing on right now?
Oh, man. Of course. Shouts Conqueror.
DCQ with the same outfit he had yesterday. Sus.
Going there, but Blaz, he might have a whole different bloodline that he is a part of.
Probably could have, but it's a little scary because it doesn't work if it's the second hit of EX Crusher, like they recover and DI back. I haven't felt that yet, but fair.
Or at least during the phase.
Well, then you could have done jab, drive rush, jab, drive rush, jab.
Coming up tomorrow for more SFL action. Then we're going to be back in December for round 2 as well as the finals.
I think.
So, yeah, man, just getting to see so much of elite level Blaz action.
I'm sure there was a way to kill there.
In an offline environment like this, in addition to all the other players.
Look at me nitpicking.
It's just one of the best parts of SFL. Can't wait for
the goat here, Blaz.
Well. But now Blaz is up 1-0. Best of 5 here. Like we say, still needs 2 more dubs. And DCQ
that's what I like about Blaz is like these little nitpicks. It's like he's the kind of player that will actually go for that hyper optimal conversion.
80 points after 2 games.
That's why I really like watching Blaz. He's so technical.
definitely has happened.
Oh my god. I like that.
Nice, yeah.
Showing off a couple of different.
Jab back heavy punch works.
Measuring the distance with medium kick, a couple of hits. Oh, counter hit. Hella plus.
Yeah, like that stand
Good defense.
Bison's primary tools in that range that Sagat really excels in.
Oh, DCQ too early on the grab. Gonna have to hold this corner carry now.
Even with the parry.
That's a kind of deceptive too. Like you see.
Oh yeah. Good call from DCQ. Yeah, Pixel. What do you got? What do you got?
He has plenty of life to play with. Drive rush on in. He sees a
Oh, nice.
But
Stalling for some drive gauge. Look at the range of that stand MK. Crazy. Oh, wow. He just let it rip on the sweep.
I'm so glad that they gave Bison like a quote-unquote traditional sweep rather than just slide. I love that.
I love the way they were both playing at the end right there too. Blaz like walking back extended, then coming off with a medium kick, and then DCQ adjusting. But now DCQ has him in the corner again here, trying to tie this setup.
Oh, what a stagger. And counter hit confirmed to the back heavy punch.
It's like DCQ could possibly think, oh, I might get thrown into the corner.
Yeah.
I don't want
that was a counter hit confirmed.
Positioning? Hell no, I'm pressing the button. Blaz,
oh, check that. Yeah, you don't really get much Oki from that.
Drive rush forward. DCQ has a chance to seal it out now.
We try to make something out for Blaz.
Wow, calls out the shimmy there. That throw would have been death. Okay, hold on, Tiger Nexus. Oh, he tried to chase down the back jump. Yeah, good time to press the big button, actually. I think he would. If he didn't press that, I'm pretty sure he would have got clipped.
Not gonna have any sort of invulnerability to it. You know what? Good on DCQ to have the wherewithal to push.
I'm fairly certain in that situation also, if Blaz didn't press anything, that heavy kick would whiff. So that was kind of a read or reaction from DCQ as well.
There's such a difference in regards to DCQ's demeanor, right? There's been so
Blaz gets Waschenfels. Are we reconsidering Sagat's strength? No, I'm so confused. Who is considering Sagat bad?
He likes the big names, right? He likes playing.
There's no narrative here. I'm tired of this weird narrative push. There was no. I refuse to believe there's people saying Sagat is absolute trash. All characters in this game can do things. There's no news story here. There's no news story whatsoever. Most characters are pretty good in this game, and good player uses pretty good character to do good things.
Exactly, stuffing the jump away this time. You know, Blaz is going to have stuff now for that after DCQ was managed to escape, and then the back dash to get out of range of Scissor Kick. How does this dude always know?
Those back dashes are deceptive. Dude, the Muay Thai stance with the fingers out while he's in burnout, it's mad sick too.
Now the detail they've gone on with Sagat in this game, and the Muay Thai specifically, but that time tried to tap parry.
Wow.
Load the 5-frame DP light.
Confident, yeah, confident light DP there to call it the fake jump.
Excellent call, by the way. Not going to be his turn after that Tiger knee. Not spaced out far enough. DCQ taking liberties with that now. Letting him steamroll.
Lily has the most World Warrior points in Japan. Are we ready to reconsider? Wow, look how much respect and or fear DCQ has for Blaz right there. Interesting time to spend level 3 with that much of a life lead going into the final round. I mean, he probably got away with himself, put himself in burnout, and then was like, shit, I'm not leaving this kid alive.
Not being able to threaten that back can definitely give Blaz a little bit more.
He went down that route, burned himself out, and he's like, I gotta cash out now. I'm not leaving the kid alive. The anti-air, dude, I haven't seen any Sagat really use anti-air heavy kick that effectively. He's getting the full combo anti-airs. Was there anything he could do there to counter that? I don't know. You do have to DI against Tiger Nexus occasionally. Oh, okay, he takes the burnout. Ooh, that was close. Nice navigation from DCQ. Jump forward, light kick on wake up, gets the air-to-air back grab. Oh, he's with stand medium, trying to bait out a reaction of some kind.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Jumps back away from the. Oh my god! Oh, that was sick. That was sick. Was that heavy DP? I gotta. Was that heavy DP? That was fucking sick.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I think that only combos on punish counter. I've never seen that. That was so sick.
that have the greater distance to kind of try to stop Sagat.
That's a punish. I think that's a punish counter only combo. So that's specifically for whip punishing like that.
Spots carefully, then you just get counter hit or
dude, that was so sick.
Being able to be comfortable in that range.
That's a really good option too.
Thinking about it a little bit, right?
That's a really good option. You can whip punish things from far away to full super confirms that you normally wouldn't be able to.
We did hear the announcer. We did hear the character's voice lines. I think he is locking in with the Sagat.
Blaz is so good. I love watching Blaz play. I always feel so inspired watching him play.
I only know that Blaz's character, so I'm not sure DCQ is locked in quite yet.
That was my bad. Don't worry about it, chat. Listen.
Don't worry, I got confused with Knuckle Dude yesterday playing DJ.
Every time I watch him play,
you know, the intensity,
I feel like I get new, fresh perspectives and ideas on things to apply to my own gameplay.
Yeah, right. That's the answer. Sagat on Sagat violence. Good.
Everything looks so calculated and thoughtful.
Carefully took their headphones off right there. They're like, all right, he doesn't want to
hear a live audience for it. I don't think they're letting that many people into the studio. I think it's just the teams that are playing and then maybe their crew. Like, I know some team managers are there, some coaches are there.
Blaz, 1 game away from putting 80 points on 2 games account.
High key, I actually want to see Sagat play as well.
Oh, the tar combo with punish on the punish counter. Another punish counter only route.
Frame kill with the Tiger Knee, just chasing DCQ down in the corner here.
Low medium kick is just so far reaching. I don't even care if it's not cancelable. I just love that tool. Ooh, low step kick, no longer your turn. He tried to possibly jump out. Maybe
wow. Wake up level 1. Oh! Okay. Punish count on the scissors. No bomb plant. He goes for Psycho. Interesting. Look at the big ass heavy punches represented from Blaz now. Is he gonna drive rush? He's not dead, is he? Yeah, he has to plant the bomb. What attack! Oh my god, you left him. He baited you! No way! No way, you left the kid alive! Oh my god.
He wasn't even trying to do like a high step kick to swag out. He was like, I'm here.
Blaz on a pixel is terrifying.
Shoot to kill, never to hurt when it comes to Blaz.
Indeed, you can see Blaz not following up with the Tiger Nexus now. Do that DI that we saw earlier. Trying to beat out a response from DCQ this time. Oof. Tiger shot time.
Driver's jab? What Shoto are you playing right now, man?
Tiger shot, right? Like some people are just kind of weary of throwing those out there within that close of a space.
Blaz, man.
Good block!
Yeah, the reactions on this kid ridiculous as well.
Oh no, hit confirm?
The range as he gets the command.
He's just pressing the button.
He has the longest startup too, right? Like good players.
Oh, nice spacing on the heavy punch there from DCQ. Has the corner, bomb planted, backdash on the grab. That's gonna be an easy confirm to level 3. Yeah, good awareness in the drive gauge. Oh my god, he's guessing around on everything.
Full drive gauge,
OD, yep, that's stringed up. Nice use of the OD Tiger Knee there. No fucking way, dude. Oh, what? Okay. A little bit of spaghetti there at the end. Jeez. Wow, that's a 40-0 again for 2 game, right? Like they're completely undefeated so far.
I thought it was purposeful. I saw it for the moment, but I thought it was.
They're completely undefeated so far.
More or less.
Clean sweeps for 2 game, back to back.
That might have been an input error. I will confirm with him later on. Yeah. I hope he still remembers this moment.
I wonder if he was just trying to like style on him here. When he ended in the sweep, he might have just been trying to style on him. I'm not quite sure. He could have kept the combo going.
I'll be honest. I thought it was purposeful. I saw it for the moment, but I thought it was purposeful.
I was hoping it kind of was an input error. I will play. I meant to.
Wow, they are cooking 2 game. Game to play, man.
Perfect parries. We saw DCQ. It felt
Why
like
they called 2 game if they take 3 games? Yeah, riddle me that.
On everybody and does stuff that you're like, bro, how are you capable?
This mad inspirational.
Wow.
Want to pick up the bald fella again. Another perfect parry against DCQ, right? Like DCQ is not one to get.
That just looked difficult. Like as you're watching DCQ, you can see like the struggle. What do you do against him? Then at the end, he perfect paired the heavy push. At that part, you're just like, shit, nothing works.
It's Blaz's attention to detail in getting ready for the perfect parry.
Bandits are the favorites, but 2G could take the whole thing.
I don't think it's purely reaction.
I mean, I don't know if I would have considered Bandits the favorite, especially in the new format where every player has to play, especially in tiebreakers. I would say that not many people probably considered 2Game to be a favorite, and it's still obviously early and things could change. But for example, like my favorite originally was KSG. If I had to have picked, I would pick KSG because of the rules with the fact that everyone has to play. But
aware of the scenario where it's likely going to happen, and it just feels like Blaz always knows when these things are going to come.
I don't know, man. The teams are so good.
With his performance, you would think to yourself, like when you first got introduced.
80 points. So Bandits and 2 got 60. So you definitely want to. You definitely want to win with the 3-0 in the sets. You get way more points. So the quality of your wins in the rounds do matter. So Bandits is 60 points with 2-0, but 2Game is 2-0 with 80 points.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's not even just that they're
which means like it's about the team. No one player can really carry that much in this format. You really need these points, and I think they keep tweaking it more and more so that the team composition as a whole matters more and more as they go. I don't even know if the new Challengers tournament has a VOD somewhere. There's a VOD on my YouTube live and my Twitch channel, and there's going to be an edited VOD going up on the Clips channel when it's ready.
2Game just continues to impress, to say the least. When you guys came here, I do not believe that most viewers at home probably put enough respect on your name. And actually, even myself, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you. I don't think I knew that y'all was gonna have back-to-back.
We did predictions. I did the predictions with Rob, and he definitely
right there in the back
was not
10 points, 20. Yet again,
not putting respect on their name.
Did not lose whatsoever. What do you think that these performances are showing about not only 2Game but the South American FGC and the strength that you guys have?
The South America FGC is one of the strongest parts of the world. We have many players. We just recently, a Brazilian won the King of Fighters tournament. So, so we have many.
Not allowed to say that, Capcom stream. Come on now.
Every tournament we go to.
Cut the mic.
We have the same chance. So we're proving it now.
And in this situation, you're on the away side, which is even more insane. A 40-0 on the home side is crazy. But with you being on the away side, they could counter you guys and everything. Did they do what you expected when it came to the player order?
My and Terry are Street Fighter originals.
Everybody
They're in the game.
is really respecting. They put their ego down, and everybody's really respecting what we're telling them to do. And we got each other back. Blaz got us, Brian got me, I got everybody, Shaka. So this is starting to be a family. Yeah.
Okay, and right now this family is looking tight-knit and absolutely strong, literally unstoppable. 40-0 over KSG, and then now 40-0 over Team Falcons. Who can stop 2Game? Ladies and gentlemen, maybe we'll see later in the season. Let's go ahead and send
I definitely hope Shaka has a good showing when he has to play. He's, you know, like I said, I don't know what matchups are going to actually save him for. So if it does come down to it, he might end up being a tiebreaker. I think that's always a tough position to be in when you're like the oddball character and then you don't play as much, so you don't get like the jitters out of the way, and then suddenly you're in a position where you need to clutch. It's like do or die later in the season. Like that's definitely a tough position to be in. Chaka's really good. Like the reason why I knew Blaz was good before in the last season 2024 early, when looking at the World Warriors for South America West was his region. The reason why I knew Blaz was so good is because I watched him fight Shaka, and I know how good Shaka is. And the way of South America East, it's confusing the regions. Yeah, but Argentina is like, Chile is East. It's a little weird, man. Like Chile is in the West, you know what I mean? But it's on the west coast of the south part, but I guess it's technically east of the north part. It always confuses me when I think about it. I start thinking about the shape of South America, and it confuses me, but whatever.
Level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. They got your back no matter the platform.
But anyways, I saw Blaz playing Shaka, and I was like, holy shit. Blaz is doing horrific things to Shaka's Dhalsim. And that's why I knew Blaz was that good.
SFL deals available for a limited time right now. You can see the code on your screen. Asus-SFL.
And Shaka's an OG at this point. Shaka was the guy winning all the World Warriors back in Street Fighter V. Him and Doogie.
Lineup. In fact, you could do so the same with your controllers. Brought to you by Brook Gaming. The Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen.
Thank God South America and the Caribbean is not one region. Imagine Meta and Blaz on the same team.
For next-gen consoles.
I mean, maybe they could have got Blaz on the same team. That doesn't really matter. The teams recruit the players. I don't think there's any enforcement to prevent super teams, as far as I know.
Brook has definitely got your back with their current armory.
Indeed, and no matter what platform you play SF6 on, they got your back, of course. And you can get SF6 right now for up to 50% off on your various platforms and various deals. You can scan the QR code to check out all the deals going on right now. And if you've been watching SFL, you've been watching SFL Japan, you know this is the place to be.
Yeah, I kind of miss the Nasser powerhouse teams. Just blatantly unfair. Yeah, Punk, Blaz, Mena. Can we get Punk, Blaz, Mena, Shanghai, maybe?
And although this was the first match between these two teams, Falcons and 2G, we have another story lined up for you guys right after this.
They can still lose, just not likely.
I repeat, these guys are titans in and of their own right within the U.S. community, and I guarantee you, you don't want to miss.
Are Blaz and Crime more so friends or rivals? I honestly don't know their personal relationship. They're definitely rivals. I don't know how, like, if they hang out on the weekends or whatever, copy each other's homework. I don't know. Fucking Shanghai in the same team. I mean, wouldn't that make a great saga to the story? Foes to friends, like everyone loves that. That's one of the greatest tropes of all time. Shanghai and Punk 2xKO duo, I would watch it. That's what we need to save the FGC, man. 2xKO flopping right now. We need to get Shanghai and Punk duos on the comms in a high stakes situation, win or lose, where like it really fucking matters, and see the team dynamic. Oh my God, Shanghai, you were supposed to fucking tag right there. Punk was too nervous. I don't know. Is 2xKO flopping? I'm being facetious. I don't think it's blowing up or anything, though. I think 2xKO is going to have to be a slow burn. I'm rooting for it. I want it to succeed. Punk would not Fury burst for Shanghai. Yeah, if either of them were caught in a touch of death combo, would they burst or save it for themselves? Teemo did its damage. I think that's overstated. I don't think that's a big deal. How did Box Jam Slam go? I missed that too. Did Brian carry? Yeah. I wonder if Marvel Tokon will succeed more or less than 2x. Oh, Marvel Tokon's gonna be way, way, way more successful in some ways, at least on release, than 2xKO. I mean, there's a completely different strategy there entirely, right? 2xKO is a free-to-play game with a live service model, so it's meant to be something that's supposed to build over time, and it's still in early access, so there's still time to build up the roster. Marvel Tokon is going to be a game that, assuming they actually don't fumble it, is going to release as a serviceable package at launch, look beautiful, and have Marvel characters in it, and it has Marvel in the name. So it's going to sell. It's going to make a profit. I don't know if it'll be a long-term staple tournament game in the FGC or not, but it's going to sell to casuals, absolutely. And for some reason, 2XKO doesn't have League of or Legends in the name. So the branding of 2XKO is crazy to me. Not one of the 3 words made it into the title. Project L was definitely a better name than 2XKO. So they couldn't even get of in the title. Yeah, 2X of O would have been better. So the only way out for 2XKO is definitely just cranking out the content, the characters, and slowly building up awareness in the greater gaming community. So it's going to be a slow burn, but they managed to pull it off. They need a console release? Yeah, for FGC folks, but the thing is, I don't think FGC matters. Yes, to get the niche FGC audience, which is unfortunately all they've been able to attract so far, you need a console release. But we are not important, man. They need to get normal fucking video gamers who like the League of Legends IP, and they all have a mouse and a keyboard plugged into their personal gaming computer and or gaming laptop. That is the target audience that they need to be going after.
It's an ongoing theme. I mean, Japan had started off and kicked it off.
Even if they come out with a console release and they get the rest of the FGC console players, that doesn't... I don't think that moves the needle, because that's still a niche market.
For my current brackets, but that's neither here nor there. It's only day 2. After all, we still got much more to develop. And speaking of, we have a developing storyline for you right now. Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. We got
Valorant also didn't use any of League's IP, not even the characters, and it's massively succeeded. Yeah, but that's a hero shooter game, which is a popular genre. And also has a lot more crossover. The League audience is familiar with the popular esports titles, CSGO, Overwatch, League of Legends. Like those have far more crossover than the bubble way outside, out in left field, which is fighting game communities, or fighting games in general. Like the FGC is just non-existent to these actual mainstream esport genres. So the fact that there is an IP crossover here, fighting games have the unique ability to just be able to ride on the popularity of existing IP. That is one of the unique strengths of the genre. You can take any IP with characters in it and make them fight each other. That is just like the strategy. So I feel like not capitalizing on that is an insane play.
Going up against Mickey, what are you thinking going into that, and how does it feel to clutch it out for the squad?
I mean, you know, it's glad to be back in Street Fighter League. First off, you know, I kind of missed out a little bit, but I'm glad to show up for my team and, you know, kind of hit some crazy plays against Mickey that I didn't think I would be able to do. But, you know, sometimes when the body just reacts, you don't know what you're doing until it happens. So I'm glad they're able to show the reaction, show I can anti-air DP, show I can like actually like be hanging out with the best of the best. So
he was missing those anti-air DPs at first, for sure too.
Behind the scenes, your team has talked about that. Do you think that a win like that potentially even changes your position in the squad, and is that something that you're conscious of?
Yeah, I think for our team, we're very dynamic when it comes to team order, because we've had wins and losses against many people in the Street Fighter League, so we kind of can mess with different orders, especially if we're home, where we get the opportunity to see what they have. We can actually mess with it and get information. So the fact that we are to win, especially when we're away, helps boost our confidence even more, especially when we play KSG at home, for example.
Okay, and you talk about confidence right there. Well, confidence, another word that comes to my mind is trust, right? So what does it feel like to have like your captain, Knuckle, trust the entire squad like that? Or just in general, what makes you guys trust each other so much?
I think that the trust is the fact that we've played each other and we've seen each other play as well. And I think when you have friends or homies that you play with and you understand how they play, you can help them improve while also understanding what they could do better. Because if sometimes, you know, for example, for me, like sometimes my anti-air is a little bit shaky, so my teammates shows they said some words about my anti-airs and stuff like that, but you know, it's for the love of, we want to of course win naturally and stuff like that. So it's more so like, you know, you always gotta have those teammates that may say, you know, sometimes not the nicest words to you, but it's the fact that they want you to be better. So I think I like that about my team, is that they want all of us to be better, and I think people, especially like Noko do, my man just wants us to just all be better naturally.
Sometimes you gotta have mean words if you want somebody to get mean on them sticks, and that is exactly what we just saw.
That's what Jack means when he says, you know, sometimes you start playing and you don't know how the body will react. Sometimes you start playing.
Let's just make it clear that Jack didn't just get flamed.
You don't know how the body's gonna react.
But no, we actually talked to him yesterday.
Oh man, when he dropped this was after he lost the first game real bad to Mickey. He was stretching. Oh my god, he has some hypermobility. It is a good stretch though. Hitting one of these, it's crazy. It feels good on the shoulders. But he hit this, and then suddenly he cooked. He won the whole set. You never know how the body's gonna react. What up, Feet? BDX, the big raid. What's going on, everybody? Oh, did I jump scare all the raiders with some unexpected body horror?
It's gonna be the former FlyQuest member.
Oh shit! The USA champs going against each other. The Kim mirror. That's true. Shine got kicked off this team.
Like, we got the best Kimberly. You can go somewhere else and do some other things.
And it shines over like rocking Shopify.
Yeah, seeing that image makes me think that David has some like hypermobility disorder.
He's giving the whole monologue right now, but he's gonna do so more.
Like that was insane.
Verbal. It's going to be the Kimberly matchup. I know somehow, some way, there's a ton of different Kimberly mains out there that have been either coached by these individuals or played with these individuals. He's like, oh man, this is gonna.
Did Psycho take like a 5-month break? I don't know about 5 months. Remember, guys, Psycho was at Blink Respawn and DR and had a really good run to top 8, and he eliminated Gachikun. He had a really hype set against Gachikun. Was that 5 months ago? Is that what you're talking about?
Just the regular season.
Man, this is hard to watch only because it's like.
Yeah, he got like 5th or 4th at that CPT.
It's like the end of Capcom Cup 11.
Yeah.
There's just so much like Team Kimberly's, man.
Did he get kicked out, or did he join Shopify and they replaced him with Riddles? Shine is not sponsored by Shopify. I don't know if Shine is sponsored by anybody. So I think he got dropped. I think he just got dropped. I mean, they had 3 Kims on the team basically. So one of them had to be cut, and it wasn't going to be Punk. Oh, is he still on 100 Thieves? Which is crazy. I don't know if that was a short-term contract for EWC or not. I actually don't remember. First round of Psycho, though. This is Street Fighter League. Those of you just joining us from FDX's stream. So this is a team tournament series, and this is day 2 of Street Fighter League. These teams have to fight each other in a first to 30-point set. The first 2 sets between each player are worth 10 points. So this is a 10-point set between these 2 players. Then there'll be another 10-point set. The third set is worth 20 points. If there's a tie needed, because they're both tied 20 points, it'll go to the final set with all 4 players playing. They're doing a bunch of they're doing 2 sprints of the season, so we got 4 days of action in a row, a couple weeks break, and then another 4 days of action to figure out who's going to the playoffs. Both these teams are 1-0 in their record so far, I believe. Okay. Let me pay attention to the match here. Shine. Oh, perfect pair in the run step. DI punish. I don't think there's anything you can do out of that. Side swap. Okay, good matchup tech. Oh, anti-air? Oh, hold up. Oh, he said, Shine, you're old news, buddy. You're old. Man, he just went for the meaty DI. He was dead. If Shine just reacted to that, he was dead. But now Shine has to react again. Run stop. This is so bad. I think it's just GG. Yeah, first game to Psycho here. Man, just with the DI.
a multitude of different jumping angles. It's so solid. I think it's one of the best anti-air.
Sometimes I think DI is a good mechanic, and sometimes I think, dang, what a mechanic.
Very smart sequencing. Oh, and then the max range slide as well. You see that little leg kickback. That means Kimberly can combo off of it. And now Shine reaching a little bit too friskily.
Let's get the tech this time, though. And an escape out of the corner. No buttons pressed on the way
That's a
down.
lot of drive gauge spent, Shine. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of drive gauge.
Spend that can for extra damage. Also,
Okay. I think Psycho's okay with that. I mean, Shine's just trying to not go into burnout, basically.
I like that response for the level 1.
Yeah, and
it's doable.
Shine had established that Fierce in a run follow-up like that frame traps, so he was able to get a run stop off. But
until it's not. Set point Psycho already.
We get the drive rush in and check attempt just off the mark. 1 round away for Psycho now.
Big jumping.
Huge jump.
Man, he tried to kill him.
Damage right there with the overhead reset attempt, but nice block from Shine. However, the parry gets thrown. It's still all.
What a pony boy Juan, thank you. A little bit of flub from Psycho, but he's in such a good position. Mix! That's a perfect. Psycho's already nodding. He was grinning to himself, nodding. Oh, man. Quick 2-0 for Psycho in the Kim mirror.
That felt like specifically
that's rough, man. Shine gets kicked off the squad, loses the Kim mirror. I know he wanted to win that Kim mirror. Nephew sitting down. We haven't seen Nephew play yet.
And it's honestly a bit more potent against another Kimberly, right? Not only because Kimberly lacks a lot of defensive options, but just in general, as a fellow Kimberly player, you got so much running through your head. You know all the possibilities right there, right? It's very easy to get overwhelmed rather than...
This is really the showdown of the best in North America right now.
What could happen, it's even more potent. So well done from Psycho.
Nephew going up against Dual Kevin.
Like Psycho was on the defensive end from like the first couple of rounds of game 1. It's kind of nasty. And you see, yo, Psycho with a smirk.
This is interesting too, because this is the home team, so they put Shine up as the counter pick to Psycho. But Shine's in there like, hey, put me in against Psycho. I need this man. Dude, put me up against Psycho right now.
We talked about like how I want to say like how much respect was being shown in that first round to kind of gauge where they're going to be at in regards to like what footsies, what normals are going to be implemented.
I wonder if Shine pulls out any of his other characters in later matches. I think he's kind of gone all in on Kim.
It's a testament towards like Psycho's defense more so than his offense, right? Yeah. I think Psycho's defense was really well shown in game 1.
I think they've kind of just focused on Kim.
In regards to like how many throws he was willing to do, and once he saw Shine kind of get baited by the initial throw bait, he's like, all right, well, I have a ton of more opportunities now. I get to
at least that's my understanding so far.
To get these more of these throws in against him.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw like a very
close Nephew Dual Kevin. Has Nephew had a good record against Dual Kevin?
Establishing like the run stop games, right, where it was like Fierce into the run follow up to frame trap. Then he had the.
Oh, is my internet dying or what? What's going on here?
He went back to the run follow up, and that's when we saw the perfect parry.
What is happening? Come on now.
Low key, these guys might be cooking. I think Kimberly's on a really interesting path in terms of. Low key, these guys might be cooking. I think Kimberly's on a really interesting path in terms of like at least challenging up against the meta. Although it was a mirror match, it sucks.
Let me see if I can find any matchup history between.
I feel like he's been hiding.
Nephew and Dual Kevin.
Today. I didn't see him at all yesterday. He was chilling.
Like the 100%. The only time I saw him was like in the background.
Dual Kevin, on the other hand, like Nephew hasn't played at all, but Dual Kevin had 2 really close heartbreak sets yesterday.
To hopefully give Flagwest a chance at a 40 bomb now, but
he had some unfortunate happenstances occur to him.
Pretty much locking in the thought of Do versus Punk in that anchor battle. But of course, Jack is still looming in the shadows as well, especially after that tiebreaker win yesterday. More than a viable option.
Apparently, Nephew is 10-9 versus Dual Kevin, 53% win rate.
Decider when it comes to that final match, or if we're going to get
if this is correct, if these stats are to be trusted. I can't tell when they played. 3-0. Oh, okay, more recent stuff when he stopped playing Luke. 3-0 Nephew with jury over Dual Kevin's Rashid. Interesting. But at the same time, they're picking Dual Kevin to go up against Nephew, even though Nephew has a winning record versus Dual Kevin.
Yeah, I would say 100% so, right? Like, dual Kevin, oh my goodness. He's been holding down the Rashid flag, but a lot of the other Rashids have fallen.
Oh, shimmied already?
Again, what shouts the big bird qualifying.
Backdash to the throw in the corner.
I want to forget about that, though.
I'm using supermajor.gg. I don't know how complete the data is, but it's I've been using it here and there.
Wild, son. Even in the newspaper. Anyways.
I forgot about that.
Liquipedia also has matchup data as well. So you can try Liquipedia also.
That enhanced spinning mixer due to the whirlwind. Quick little backdash from Nephew, though, trying to protect himself. Damn! Caught the jump out for a big reward.
Okay, well, hold up.
Nephew looking for a whole lot of parries right now. It's getting him in trouble solo on the drive gauge, but that tech throw is a nice little boost.
Damn, he got like a bar. Actually, not full bar. That's what it felt like. Great Desert Storm, though.
Oh, and he got a nice drive gauge, buddy.
No, it's actually to his own.
Classic drive reversal on the enhanced mixer. I mean, you're going to burn out one way or the other. Might as well get the knockdown from it. Oh, good cross cut into the corner.
Well, trying to catch dual Kevin, going for like an overhead, a flip punch, or a spinning mixer. Saw the neutral jump there again.
Oh, nice stagger. GG.
He gets the counter hit afterwards.
Nice.
Kevin closes out that
first round of Kev. Spent level 2 and has a level 1 after the first round. He already had a level 3 technically.
I don't know, man. I gotta figure it out eventually, but Nephew pretty expensive.
I feel like the throw tech change did absolutely nothing to change the actual throw tech situation and throw loop situation, but just gave everybody more meter.
That's what happened to him in the last round as well, where he just
in my humble opinion, I feel like it did absolutely jack shit to deter throw looping and just gives more people random level 3s early on, or 2 level 3s, or multiple level 2s if they're a level 2 character. The second round, second level 2. Oh, he needed that perfect parry. Yeah, I feel like it's a bad change.
Yeah, legit. SK your heart out, but right now we get the jump in as well as he caught dual Kevin committing to that staying medium kick, right? You see Nephew, he's been kind of playing around with some neutral jumps. Now we're seeing the forward jump as well to try to catch these lengthy buttons.
I'm a scrub, so I don't know.
To be fair, stand medium kick is not that lengthy. It was just a well-timed jump. Oh,
what a time to press crouching medium punch. That was counter hit against dual Kevin.
Legit just beat him to the button barely. Oh,
try to do wake up parry drive rush OS, but drive rush straight into an overhead. Oh, drop!
Drops at the end and corners himself. But the trade combo? Word? That's intentional? Okay, Nephew, you are
I don't think that's intentional. I don't think that's intentional. Don't give him credit.
Okay, so laughing. I'm inclined to believe it's not, because
that's not intentional.
I've seen him do that, but I never heard him say like any words about it. He's never gone like. Like he's never made any subtle like remarks towards any of his drops. So again, it's not the first time I've seen him do that.
That is also, I feel like what we just saw from Nephew, like the closest we get.
Definitely not intentional.
So I think that was
it's intentional. It's in the jury Discord.
Flub that he made the most out of. That's the thing, right? All these players know their trade combos.
You guys think it's intentional? I gotta rewatch it to understand. He got a trade on it.
He's gonna know these opportunities to combo off of it.
Yeah, it's rather funny though, because again, like. You could ask Nephew.
Also, with my limited experience with tech discords, usually if you do something that's in a discord, or tech being in a discord is usually not like it's not an endorsement. The amount of dog shit I've seen posted in discords as tech, it would be something that I would only do on accident and never do intentionally.
Right before it came out, it was a big break for Nephew to keep him locked down.
That just makes me rethink the hitbox on that normal, man.
Yeah. Cool. I should have said the Arabian Sky High, excuse me. Oh my goodness, he's just going at him. What a reaction from dual Kevin to parry in that instance, though. Letting him fight this round out.
Storm it again. Nephew being able to at least get a parry.
Oh, he didn't clip him on the jump? Good defense from Nephew. Man, good defense. Calvis 55. Thanks for the big 3 months. Nephew kind of running away with this. Oh no, come on Kev, what do you got? I want Kev to, oh, wake up, walk forward, throw. Still in the Daigo tech. Yeah, he's feeling confident right now. Called out the shimmy attempt there from Kevin.
Into the standing medium punch. Sometimes you'll get like the forward medium punch, lose all your pressure, but look at the damage that he gets.
GG. Ah, smoked. Dual Kevin has not had a good debut here this Street Fighter League. 0-3 so far. That's rough. That's rough. So what the fuck happened here?
Oh, man. Funny though, because again, like,
okay, let's see. So overhead connects. He pops level 2. Level 2 combo. Sweep. Oh. Oh, it does combo? Okay, I see. I didn't see this.
That's intentional. Okay, Nephew, you are a nasty, nasty fella. Let me tell you.
Okay, I can see this being more intentional.
Tried the drive rush out of it to avoid the punish counter, only to find it.
Yeah, so he goes for the sweep knockdown into DP. And then, yeah, it sets up a trade.
That's intentional. Okay, Nephew, you are a nasty.
And it killed. Okay, I see.
So I think, yeah, that was
all right, jury Discord. I'm still staying far away from that, but
also assumptions towards what Kevin wants to do. Even like seeing the spinning mixer to take his turn, even the overhead getting shut down.
Yeah.
Really well played and well deserved.
That's what I was going to say, is that the strong Isar defense was really there, right? We saw him drive reversal it away towards the end, like a perfect drive reversal timing and not getting like outright punished by the tornado, but weathered the storm long enough to get some relief after dual Kevin applied some pressure, right? The overhead block in the corner, right, where he still had the tornado. Maybe he was going to be able to combo off of it at that timing. Knew that was coming, blocked that as well. So he really shut down a lot of the big rewards that Rashid usually gets, right? So well done from Nephew.
I already forgot, too, like his sound decision-making revolving around the instant air Arabian Sky High, at least the first time, throwing out the delayed standing medium punch. That was kind of godlike for the forced knockdown. Although Kev eventually got one of them at the cost of OD, but luckily enough for Nephew.
That's wild that Nephew busted out the setup, and then he got the trade, and it happened to kill on a pixel.
Who's coming? It has to be NuckleDu. It had to be. And with the
NuckleDu versus Punk.
Definitely warming up with Cammy.
You know, this used to be the blockbuster matchup in the American FGC. Once upon a time. But these days, I mean, Dude's cooking. He's been cooking with the Mai. I think he got a win recently over Punk in the World Warrior, using Mai as well. The Mai switch has been working out for him. So I definitely respect the switch. By all means necessary, get the job done. However, it does make me a little sad. Does make me a little sad. Yeah, he beat him in World Warrior, right? I think in one of the recent World Warriors, it was first place was NuckleDu with Mai, second place was Space Boy, and third place was Punk.
This was definitely of that category, right? In terms of the classics, we have.
Okay, is it downplay if I say Guile's not that good because Lex and Dude dropped him? Wait, who is Lex playing?
Knuckles been like on an upsurge recently.
Yes, absolutely.
Guile is good, but obviously Mai is better.
About his wife and his loving family, just in general. I had the luxury of being
Bison?
able to talk to him a little bit earlier ago. He's told me he's dropped a certain hobby to fully focus on Street Fighter 6.
I don't know if Lex would ever drop Guile.
I offered him a little piece offering. Like, how about just a little bit?
Lex might dabble with other characters, but I really do not expect Lex to ever drop Guile.
And I respect your decisions. I am rather impressed because this is a new set. Like it just came out this morning.
Something would really have to change for that to happen.
No. He's like, I don't want none of them flames, man. I'm like, you know what? If I open something crazy, yours is your loss.
Higuchi would never drop. I've never seen Higuchi play a single other fighting game character once in my life.
And then immediately after that, he's like, you want to see me bust up Rob? I'm like, of course I do. Of course I do.
NuckleDu.
Yeah, Guile's definitely a really good character. Don't get it twisted. But Mai is the character. However, Punk was on a hot streak of slaying the Mai players at Chengdu, the final CPT. So, you know, that was after the World Warrior where he got smoked. So maybe he's finally cracked the code. Who knows? It's not really like he has tech in the matchup. It's just about playing solid. Just playing that much more solid than his opponents.
They made so many adjustments to each other over the course of the many sets they played.
And the overhand just held down just a little bit too long.
Dude was a Guile main in Street Fighter 4, but he also played DeCapre. He played in Street Fighter 4. He played a lot of characters semi-casually. Like in Florida regionals, he would beat us up with random characters all the time. But his comfort character was always Guile. But he definitely had a competitive Cammy that he busted out in tournaments and DeCapre. DeCapre was like probably his main in some situations towards the end because she was crazy good. But he had a really good Akuma. He would play V-Trigger 2 Akuma and time people out and run away all day, which is mad annoying. That's what he picked against me a lot. He used to pick V-Trigger 2 Akuma and just teleport away, and Balrog could not chase down Akuma without eating an Ultra 2. Shit was demonic. So Do, even though he always plays Guile, definitely has a flair for the cheap shit and has busted that out in a lot of situations. V-Trigger 2, yeah, my bad. Ultra 2. You know what I mean.
Starting to press back. She's looking like Jack out there, you know what I'm saying?
Kinda. I swear that photo was AI.
Yeah.
Whatever screen grab that was.
Oh, nice whip punish. Yeah, see, Punk has it's no tech or nothing. It's just like, can I out footsie and out neutral 10 times harder with Cammy? Oh, he dropped the confirm. Okay. No, you didn't driver's cancel? Punk! Oh, no. You missed the combo conversion. That's the game for Do.
Unfortunately, Punk did not get what he wanted. He's got to pay for that with a one-game loss.
He had the win, or at least the round.
Not at all. NuckleDu actually had looked over to Punk a little bit with slight concern, or actually maybe the camera angles were different.
It's crazy how young Do is given how long he's been playing. Yeah, like I said yesterday, Do used to show up to Florida regional tournaments with his parents and beat us all up. The first time I played Do, I legit had no idea who he was. He was just a kid who sat down to play me and was beating me on with practically random select. And I was like, what's happening? I was like, why is this child destroying me right now?
You see how careful he's being with engaging with Punk, and a beautiful walk under gets the landing frame punish.
Yeah, the ad pick came and went, right? He used ad kind of okay at UFA and then just stopped.
NuckleDu in a very, very solid position to take down this round.
Oh no. Do is cooking. Oh god. He's got to go for it. He didn't go for it? Yeah, Punk's like, oh, you got the perfect, but you didn't throw loop me the last time. I know you're scared. I got him scared now. You didn't throw loop me 4 times in a row. I know he's scared.
Definitely wild to see. And again, you can see Punk, he's not really challenging like we saw Blaz do.
Oh god, he's getting shut down right now.
Strings or anything like that. Definitely tough to do, so Dude's not giving him a great opportunity to do it because he's been really peppering him in with those fierces first.
Heavy kick.
Damn, that was an upward
Rut-row. Okay, nice sweep.
The trademark Punk. Off of the sweep. Engaging with the medium kick from NuckleDu.
Nice whiff punish. Yeah, I think Dude's been locking in recently. I think last Capcom Cup, he wasn't as locked in. I think, he's like, fuck it, I'm going top tier, picking Mai. Going to Japan and training. I think he's trying to lock back in. Maybe he was feeling a little complacent for a while.
Exactly right. Just had that jab to cover him afterwards. Now Dude really trying to maintain this control. Oh,
he's gonna have to spend it, right? There's no way. Yeah, he has to spend it.
Ambiguous frame situation, right? I'm not sure what
it was. Good for Punk for holding on, but had to spend all the meter to make it happen. So if Dude does win this, it's going to be what? Jack against Riddles. I think Riddles would win. I think Terry does pretty good against Jury. Not impossible, of course.
These toys are so good. Like the way they're like kind of playing around dive kick. Punk using some shallow dive kicks, trying to bait out buttons or anti-airs. This time though, the drive rush crouch comes in.
What is the opposite of neutral called in fighting games? Advantage?
Dude has been playing in that spot, right, where he's going to be able to reliably anti-air a jump or a dive kick. Oh, but this time the parry gets thrown into the burnout.
Okay, does he have the reaction? Does he have the confirm? Oh, nice butt. That was huge. That one little clip of Cammy out of the air got Do in a winning position. No way. Just finds the button to the Rienbu. Dude, that's 2-0.
That's going to be 2-0 for
what?
Shopify Rebellion's Knuckle. Oh, my bad.
He dropped.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god. What are you standing up for? We just got commentated. What are you standing up for? I thought it was over.
2-0 right now. Yeah, this is prime form Knuckle do that.
Punk, come on, man. Did Punk burn himself out with the driver's cancel there? Is that what happened? I think he spent too much bar.
Chasing the grails. I get it, brother.
Punish counter? Yeah, Punk is really good at punish counter confirming on the dive kick.
I'll tell you what, man. He'd be clutching these cards like his life depended on it. Jesus.
Man, such discipline from Do right there. No reversal button this time, getting caught by dive kick or anything like that. Instead,
I love Do's use of standing MK with Mai more than other Mai's, and he always converts on counter to crouching medium kick.
Okay, I was gonna say, like,
I actually like that about Do's Mai. He has a bit of a unique button placement timing and selection. Wake up, walk forward, grab. He tried it. No way. Oh my god, he almost got away with some bullshit right there. There was almost some my BS right there that got him back in that round.
Excellent choice there for Punk to even like resort to that DI because of the life deficit, or at least the one-touch scenario against Knuckle Do.
I don't think Punk played Viper against the Mize though. Am I mistaken?
Exactly. Did even letting go a super? Totally fine.
Yeah, I do wish he was playing more C Viper just because it would be cool to see. But, you know, whatever is the best choice to win, and also.
Pretty reliably if Cammy wants to do it at that neutral range.
Stiggle head confirm.
Oh, landed rip again here. And then again, the jump shut down by all these
walking into the dive kick range, nullifying the frame advantage. He's gonna get burnt, right? Oh, yeah. Well, see, I wasn't wrong.
Jackie again.
Oh, hold on. See, this time he didn't do the extended combo. I don't know. He's still drinking the water. I don't like that. I don't like that. You've been here before, man. Come on. Okay. Come on, man. Remember.
He was like directly into the super. We ain't playing. Put the dub on the
He's like, yeah, I labbed this combo. I know now. So if you guys don't know, at Esports World Cup, I'm sure most of you know. At Esports World Cup, he would have won against Shanghai in the first round after OD hooligan grab, but he did a full driver extension combo, which scaled the combo and did less damage into the CA. He popped off early, ran around, and didn't kill, and he lost. But going straight into the CA after the hooligan grab does more damage than the previous driver extension combo he did. However, I do think there is still like a more optimal combo. Like you do one extension into CA. I don't know what exactly is 100% the best way to go.
It is live after all. So
but straight into CA is better than most conversions, but there might be one slightly better conversion you can do.
Of the Europeans and the Japanese, all right? Us Americans, we're liable to say anything on the live.
That is correct.
So I get it. Hopefully, you know, we can find
any pros playing Viper in tournament? Kazunoko's been playing Viper in Street Fighter League. Kazunoko, I think, is all in on C Viper. I mean, it's a new character, new technical character. You're not going to see like a massive switch over to a character that fast.
Brother, and that blends in with the stage quite well. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm quite blinded by the colors of Mai's outfit.
Yeah, it's interesting. Right now, though, both players here. I love Punk starting to harass with the stand heavy kick a bit more, right? Recognizes the. So
if you want to see like tournament footage, you have to watch Street Fighter League Japan. And I cannot deliver you that content or cover it or talk about it because Capcom doesn't want me to speak about it. They want to make sure it's kept secret and only for people in Japan time zone. I think what I'm fairly certain Capcom's strategy is I want to make sure literally nobody knows in the West that Street Fighter League Japan exists for reasons.
Would have had a lot of burnout meter to work through. So right now, he's got all the meter in the world to do stuff like this, right? Spin the level 1, he still has one in his back pocket because he didn't spin it in the last round.
What are they hiding? We'll never know, man.
Hell of chip damage against Punk, by the way, from the drive gauge.
Bruh, the drive gauge is beginning to assassinate in this game. Oh, and again. Oh, and I love that. Sticking out the light kick to prevent Punk from challenging before the bounce.
The control coming in from Knuckle Do is insane.
Oh, look at the harassment's right there.
Oh, nice whiff punish from Do.
Into the link.
You're greedy. You're greedy, Do. You're a greedy dude, Knuckle Do. You're a greedy dude. I cannot believe he didn't route into level 2.
So much of that drive gauge, and like it led to a moment where Punk.
All right, set point from Knuckle Do.
Wouldn't allow him to go into a
oh, perfect parry. Oh, he's stocking up. Punk has level 3. He do be level 3 reacting to things.
extending his combos too, or at least letting the fans rock. But luckily enough, that punish counter, the trademark sweep, coming in from Punk to get that side switch.
We saw Punk, he went through 3 or 4 miles in a row at the Chengdu Major. So he knows the matchup well, but right now, dude.
Oh, no pickup from that, too far away. Great whip punishes. I love when I see Punk focus on just the sweep to have a solid whip punish option. Okay, dangerous.
You see Punk, he's respecting the option for a reversal.
Safe. I guess it was safe because of nice timing of the DI. Nice timing. Nice and easy. All right, 2-2 situation.
I wonder if that was intentional to kind of let that rock a little bit because of like how much Knuckles you has in the tank. And
2-2 situation here.
Trying to show off something as a reversal majority of the time, so it's totally understandable that Punk would actually go for that drop or that reset, I should say specifically.
Yeah, you could tell. Right? He was waiting for Punk or for Do to do a reversal.
Is Dual Kevin trying to tell something to do? You're running out of time.
He was really taking some time to allow himself to block between gaps. They didn't want to get caught slipping because he knew, right? It was set point for Knuckles.
Punk is always hyped to watch. It's just satisfying to watch a player that is going to whiff punish. Like when you watch Punk play, there's a certain satisfaction. Like it's much easier to see whiffs when you're not playing, and it's so satisfying to see a whiff and be like, oh, this is about to be whiff punished. And then Punk whiff punishes it, and you're like, nice. It's just like those weird, not ASMR, but those weird brain teaser videos, like those TikTok style videos where they're just putting the items in the holes of the right shape and all that stuff. It just kind of feels good. It just triggers the dopamine release. Yeah, neuron activation feels good. Extremely DG, thanks for the 5 months, by the way.
At least, yeah, forcing Knuckle to pay that tax. He does successfully jump out with the cost of a couple bits of life, but now the low forward exposure.
Yes, indeed, that was a good look from Punk right there.
Punish counter. He's gonna have to spend level 1.
We all reversal buttons.
Uh-oh, y'all greedy. Okay, worked out.
Reversal buttons so much in this game, right? Dive kick is gonna remain.
Punk in his groove now.
Because it dodges a lot of the crouch medium kicks and whatnot.
Crazy thing about first to 3, man. Crazy thing about first to 3.
What do we do as Knuckle do right at the deficit? Punk bringing it all the way back now, looking at match point.
Let's get a final round though. Meaty, nice hit confirm from Do. That target combo does give you a lot of time to hit confirm.
Punk actually tried to move out of the way. No Luda.
Indeed, bro, you gotta shut it down.
Wake up heavy punch. Oh, you can't do it, man. Level 2 is gonna spend it.
I'll tell you that much.
A little greedy.
Right now, no trade combo afterwards, but
oh, shimmy! We got a final round. We got a final round. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Do we go down to the Jack versus Riddles, or is it over right here? Punk gets this round. It's a clean sweep for FlyQuest. Punish counter grab. Interesting. That punished the dive. Don't whiff! Jumped away. That could have been a chase down level 3. Do. Oh, charge the fan. He snuck that in. Catching Punk trying to walk away. He takes the throw and the drive rush cancel. Dangerous situation for both players. Oh! Scared of the jump in. Oh! Oh, nice walk under from Do. Okay, he just spends it. I guess that means... is this worth it? It's going to be scaled, man. I don't know. You gave him CA. I almost don't even know if I like that. Oh, wait a minute. We might be going to the final game situation. Do clutches it again. Let's go, Do. I mean, you know, I'm not a My fan, but I'm happy to see Do cooking right now. 2 big 3 first of 3 set wins for Do in his Street Fighter League season opening here, taking out Xiaohai and Punk.
You can come back to the cardboard now.
That's got to be a huge confidence booster.
You earned it.
That means we're getting Riddles Jack as a tiebreaker.
We are getting one of our tiebreaker matches.
Give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna grab a tissue real quick.
We saw the first one yesterday, also involving Shopify Rebellion, where Jack was able to clutch it out, and now he's gonna have another opportunity to do exactly that.
Don't let Jack do it again, by the way, as we get through this replay. If
Yo,
Jack
he's gonna
scores,
be so pleased with himself.
if he scores another W, he's gonna go right to the Knuckle Do table and he's like, yo, boss, you see what we did again?
Yeah.
You see what we did again?
What we did.
Do you realize? Do you realize that we're the only ones with a dub right now? Jack's a real mean person sometimes, but I love him for it. It's not even mean. It's definitely in jest, but he's got quite the humor on him.
Yeah, it's just funny, like, hearing any type of, like, flame, even though it's not serious, come out from him, bro. Just his delivery is funny, but, yeah, incredible.
Let's stand up for a bit.
Right, because he was, or, excuse me, from Knuckle Dude, because he had it.
My legs are sore.
2-0. Punk built it back to a final round. There was so much momentum on his side for Dude to show the composure of the world-class champion that he is. Like we talked about, right? It really feels like he was back in prime form here. Felt like he was struggling a little bit in like season 2. Couldn't really find himself. But now, with some incredible performances,
getting a first 3-set win over Punk and Shanghai, that's huge. That's huge.
Performance from one of the best in the world.
Now both of Brian's kids have to fight. I can't.
I
guess if you think about it. I was gonna say I can't take any credit for Riddles, but Riddles, yeah, Riddles was. He said he grew up watching me on YouTube. That is, first of all, I'm fucking old. Second of all, it's crazy. I watch Riddles now. I'm a huge Riddles fan. His Terry is ridiculous. This is the second team match of the day. Mai is just grabby. Interesting.
You didn't even see any of the animation from Cammy. She just
interesting way to put it. But yeah, that's Mai's problem, is that she's able to establish strike throw mix far more frequently than any other character in the game. That's what makes her too good. Because of her tools like her walk speed, throw loops, and her OD fans and her charge fans, she's able to establish situations where you have to guess strike throw far more frequently than average. Did your knees hurt when you said that, Brian? My knee hurts all the time, so yeah.
There should be an opportunity here for them to kind of score.
Oh, Gamba, that requires work, man. You guys are trying to make me work here. I'm just trying to steal content. You think she does strike throw more than Cammy? Yes. Cammy was the original queen of strike throw, but now it's Mai. What up, Fats?
A handful of times. Hell, I'm sure he's met up against Riddles.
What's good?
The plethora of different weeklies that we have. So we'll see how.
Just my son Jack versus my protege Riddles.
Riddles already off to the races though.
Jack clutched yesterday in the set against Mickey in the anchor position as well to bring home the win for not FlyQuest, for Shopify Rebellion against KSG. Riddles, on the other hand, opened up against Team Bandits with a 2-0 win over Kaba with a double perfect. Sweep combo on the trade. Riddles is like, see the awareness? Like, he's in tune with the character. Lucky back throw from Jack though. Hold up, he might run away with this.
Very difficult to check in that instance. Oh my!
Oh, Riddles, he has those. That's crazy. Getting that crosscut on the sharp angle in the corner is so difficult, but Riddles is like the guy I watch where I'm like, holy shit, he gets those crosscuts in the corner like that. You know what I mean? Like, Riddles is that dude. So that's actually, like, Jack got a little lucky that round. That Riddles missed time his pressure and gave him the back throw, and the crosscut didn't land. Oh, that's, you're dead. Meterless? No, level 1. Yeah, you're dead. No, that's first to 2 for tiebreaker. The new rules are way better. It's just basically if it's a tiebreaker, the anchors have to play a regular first to 2 set, which I think is so much better because now like your whole team has to really show out. Yeah, it's way better now, guys. Because you can't pick who goes up now. It's not like a surprise, like gamble on who does the first to 1. It's just like the last player has to play. So no matter what, your bench player has to show up when it's time to clutch. Level 2? Could I try to attack the drive gauge? Punish? Okay, Riddle's gonna have level 3 soon. Can he survive the onslaught? Nice crouch, fierce! Wow, 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 wow. Riddle's got reactions, but so does Jack. First game to Jack, wow. Going for the crack shoot is interesting because one thing about the matchup is that crack shoot can go over Jury's fireballs. So I don't know if he was trying to preempt like a button pressed or a fireball to get over, But good reaction from Jessica. Sorry, Jack.
He's the one bringing home dubs.
I'm sure he's feeling rather good for himself
Okay.
right now. I mean, like, honestly, whether you put him in the first
If Jack
second
wins
or after
this,
match,
then
like, the
Shopify Rebellion's going to have 2 wins, and all of them because of Dew and Jack.
I think there might be some valuable reconsideration going forward with Jack, but maybe he's meant for the extra position. Maybe he's meant for this extra pressure going into it.
Yeah,
He's been using a lot of drive reversal on low forwards. Pretty interesting. Stagger, confirm, meterless combo conversion.
Like it would be any other ranked match, not like the actual tiebreaker set. So as long as he's comfortable, you gotta keep rolling with him in the spot.
Yeah, Jack is on one right now. Oh, he gets the combo on the fireball with the dash up jabs. Clean play from Jack. Light crack shoot over jury fireball in reaction to Job EM special. Oh, I didn't know it was his special. But when I finally learned that, I was like, holy shit, that's so powerful in the matchup. I didn't know that for a while. Woo! No DP from Riddles. Riddles doesn't look as confident as he normally looks. Jack is kind of all over him right now. No, he's not. I don't think he meant to do that. If I had to guess. If I had to gander.
Opening the door for these massive combos of carry. Even mid-screen getting some huge damage for the resources.
That might be a big opening for Riddles to make the comeback here. Yep, that's a round. And a perfect.
Slam him back down with the crack kick. So that's been the biggest thing plaguing Riddles right now. Is like, can he be a closer of some of these games, right? Although he has perfects, it's been rather impressive. Although he's got the damage output and the lockdown.
Ooh, the last active frame made contact, but that's pretty expensive on the drive gauge from Jack.
Try to move.
Yeah, most likely could.
Oh, double imperfect parry to perfect parry. Great, like matchup awareness and timing to reset the parry. Oh. Riddles just tried to end this man's whole career right there. Oh, too early on the press. Oh, empty fake jump to walk up grab. Yeah, he had a guess on the drive gauge situation there. Okay, you got to guess. Level 3? Oh, Riddles looking comfy right now. Yep. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, hit the stretch. Hit this. Hit it. Hit this. Come on, man. You know what to do.
Shopify Rebellion looking on.
You know what to do, David.
Oh, dude, gonna put on that. Oh, actually gonna talk to the mic a little bit. Kev's like, that is
you know what to do, David. Come on. Hit the pose. Hit the pose.
Kevin was like, yo, the speaker's right below. He's like, you know what? Don't worry about it.
Make your elbows touch on the other side.
He's just like, try to bust open the headset. Like, where's the mic? Right now, though, some quick words of wisdom. We saw that yesterday as well, right? After Jack's
it's crazy. He can make the outside of his elbows touch.
With the rest of Shopify Rebellion, was able to bounce back from that dub and take the entirety of it. So the words of wisdom and advice have been working out. We'll see if it can help this scenario.
All right, final game.
All on the table in this
final game here.
Riddles versus Jack for the entirety of the set.
I love that. It's back-to-back really close sets between like the anchor match and up until this point, right? It's a real big nail biter between those two teams. But they've been moving under pressure quite well. Rather impressive.
Counter hit.
Coming on through. Riddles getting caught with the approach.
Confirm. Could have been more than multiple hit, but has the corner. One throw.
Indeed, right. Good blocking the overhead. That probably would have been the round if it did connect. Now Riddles trying to establish
big jump. Oh, too far away to get anything. Oh, clipped. Riddles has momentum now. That's mega plus frames. He spent it, but his drive. Oh, he burned himself. He thought maybe he could get a throw. Panic DI. Plus frames. Oh my god. What do you do here? Oh, is that gonna work? That made me nervous. Okay. That was such a moment of like the screen freezes. You get the airborne DI. How do I kill him right now? Him doing the slow buffer to the level 1 made me so nervous. Teabag, he's buffering level 1, but I was like so nervous I wasn't gonna hit right. Yeah, it looks unsure. Wow, early burnout. That's not plus. That is crazy. Counter hit confirm on the crouching medium to level 1. That was fucking insane. That is not easy to confirm. Great awareness. Over the crack shoot, but it still connects. Oh, he chased on the backdash. Oh, Jack's gonna build level 3 on the next conversion. It's gonna be CA as well. So next touch wins for Jack. OD to build space. Back throw. Overhead blocked. Woo! Oh, he burned himself. This is really good now for Riddles. But Jack is buffering. He can't react. No, he just went for it. He just did it. I think that might be it. He just went for it. I think that's over. I think it's over. Oh, it's not? Oh, it's over now. Man, it's over now. Oh, I cannot believe he went for random level 3. Jack clutches it again for Shopify Rebellion.
I already hear what he's about to say about his teammates, man. I already know it. I already know it.
He's like, once again,
Come on, flap on him. Hit the chicken wing real quick. Okay, you gained aura last time. Okay, yeah, quicker. He's speeding it up. He recognizes the power. All right, let's see. What was his level 3 decision making? What was the sequence?
Going for the back throw. I was gonna say that was OD in general.
So OD back throw when you back.
He's looking for something here.
Yeah.
Yeah? I mean, I see the vision.
So OD back throw when you back throw them into the corner.
It was spaced out in the jab, trying to extend the string with the plus frames, but you need an airtight frame trap option, and you're kind of too far away to get anything like another light. So level 3 is going to keep he's going to snipe anything there. Last air was better than this one. Yeah, this one he was. The nerves was too fresh. Still a gamble, yeah, still a guess, but it makes sense. There's definitely a logic there. It's a common situation for people to overextend their strings. Riddles tried to go for the crouching medium kick. Nothing else would really reach. So it was a call out on the string options from that Riddles was going to represent. Yeah, this situation was funny.
And it's not a slight at all to Riddles. It was just one of those moments where like Jack had just
well played to Riddles. Well played to the FlyQuest.
Who would expect that? Yeah. I mean, you're possibly anticipating.
Would level 2 chip there? I don't think so. I don't remember. I had to see the life.
Really unfortunate.
Actually, it might have. It might have.
Like Jack was just one step ahead of each moment, honestly. Even that in
yeah, might have.
You know that the chip out is coming, so Riddles. Maybe try to backdash, maybe try
uncommon 2 jury W's today. The way you guys talk about Sagat down players is how I view jury down players. I feel like there's way more jury down players in the face of way more jury success. Jury down players never failed to surprise me.
That's exactly what he needed to do. Well done, man.
I feel like there's constant jury down play, and there's constant jury results at the same time. Like that to me is the most illogical one.
Saw a little bit of a different demeanor when it comes to like his first game of day 1, and now it's
so Shopify Rebellion is 2-1 now. Did they play again today?
Let's see what they had to say. Standing by with Rob TV, the winners.
No, they only played 1 match today.
Okay, now Jack, if you don't get your get out the
enough. Okay,
come on, brother, back up.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay.
Take the mic. Let me talk to you for a second.
It was an appropriate length.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you do deserve to talk a little bit of trash after
he earned that one a little bit.
You in the anchor spot for the second time. Knuckle Dude said earlier in the season, you are a wild card who can beat anybody and lose to anybody. So far, you haven't lost whatsoever. How I feel to get that dub again? And do you agree with that sentiment?
I mean, I feel like it is really nice to be in the extra spot to secure some points in case we do need that. But I think it is kind of true as to, especially for Americans versus internationals, when it comes to my play style. Most of the time against North America, I tend to kind of go 50-50. But against internationals, I do tend to do pretty well. So it's kind of the idea of who am I going to go against, especially with FlyQuest. Because, I mean, you know all these people from both teams. So it's kind of like, bro, we all can win a good championship or a good top 8. So,
bro, that last spot, so you hit him with the level 3, and then you just, which in the first place, that's actually mad risky if I'm not mistaken, because you still had another round, and if it didn't hit, you had no super for the next round. Then hit him with the fuha. Those huge reads like that, is that something you will always stick to, or do you think it's too risky?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, my reactions are really good when it comes to Reactions.
Okay.
I think
that
my
was
team
not a
looked good.
reaction.
That was a good reaction. Level 3, you know, as always, you know, courtesy of you know, my team helping me get better with my anti-airs. I think my reactions got better as well. So I think because of that, I think I became a better player overall for SFL.
Okay, now please let me talk to Knuckle Dude himself. So, Dude, when it got to you right there, you guys are
Dude's
down,
like, let me grip this
0-20.
mic properly
It's a
this time.
dangerous spot. You went up 2-0 against Punk. After he won 2 straight, I thought it might be a little dark for you, man. Take us through that match and how I feel to clutch it out.
Yeah, I feel like normally I would crumble there, but me versus Punk, it just so back and forth. It's really just who played better that day, because last Sfl League, he killed me 3-0, and it was so demoralizing. And I even asked Kev, I was like, yo, do you want to play Punk? I just want to see if you want to play him. He was like, no, you can play him. I was like, okay. So, yeah, it worked out in my favor. But, yeah, it's really annoying playing Punk when you're up and then he slowly climbs back, because it's like, all right, what the hell is going on? Oh, I'm so sorry. What the heck is going on? Yeah. But yeah, just gotta keep mine.
He said hell, not the other words he could have put there.
Rebellion, clutching it out in the end.
Of all the ad-libs he could have put in that spot, hell is the one he can get away with. Banned, fine.
Here on Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion. Let's go ahead and send
Shopify Rebellion fined 20 points.
Did you see what
Immediate DQ.
I didn't. I missed it.
Did David hit him with the height mogging at the very end?
Shopify Rebellion. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Unnecessary roughness, David. Overplaying your hand, David. Overplaying your hand.
That's not fair.
I was literally, how tall are you before this? He was like, yeah, I'm like 6'3". I was like, oh my
Yeah, David's actually like 6'3". He's taller than me.
Either way, where the sports at? Anyways.
The virtual violence is what gets dealt out at the hands of Jack.
You racing better than that? True. I personally don't believe in using your height advantage for evil.
It's a great team interview, obviously, great personalities all the way around. My man Knuckle Dude trying to pass the
That's just me.
like, you got it, bro.
You know, I understand that sentiment.
Conbar94, thanks for 31 again. Appreciate that.
I don't want to be a part of any of that discussion.
Do they have backups, or is it only 4 each? It's 4 each. The fourth player doesn't have to play unless it's a tiebreaker situation, though.
Hopefully he just bounces back, right? Because it definitely seems like he's the most bothered by the fact that he hasn't put a W on the board so far.
That is correct, because he's definitely made that remark towards himself in a plethora of different interviews over the seasons, even in like a CPT environment and even on his own streams. But honestly, I still think there's so much more to work with. He has to keep his head high. In fact, they got that big W. So I think there is some merit to it. There's like a growing pains within the season. That's just how it goes. But speaking of which, again, we've had so much support going on throughout the season. Not even just through the
I'm gonna spend 100K to be 6'1". Please don't break every bone in your legs to extend them to be 6'1". That shit makes me so sad. Oh god.
Definitely ideal for any fight.
Those height extension surgeries, that shit makes me feel dead inside.
Is the official controller of SFL US. So get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy, of course, there's Nova Blade Pro. You can sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology. And again, it is the official leverless controller of SFL US. We actually have one.
But props to Shopify Rebellion again.
With all kinds of
you know, to be quite honest, many people will look at Shopify Rebellion and be like, oh, that's the USA B team. You know what I mean? Here's like the USA A squad. They kicked Shine on over to Shopify Rebellion, the USA B squad. So for them to get a W over FlyQuest, I feel like sends a message, right? That you gotta consider them to be of the same level. Damn, Brian, we think we don't say it. I mean, that's what everyone's thinking. I'm allowed to bring it up now that they won over FlyQuest. When they have a win to say against the odds, they're still finding this success right now. And after, how many did FlyQuest play? FlyQuest is, they're 0-2 right now? That's crazy. Am I reading this right? Yeah, FlyQuest is 0-2 right now. That is nuts. Oh, I gotta mute this. That shit will get me banned instantly. I'm predicting a sweep for KSG over Red Rooster. Red Rooster, I definitely think is going to have the hardest time. They're going to have the hardest time. However, KSG, I predicted to sweep everybody, and they've swept nobody. They play 2G next. We're going to get Punk Blaz. Is that coming up next? We get a lot of interesting matches really quick. Really quick. Yeah, Red Rooster has the most approved for sure. Mono crossover Chris Wong Crime. I mean, for Mono, you know, he has his attention split. He's running first attack. He's a TO. He's an organizer. Playing is not his only priority in life. Crime, I feel like, has the skill and the talent to get it done. He's definitely not quite as steadfast as Blaz is, but I want to see him get acclimated and start doing work. What made Punk play Cammy again? I don't know, man. People just end up going back to their mains. It just always happens. This is how it works. Eventually, you just end up playing your main again. The Ed saga was very short-lived. What do I use to multi-stream on YouTube? It's a plugin for OBS Studio by Sora Yuki. I tried using a different one that was more heavily recommended, and that shit nearly crashed my PC every time. So this one is really lightweight and works. That's a VTuber one? I don't know anything about it. Am I using VTuber tech? I don't think this is from a weeb. I think this is from a Japanese person. If I remember, the GitHub was full of Japanese text. If I remember where I pulled it from. I don't quite remember the whole setup. I tried a couple. I'm fairly certain this is actually just from a Japanese person. Yeah, isn't Punk Blaz's GOAT according to interviews? Does anyone have that little Instagram reel, TikTok style video they had of Blaz naming his fighting game GOATs, where it's like you have to pick one or the other to move on, and Punk ended up being over everybody? I need to preserve that clip. Oh, they have it from 2 Game. Preguntamos a Derek Blaz cuál es su... This is not Spanish. Oh, le preguntamos a Derek Blaz quién es su GOAT de Street Fighter. What the fuck is... Adivinen quién fue el elegido? No sé. Sorry, I don't. This word is weird. Adivinan? 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 I don't know what that is. Let's guess. Adivinan? ¿Quién fue el elegido? ¿Quién es tu GOAT?
Qual o seu GOAT na cena de Street Fighter? Qual o seu GOAT na cena de Street Fighter? Nokodu?
That's Portuguese. The guy talking is speaking Portuguese.
Qual o seu GOAT na cena de Street Fighter? Nokodu ou Luffy?
Damn.
Nokodu ou Punk? Punk ou Xian? Punk ou Bonchan?
Bunky or Bonchan?
Ou Justin Wong?
Bunky or Shushin Wong?
Ou Sakonoko?
Bunky?
Bunky ou Haitani?
Haitani.
Punk ou Momoshi?
Momoshi? They didn't even try on this one. I forgot about that. They spelled this one out by ear.
Punk ou Tokido?
Yeah, think about it on Tokido.
Funky.
See, that's crazy. I gotta preserve this. That is crazy. Like, the generational diff, the generational gap occurring here, that Punk won out over Tokido is one thing, but then winning over Daigo, that's a big deal, right? Like, that really proves that the generational divide. Like, what Derek Blaz here, Blaz grew up watching Punk play Street Fighter V. Winning over Momochi is wild to me. Well, Momochi would be Punk's GOAT, right? Like, that's who inspired Punk. And then who was more dominant in the time that Blaz was coming up and what he was watching live? It was Punk. Yeah, I gotta preserve this. This is a crazy clip.
Okay, well, we're only in day 2 of Street Fighter League, so it's all
Funky
kind of time
or Momoshi?
to bring out whatever character that you want. But of course, we do know that the character that you have as a man, as a player yourself, crossover, and we're very excited to have you here on Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Rooster will be going head to head with KSG, and it is going to be a banger. Let's send things over to our commentators.
So excited to have crossover here at SFL, man. Just sick to see, right? Yes,
Funky.
Breaking ankles along the way, man.
Is that a Brazilian thing?
Time. Yes, indeed. That was a cool little ventriloquist act you just had right there.
I was practicing a little bit. You know, I had to make sure to cover my chest up a little bit so you didn't see me breathing.
Professional move.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're definitely alive.
Well done.
I am rather
Funky.
excited to see crossover, at least at least I think he's
I mean, I see why you do it. It's kind of addicting.
And also a great experience being able to practice against the rest of DR alongside.
Is it like if you end
pretty significant deal coming
you have to end on a consonant, right? Like Punky.
Right, considering
So what other names could we do that with?
Number 1. This is going to be quite an interesting one to see what Kwaisho puts up on the table from the away side. We did see the triple Mai be
Jackie.
You know, 2 out of the 3. Well,
That's be what about Jack?
You know,
Broski already got it built in.
Yeah,
Broski.
Again, another change that we saw originally, I think, kind of originating from that first match, right, where we saw Zhen in the tiebreaker slot. He didn't really get to play at all, and just the general.
Yeah, Jack would have to be Jackie.
Jackie. They would send Zhen up a little bit early.
No, it has to end in a consonant, guys.
Started off their second match yesterday, where they ended up doing much better than the first match, and now here he's going to start off.
Shine, Knuckle-Doo, Jack, Dual Kevin, Punk, Riddles, Psycho. They all end in vowels.
I wonder if it's one of those things they'll put him on reserve
Nephew.
just like a couple of more games to see him kind of really shine in the second half, so that he doesn't get like as downloaded, or at least to get himself like even better.
Nephew? Would you guys say Nephew? Would you say shiny for shine? Shiny?
And his Mai
So,
as well,
so
by the way. He made the
an
full-on
Ein,
switch at
Brian,
I
Bryony.
think that's why they sent him up first, right? Because he's like, all right, you want to play the mirror? No? Okay, then you're going first. That's really the only option we have at this point if you're trying to avoid the mirror. So he's going to be going up against Zhen. We talked about, right, Zhen has a lot of Mai's on his squad, so he's going to be well prepared for the matchup. In addition to Bison having
Yeah, Funky's kind of cute.
Well. So it's
just kind of a cute thing to say.
Especially with VX Power in a position over Xiaohai. We'll see how Red Rooster decides to who they decide to set up.
That's like a nickname you would give for a toddler.
4 potential Mai's in the running, right? Not only crossover, but also Chris Wong.
Or like
has
a toddler's stuffed animal toy.
As we saw in the Chengdu premiere.
Immediate perfect parry from
It's like what you would name their teddy bear.
What a message to send that you're not just going to autopilot.
Crossover versus Zhen, Red Rooster versus KSG.
Oh, but he didn't actually get the
KSG, in my opinion, is like the most balanced team on paper. Wow, Zhen is just going in. But they're so far 0-2. Crossover getting mauled right now. Jesus.
I love looking at like the player cam sometimes. Zhen is just vibing a good majority of the sessions.
Yeah, the
oh no!
Cam doesn't look like he's actually playing fighting games. Like it looks like he's just making a playlist.
Oh no! Baited on the drive rush light. Yo, Zhen is just going in right now. Oh my god!
He's a curator, if you do ask me. He's got quite extensive knowledge of different genres, mostly hip hop.
He do.
This is not looking good. This is not looking good for crossover right now. Okay, something. But he spent a lot of drive gauge on that. If he blocks anything, he's in burnout. This is done for. This match is done for. Yeah. Wow. Okay, take a breather, my man. We gotta readjust. Take a breather. That was too fast.
To the charge timings from Zhen, right? Like if he's already gotten blown up by Devil's Reverse 2 times over, something's out of click in regards to watching his movement.
Crossover can adapt.
Bison is, I feel like,
What's the metal Xiaohai's wearing?
like sitting down, right? He's sitting down and waiting for that charge. He's either
Did he win something last night? Like,
obviously, he kind of masks his.
is that supposed to be jewelry, or is that supposed to be a medal? Did he go and win the Olympics last night after the set was filmed? How is he burnt out in 10 seconds? How are you burnt out in 10 seconds?
So far, so gone, honestly. And now we're just gonna be able to
oh my God, you're dead.
Because of this bird outright sticking in the overhead.
Damn,
How are you? Oh my
I love
God.
that too. Zhen really got as much damage as he possibly could have out of that before the DI, right? Really making sure he hamstrings him while he's in burnout.
Oh my God, it's another perfect. This is not going Crossover's way. Hoi.
This guy's doing mad damage at a high rate.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, man, but now
Getting something started.
Spawn, right? He has no more rounds to sacrifice.
Okay, okay. Zhen was kind of feeling himself.
This is when you have to bounce back.
I don't think Zhen cares at all, which is dangerous. Pick up? Oh, okay. That was cute. That was cute. Perfect in response.
Wow. Perfect for perfect. Ban for ban. Crossover and Zhen. This would be an immaculate collaboration if they got on a song. Let me tell you what.
Oh, a try rush into scissors. Diabolical. Diabolical. Overhead blocked. Light confirm. You gotta guess. Flip your coins. DP? No crosscut?
Crossover, a lot more cognizant of both the positioning and the movement being
Okay, nice challenge after the medium. Challenging after Bison stand medium is so difficult. You're in a bad spot. That was very needed. I like going straight into the level 1. Get your fans up. DP? Oh, I feel like that overhead had about 40 frames of startup. I felt that delay overhead in my soul. Oh God, you were starting something good here.
It's kind of scary because it looks very similar.
Level 2? Yeah, just get him to the corner. Preserve your drive gauge. Oh my God, that almost killed. Never mind, maybe you should have spent it all. Okay, wow, suddenly a game. That did so much more damage than I thought it would.
Oh no.
Nice check from Zhen though.
I thought it was going to be OD Scissors, to be honest with you.
I think it was Psycho Crusher. I really do.
I'm inclined to believe that as well.
But,
wow, he let it rip there. Oh my God. Okay, it's DI safe. What's he going to do here in the routing? Level 1. Oh, you're going to parry this? You're burnt. You're in a bad spot now. That, I normally wouldn't mind, but you burnt yourself out. I don't know about that. Ooh. Okay, good air to air. You just can't get put into the corner. Wow, that was a great neutral jump. That was a great neutral jump read. Okay, what a turnaround.
I like this recovery. I like this composure. Coming in from crossover. The medium punch does find the connection. Immediate level 1 activation. Let the fans do the talking. You saw the startup of OD.
Crossover looking a lot more comfortable now. Zhen finally slowing down a little bit. Oh,
couple frames faster. Unfortunate scenarios for Zhen.
Double jump. Oh, a good walk under from Zhen to make it whiff. Gets the punish counter on the trip guard. Plus frames. Oh, good. Perfect parry. Is he get a level 1 again?
That's a crazy one.
Oh, God. He could have punished that.
Psycho Crusher blowing through the fan. You can see it does have
I feel like he could have waited for that. Air to air?
Start up to a little bit later.
I couldn't think of the rest of the Kendrick lyrics after he says Peekaboo.
Okay. Well, oh, guess. 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 What do you do? That's it. GG. GG. Don't drop the punish. Press the heavy punch. Adaptation from crossover. Red Rooster on the board. All right. Okay. I like that. I like that. I want to see everybody do some work. Crossover takes that one. Zhen was destroying him in the beginning too. Like he was trying to murder this man. So, what happened in the first match? Crossover lost to Boost. Yeah. Okay, so Crossover on the board.
got around until he absolutely had to, right? Yeah, Zhen took the first one, 2-0. He went up in the second game in the first round as well. And
what is that emote? Guys, listen, I told you, I turned on SK's D-Gen emote list. I don't know what's in there.
He was 1 round away, but that
so you guys, you're going to stumble across a lot of emotes, and I'm going to have no idea what they are.
Can't afford to lose anymore. And Crossover took it to a
That's a pretty good one. I kind of like that one. Handshake.
For those scissor kicks were so imperative because of how much.
I only turned it on because I tried to add to the emote list, but I couldn't figure out how to add it. So I just said, "Fuck it!" And I just opened the floodgates.
Fireball as well. It's just been so difficult for Zhen to maneuver around it towards the end of that set.
I think someone tried to say "fuck you," and then my auto mod got it. Okay, I turned that one on. What does that do?
It was definitely one of these where it's just like it was.
Oh, fuck you! It's a Chun-Li emote.
The full, like, foregrip of it, like it was real interesting. It's too bad like the lower third was kind of blocking
the Unks love I feel like is the bridge between the Unks and the Zoomers.
Started off pretty shaky against them. Crossover.
I gotta turn down auto mod. Oh my god, I have to manually approve all these. Auto mod, what are you doing? How do I stop auto mod? How do I change that? Auto mod is too buff right now.
See what Red Rooster responds with. Obviously, I think they used a crossover when they did kind of avoid any my mirrors in their future, send them out against Zhen, because the two next are.
Okay, I turned it down. I don't know.
So we'll see what they
it won't let me approve the fuck you emote.
That we had like one of the Mayas come up already from the side of crossover and actually take the W is quite surprising considering the My Army from the KSG camp. But Chris Wong coming up next, and it makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I think having that Luke is going to be pretty imperative. I feel like saving Crimea for the anchor spot, well adjusted and well acquainted with Mayas as well. So
you guys are going crazy with the emotes now.
Chris Wong navigate this matchup solely because of how he's played Mai over at Chengdu. Now it's going to be a whole different story.
The thing is, like, the culture of my chat has been total conversational, well-structured sentences for a while. I do kind of feel like I have to go in the opposite direction. I think I got to encourage the brain rot a little bit. Like, if you don't know what to say, I need you to chat to drop an emote. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that I feel like I kind of have to turn up the dial a little bit on. And not saying I believe it, but you know, the word on the street is Twitch doesn't count lurkers for your viewership anymore. So the easy engagement trap is just have people spam emotes that you don't know what to say, don't know how to socialize and talk like a normal human being. You just drop a random fucking emote. And I feel like that's what every other Twitch chat does. And it keeps things scrolling. And having an active chat, like the cheat code to streaming is being able to feed off of the chat interactions. And even if you're just spamming emotes, it keeps things alive to a degree.
You don't know?
I don't know when.
Brian, no, please don't. You're on YouTube, man. YouTube is dead. Don't worry. You want less things happening in chat? Go to YouTube. You're good. You're safe. Don't worry about it.
Brian, actually.
Oh, I think Brian's.
Revo D, thanks for the big 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. That's very kind. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. All right, Chris Wong versus Xiao Hai.
This is going to be the second match of Red Rooster versus Spy Show Gaming. Ooh. Oh, yeah, and already converting off the fan battle.
Oh, baited.
Chris Wong trying to represent the bust out real fast.
It's so unique that, like,
Chris Wong back on Luke. World is healing. Hong Kong versus China in Street Fighter League USA, baby. Oh! He tried to DI the Chris Wonginator. Drop the combo? Hello there. Oh my god, he's gonna take your meter and your life bar. That is, yeah, that's definitely a head scratcher right there. God, what a gift. What a gift to Xiao Hai.
Can't let it actually hit you because obviously projectiles are.
Sheesh. When do these matches happen? Right now, baby. We're live for Street Fighter League these days. Some reason I'm carrying. Oh my god, a random in neutral tap parry, perfect parry from Chris Wong. Take me back to 2023, please. Guys, remember when life was so much better in the past?
Also grants him the fans.
Can't wait to say that in a few years.
That's tough. That's so tough. Everybody wants to reach in that position, right? Oh, what the hell was that?
Yeah, definitely not what Xiao Hai wanted whatsoever. Ended up getting a rising button.
Nostalgia is a powerful drug.
Oh yeah, nobody flinching in the neutral so far, though.
Hammering away. Multiple fierces into the fans. Xiao Hai.
It is kind of funny. Like, remember when Luke was our biggest problem? Now look at what's going on.
Fan. Fierce.
Remember when you died off of amnesia? Good times, man. Good times.
Sneaking a perfect parry against Fan based off of the time.
Good times.
Should have been worked out as he's been utilizing this character as well.
So I really like the way Xiao Hai kind of sequenced everything in that round, right? He started with like the throw bait off of that Fan, and then ending when he get killed with a throw instead, just in case maybe there was a parry to come out on the bounce.
What made Luke so strong in Season 1?
All those bases, and now we're already back in the corner, man.
His damage.
Chris Wong fighting out though, and again, Xiao Hai anticipating that back throw, right? Looking to avoid the throw, got clipped by the frame trap.
They had a recovery to the crouching medium punch, right? His main issue always was the damage on top of his tool set. It was the damage. So like now he has they toned down the spammability of his crouching medium punch and his other big buttons, and also adjusted his scaling so that he scales harder. So he was like way too spammy, way too easily, into way too much damage. Did he have like Bison damage? He had like Bison damage with bomb all the time. Not Bison damage with bomb. Bison damage with bomb was absurd. But his average damage output was just too high. Yeah, Ryu is more like the Luke of Season 1. Like the Ryu's problem right now is he hits too hard and he's kind of spammable with Hashigeki. Think of the similar kind of situation Ryu is right now.
Nice job though challenging that drive rush cancel. Spine buster party, we got one. Oh, he's trying to hit him upside the head.
Backing away, sensing danger, right? Doesn't want to get back thrown. Fans doing a lot of the talking from Xiao Hai. Ooh, just ate it raw.
This type of guy he is, but now we get the perfect parry.
Perfect parry.
Overhead for you. Chris Wong gonna put him right back into the corner. Oh man, but the save jump at Xiao Hai just waking up with the buttons right there. Trying to bait out a parry most likely.
What is Mai's heavy kick on block again? Is it only -3?
Crouch jab going right into the level 3. The objective, burnout mission accomplished.
I'm forgetting the game. That being -3 is absurd. How is that not -5? Oh, nice shimmy. You gonna spend the level 3? You're gonna spend the level 3? You're gonna get chipped. Yeah, nice.
Going with the elbow instead.
Damn, mathematical. I like it when it works out.
Same as Cammy.
Nice work.
I don't mind Cammy's not being punishable as much. I don't have a technical reason for you, but I don't feel like the hitbox and movement of the hitbox is the same.
Finally gets a reversal OD, but right back at you, Xiao Hai calls out the shimmy attempt to put us back in the corner. One throw.
Yes. Oh, he messed up the sequence. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It don't matter if you make mistakes.
Xiao Hai ties up this set for Red Rooster. Or excuse me, for Kwai Show Game.
Oh, don't mix them up.
2-0 against Chris Wong. That is actually kind of rough. I mean, like, it's also interesting to see, like, Xiao Hai in that second place position. I mean, we've seen, like, his accolades. Man, he's got gold around his neck, too.
Yeah, I was
expecting him in the anchor spot. Go ahead.
I was going to say, trying to see what the medallion is, bro, but we'll find that out at a later time, of course.
Yeah, but it's just, it's interesting to see. I mean, Chris Wong really under pressure. He had to put himself against that matchup.
Chris Wong hasn't had a good year, has he? Hasn't been his best. I mean, he hasn't been reaching the same level of success he had in Season 1. Chris Wong was one of those players that was ahead of the curve in Season 1. He was one of the best users of tap perfect parry, and obviously using Luke, right? So like he was one of the players that got nerfed harder than Noah did in terms of his playstyle. He was psychotic with the way he used tap perfect parry in Season 1, which was one of the big reasons that propelled him to the grand finals of Capcom Cup. He would basically just read your button timing and tap parry in neutral all the time. And so now that there's a lot more recovery on that, it's a lot more risky. And the imperfect parry mechanic definitely kind of slowed down one of the main ways that I think excelled him past the other top level players. And then obviously the nerfs adding up for Luke as well. So I also just feel like he was just ahead of a lot of the players back then, and a lot of the player base caught up.
Crime, we haven't seen him shine just yet, right? He's been like the big highlight for the Red Rooster camp.
Season 1 of every game is pretty interesting. There's always players that like just get ahead of everybody. They get to the meta quicker, and they're still really good, but like you tend to see who is able to keep up with it as time goes on and maintain that level of success. First one is still really good, but yeah, it's clear he hasn't, you know, he was getting top 2, top 4, top 8 every CPT major and got second in Captain Cup. It's clear he's not getting the same results right now, but he's trying to do it with Luke, which is harder for sure right now.
That a lot of the other regions haven't quite measured up to yet. So obviously Crime from Chile as well going to be looking.
That guy's the oldest 27-year-old. Yeah, I did not know VXBOW was 27. He's younger than Knuckle I mean, the hairstyle and the goatee he's rocking, he could be the master, the sensei, you know.
He's also mentioned, or he's also shown off a couple of other characters. Like he's got Bison also up in the CPT.
I'm surprised he's younger than Do.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. 100%.
The photos don't help. Yeah, the photos make you look like you haven't slept in about a month. You've been in the Street Fighter 6 mines. Bro, I'm tired of my.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is going
well, too bad.
Well, right?
Welcome to Street Fighter 6, where nothing ever changes.
Tiebreaker match. Moto is going to be chilling out as well as Mickey going to be chilling out right now, though. We're going to be getting that Crime versus VX
mugshots. Yeah, they gave him mugshots. I don't know why the Street Fighter League portrait photos are never flattering. I think they looked best in Season 1. I'm not even joking. The photos that I had from Season 1 for the other players were better than all this.
I wouldn't want to see, like, what, three more potential Mai's come in, I guess, like in general. So it's gonna be.
Hi Brian, do you think I'd be a good 2x KO streamer? Probably not.
With the way things have operated. Actually, no, I'm tripping. We did see that Mai come out for Mickey.
We did,
That's why we saw the triple. You know what? Hey man.
No, I thought you just meant right now, especially because like Mickey, I think he's so married to the way Cammy works. But
basically, I don't think there's any good fighting game streamers. You have to be a fighting game YouTuber.
Starting off hot and heavy, we got the perfect parry into the drive rush overhead.
The only good fighting game streamer I think is Brawl Pro. Laugh Massive will do it anyways. There we go. Now I'm starting to believe. Now you're starting to convince me. If you have to ask anybody about doing something or talk about doing something, my confidence in you doing said thing instantly drops about 95%.
On the planet for that character, to be fair. Oh, hell of damage incoming. Rocking them socks with the standing roundhouse.
Send him that clip. Don't inflate his ego. But anyways, I think the reason why I think Brawl Pro is one of the only good fighting game streamers is because he's kind of filling like a lyric lane. You know what I mean? He's built an audience based on just his humor and charisma and his interactability with the chat. So everyone else who's a good fighting game streamer is really a YouTuber who streams. You have to be a YouTuber first. His videos are so funny. I know. I'm trying to get his editors. Apparently he doesn't pay them anything. I'm gonna poach them.
He's just gonna give him a perfect instead. VXBOW, what a way to start this.
Once they realize they're being exploited.
3 out of 5 territory. There is that potential for Crime.
I'm gonna price him out.
Comeback happen. Although he didn't necessarily find that success he was looking for in day 1. Hopefully he gets to shake it all off and represent himself well into game number 2. But there's just been so much going on from the side of VXBOW that it's kind of like disallowed him from even getting started, right? Like standing heavy punch has been like the main starter, as we talked about a bunch of times over. And even his pressure after drive rush has been thwarted pretty successfully, pretty consistently.
Yeah. 100% right. Even the Hashigeki right there. VXBOW had established so many reversals to start the match.
Do you think being a streamer or YouTuber requires more commitment if you want to get big? You will not get big as a streamer in 2025 if you don't do YouTube. I have zero faith in streaming. That is not a platform where you grow. You got to do YouTube.
But no big punish.
It's unfortunate for Crime. Lands some damage, fall by the wayside here. That's the thing, right? VXBOW is just really prioritizing staying outside that fierce range. Does get clipped by the overhead, though. And now we're starting to snowball.
Oh, what a time to throw out that.
Let's go, Crime.
Sensing danger.
I want to see Crime get a win on the board.
Perfect moment.
Man, you can just sense all of these elite
Like the YouTube algo is so arbitrary, though. I don't think it is really. I think people click what they want. What you got to understand is how to make a YouTube thumbnail and a title, which I'm not gonna say that's easy. That's fucking hard. And then have a video that people watch. I don't think it's arbitrary at all. People click and watch what they want to watch. Now, people's taste is fickle. And what you're chasing with algorithm is people's and their taste.
Oh, he's going to empty the meter, right? Put all the damage on him.
Why is nobody doing short form content in the FGC? Because it's hard to do well. And some people do it. But you gotta understand that people don't care about fighting games. So what I'm saying is you can make good videos and content, but people just don't care. Like, how are you gonna make them care about fighting games? I'm telling you, people do not give a fuck about fighting games. Fighting games are just not popular. People just do not care. They see your fighting game content pop up in a short form, they're just swipe past it. You have to do something to trick them into caring about fighting games.
Huge difference in demeanor also. I mean, you're looking at like the way he's pressuring Mai in the corner, the way he was pressuring VX.
The game is not a hook. The game is not, the game itself, any fighting game is not a hook for anybody in the West, or a very small audience in the West.
Hopefully we get to see a little bit of a change from the side of VX and his decision making on wake up, or at least on like a little bit after.
So large casual audiences just do not care. They absolutely don't give a fuck.
Back throw that time. VX about quickly escaping to maintain this control.
What does Japan do differently that make it so popular? They like the game.
Nice job from Crime. Carry out in time. Manage VX Bow to whip the throw.
OD fans on the way through. VX Bow actually banking on trying to get a whiff punish. Threw out that crouching medium punch rather wildly. Ooh, that's no hit. What do you mean? What did it clip?
The counter hit, and then the
nice
OD to out-prioritize VX Bow because
I want Crime to get on the board. Let's go, Crime.
Right? So most likely, he's not going to be throwing an OD projectile. Well read from Crime.
He was smiling it up. See his personality come out in some of these smaller W's. Going into the next game. Damn! The plexus counter hit again.
That is like the classic, right? Ryu's drive rush range is actually one of the shorter in the game. So if you just do the jab right there, you get outside of range, people try to react, they just run into the solar plexus, and they run
cooking
to their grave. Crime 2-1 now up on VX Bow.
There we go. We're starting to see the laughs come out from the side of Crime a little bit earlier ago before we cut to this part of the camera. But like, yeah, man, we love to see him confident. We love to see him having a good time. This is the type of potential that we were looking forward to. However, VX Bow now even more so on the hot seat. Down a single game where he felt like he had a lot of control going for him. His timing has been blown up numerous times over at this point. This solar plexus catching him off guard, crouching medium punches catching him off guard, and it's the Ed pick coming through from VX Bow at the last minute.
I like VX Bow's Ed.
Yeah, I understand, right? We talked about it. These players from this part of the country that come
Ed versus Ryu. I can get down with that. DP?
So VX Bow is
what do you got? A BS match HSX. Thank you so much for that prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. We are doing drive rush into jab. Oh my god, Hashogeki. I think a good nerf to light Hashogeki would be to give it more range. I'm not even joking. Maybe that's the answer. Give light Hashogeki more range. What a throw, by the way. Light Hashogeki whiffing is horrendous for you on defense. Yo, there we go. This is the Crime I know. More chances to whiff? No, you don't want Hashogeki to whiff. It's a parry bait, and the problem is it baits parries from way too close of a range. Light Hashogeki, if it had more range, it's better if it makes contact with your parry than whiff. Oh, nice jab, walk, a back throw. Crime looking way more comfortable today than he did against Mena RD. Wow, he went for some Crime shenanigans. Oh my god, he's just trying to murder this guy. You get a level 3? Oh, it goes DP. Whoa! No reaction from the kid? He's gonna kill meterless now. Oh, okay. Could he have killed meterless? I don't remember. Was Mena playing Blanca? Yeah. I mean, obviously going up against Mena with Blanca, it's a different beast. Could you get extra lights and strings if Hashogeki was bigger? Maybe. Just an idea I just had briefly. Nice DP through the fireball. But blocking light Hashogeki is usually not the problem unless you're in burnout. Oh, I thought he had level 3. I was confused. No, counter hit confirmation. Air to air. Oh my god, that would have been so sick. He went for air to air heavy kick. That would have popped him up for a juggle into level 2. Damn, sniped him on the drive rush, medium to Hasho level 3. All right, level 3 on the side of VX Bow. Is he gonna tie it up or is it over? Oh, are you dead?
Parry from VX Bow right there. Yeah, didn't do too much, right? Maybe he was plotting on this though. He wanted the burnout instead.
That's it? Okay, interesting sequence. Okay. Felt like a little bit of spaghetti on that, but worked out. Hold up, tied set. Can you imagine being Team Red Rooster and being like, we need the 14-year-old kid to win the critical first to 3 sets? Hey kid, you mind if we put all the pressure on you? Listen, no pressure, but if you don't win this, we don't eat. Do you understand? I can't afford to pay my bills. I have a wife and children who will go hungry. All right, get him, Tiger.
Still walking up, actually stuck in a butt from the side of VX Bow. Does get the big throw bait.
Again, Crime expecting him to throw him into the corner. Oh! Back sway getting clipped. No kill rush here. Trying to blow up the throw tech upon the fake.
Ah, donkey kick. Oh, he went for it again.
VX Bow good read also, getting that jump out, not only in the corner positioning, but also avoiding the donkey kick.
Plus frames. DP? Oh, he's chasing him down. Crime with his fluidity. Oh my god, it didn't combo? Okay, a little bit too much. A little bit too much. VX Bow just trying to survive the charging bull going at him. That is Crime's Ryu. Set point for VX Bow. 2 answering that sequence? Yeah, but that's also what like Crime does. That's also his strength. Is the pace that he plays at. Now, Crime also has a good Zangief. You know, he beat Zangief Pilato in a mirror match with Zangief. You see what I'm saying? Light Hashogeki whiffing is one of its best strengths. Okay, back throw. Hold up. He's saving the meter. Oh, it worked out. It worked out. Drive rush jab around the stand MK from VX Bow's head. Crime so much more unga bunga than Blaz. Yeah, that's Crime is way more all gas no brakes than Blaz is for sure. Level 2 conversion. He's gonna do no dream here, too close to the corner. Oh, he dropped whatever he went for though. But this is still a huge sequence. Nice air to air. This is a really strong position for VX Bow. One more throw will do it. Nice tech. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he needed that parry. His drive gauge is under attack. Hold on. He doesn't spend it. No way! He sees the drive rush cancel. Immediate reaction CA. VX Bow still not in burnout. It's about to build level 2 as well. Crime, what are you gonna do here? Trade! Oh my god! That was the hesitation. Oh my, how do you survive this? How do you survive this? This is so messed up. He gets over it! He gets over it! He's still alive! Overhead! Oh my god!
So close. Is anybody's game? Another big tech throw.
Crime is locked the fuck in right now. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was insane! After the all gas no brakes gameplay, when it came time to clutch it, that was the most locked in I've ever seen Crime play. That was insane. Surviving the level 2 situation, all of that, there were so many variables stacked against him. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I knew Crime had it in him, man. I wanted to see him cook. I was a little worried after the Mena RD set yesterday. So wait, that means Red Roosters win, right?
That was incredible stuff right there. This was a nail-biting set.
So KSG,
I think I would definitely agree. 100%.
That means KSG lost again, dude. KSG is 0-3.
I want to say like a pretty convincing round as within that first game.
Wow.
Convincing game. But I mean,
KSG's 0-3. That was my favorite to win the whole thing. I don't know anymore, man. We'll see. We'll see. There's still a lot of sets to go, but they're 0-3 currently. And Red Rooster on the board. Okay, okay. FlyQuest and Red Rooster are in last place right now.
We saw match point multiple times over for Crimate, but the sneak in a little bit too much on the mental stack against Crimate.
Dude, that comeback was ridiculous. That was one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. You really jinxed KSG? I did. I really did. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
Using this meter to force even more pressure against Crimate. It was so difficult.
The Mai team lost. We have to buff Mai again. I guess I didn't really think about it. VXBao has a Mai, Xiaohai has a Mai, Mickey has a Mai, Zhen plays Bison and DJ. He doesn't have a Mai, right? Is Zhen the only person without a Mai? Maybe that's the problem. Dude, what a comeback, man. Like, Crimate, Unga Bunga is really powerful, but you can see when he locks in, like, this whole comeback was amazing. Such incredible decision-making. And the pop-off.
Just leaned back with it into the throw afterwards. Such confident maneuvering from Crimate.
Yeah, that's the kind of gameplay I like to see. That was incredible.
We wanted to make sure at least like one of the rookies, or one of the other young rookies, gets like fully.
Man, props to Crimate.
Street Fighter League. It's unfortunate that it's at the expense of VXBao. I think he did a phenomenal job of switching from Mai to Ed and really putting that pressure on. But it's so.
The jump out over Ed's level 2 was insane. Yeah, because you have to pick when to do that. Like, you're just gonna get cooked. Any touch, you're dead.
From Crimate and Team Red Rooster, man, it was awesome to see, of course. But yeah, man, that's 3 games in the book. We still got 2 more to go, right? And the 2 more sets are going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to get to those, of course. But first, I always want to thank the people that make SFL happen, right? Big ups to all the sponsors and the lovely collaborators that we have here at SFL. Because, yeah, without them, we wouldn't be making this happen. So we're going to get to that in a minute, of course. But, yeah, man, the next match, what is it going to be? I believe it's going to be
Bandits versus Falcons.
Bandits versus Falcons.
So wild.
That's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, I got way too ahead of myself. I forgot we got to talk to the winners of the last set as well. So let's go to
Crossover and Chris Wong play Mai as well, so 5 between the 2 teams. There's Mai sprinkled throughout the whole event.
Comeback that we've seen so far this season of Street Fighter League. Crimate, your first match, you had to play against Mina RD. That was yesterday, your first ever Street Fighter League match. You're welcome to the league moment. Now you go up here and have the crazy comeback against VXBao. How was that first Mina match, and what's it like to now come out and give us the best comeback that we've seen?
Okay,
you can put that in a shorter way if you want.
Sí, sí. So, lo que le está diciendo es que ayer fue tu primer juego en Street Fighter League, o sea, tu bienvenida, tu primer set fue contra Mena, eso fue como que la
I can tell the kid's tall, everyone else is kind of short.
Pues, ese match,
both.
Pero que fue un juego que jugaste y que ahora viniste el día 2, te toca con VXBao.
Everyone and their mother had a pocket Seth. I had a pocket Seth. Not many people played Seth in tournament, though. Oh, you're talking about Street Fighter 5? Never mind, yeah. And during that era, yeah, people had Seth. But they nerfed Seth pretty quick after.
No estaba frustrado, pero estaba como un poquito como decepcionado un poquito por la pérdida, pero ahora la verdad ahora mismo me siento súper feliz.
Street Fighter 5 was definitely dope.
Pude ahí ganarle a VXBao y pude darle la victoria a mi equipo. Entonces, siento súper contento y bueno, bien, y quiero ir obviamente con ganas de más porque hay que seguir jugando y compitiendo contra los demás equipos.
So he said that, so yesterday he did feel like after the loss, he felt a little bit disappointed with the result, but that he felt that today he wanted to obviously bring that win, that every game he's trying to bring the win, and the fact that he could bring, play against somebody like VXBao and get that W and get those points for the team. He's happy that he got points for the team and that he's able to represent in Street Fighter League, and that he's very happy, and there's still more teams to play against, so he's going to give it his all in his upcoming matches as well.
Okay, now please can you go ahead and pass that mic to my
He's a professional.
Hey,
professional at 14 years old.
Man. Jeez, 14 years old, first time even doing the interview on here, extremely confident. Crossover, you just officially got your first win here on Street Fighter League. You're 1-1 at this point, going up against Jin, world-class player. Just let us know what that win means for you. I know where you come from. You don't get all these opportunities. Let the people know who they're looking at right now.
Well, first, I feel very happy for this win because it's the first one. I lost yesterday, and I was feeling like a little bit down because of that loss. I wanted to win. I wanted to get the win for the team. But now that I won this one, I just feel more motivated now, just to keep on playing with the other teams. But yeah, now I have my confidence is up now. So
well deserved.
Every other team should be careful right now because my confidence is high, and when I'm like that, I just kill everyone.
Okay, talk like that, and as you can see, they backing it up.
Rob always trying to instigate, man.
Best comeback that we've seen up to this point. Team Red Rooster.
It felt like Crossover was gonna be humble with the answer, just be like, "I'm happy I got a W. Confidence is back," and then Rob has to egg him on a little, instigate. Crossover looked at Rob's face and was like, "Oh, he wants me to say more. Okay, I'll kill everybody."
What's going to be the internal changes going into the rest of these matches?
Yeah, we already seen them like just once, right, with the Gen change.
Mr. Brian, if there was a season of weird characters, who would you like to see in it? I don't know, just anything. I mean, I like this season of characters. Sagat, Sea Viper, Alex, and Ingrid. I think this season is already a little weird, and I like it. The last season was the worst one. What was it? M. Bison, Terry, Mai, and Elena? That was the worst one. I like Terry, gameplay-wise and all that, but M. Bison, to me, is kind of a flop in this game. I do not think he's very interesting, all things considered. Gameplay-wise, I don't like Mai. I love Elena. I'm very indifferent about Elena in this game. I think I like Terry the most. Of course, out of that DLC. Terry ain't cool. I think Terry's combo system is very cool. Terry, of all the those DLC characters, Terry had the most fun combos for sure. You love Elena too? I'm just indifferent.
But the guys that have been keeping us proper for the season are obviously our sponsors going into it. Again, as we get ready for the third game, we're going to make sure to mention Asus and also being able to elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning vision.
I mean, I'm just hoping with Ingrid, they use that as an opportunity to get a weird zoner. I'm like, my cope is that I see a homing OD fireball. You know what I mean? Like, that's my cope. I'm waiting to see a hint of Oro zoning. But, so we'll see. To me, Ingrid is like a blank slate. I'm down for some weird wizard shit. Something weird.
Controller for the next gen consoles. It is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically.
She will have Jinrai and you will like it. That's what I'm really not hoping for.
Xbox Series X and everything more to come. It supports the latest
Zoner in Street Fighter 6. We got JP.
So big ups to Brook Gaming holding us down with converters, controllers, fight boards, whatever.
I mean, we got JP, man. It's not impossible.
That's where Tenno has you covered with the officially licensed Street Fighter merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can see it right there too. My man Bryce looking mad clean and also rather impressive.
Yeah, I like Sagat routing. I like Terry routing.
It is indeed embroidered with the detail of the Super Turbo Sagat. Looking real slick, but also definitely my aesthetic when it comes to the Akuma Heaven Premium crew neck with that gold on.
Ingrid would just be Milia.
Definitely a lot of bias towards Akuma, and I don't blame them. Really a badass character. I love the fact that they have a lot of these designs coming through, but honestly,
we don't have a Vortex character because it doesn't really exist in this game.
Come on now. Be sure to scan that QR code down below for all of the goodies from both like legacy artwork, or at least from like the classics, all the way up into the new stuff too. I know they still have like
Azure303, thanks for the prime, appreciate that.
Some of the characters as well, and even different IPs in terms of fighting games.
Fucking give me Falcon Street Fighter 6. Oh my god. The only thing worse than Street Fighter 5 Ed was Street Fighter 5 Falk.
Our sponsors, go check them out. Brook, Asus ROG, as well as Tenno. While we take a quick break here, then we're gonna get back. What is it again? What is it? The Bandits versus who?
The Falcons.
Oh my goodness, bro! Bandits versus Falcons is gonna be.
Everyone's a Vortex character.
See that the away squad
kinda. Everyone's a steamroll character.
Tell our order first, and Bandits is gonna get that big chance to counter and pick whichever.
I would like Dudley.
The matchup that is going to be a lethal set. Mena, Chris T, as well as all the other ones. Kaba and Boost can be stepping back into the field to face Falcons for that first match of the day. You're not gonna want to miss it. We'll be right back.
I would like a lot of target combos, high-low mix. I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break as well. I'm going to just get up and walk around for a second. BRB. We got more games coming up. All right, inspiring words from Boost. Let's give it up for Boost. Woo! Let's go, Boost. I'm getting emotional just listening to this. Okay, fine.
Okay. Does not have that issue at all. Well, okay. Now, last thing I want to make sure I ask you about is your next match. It's going to be Bandits versus Team Falcons. They've been around for a long time, Boost. That same team. How do you think you guys match up with Team Falcons?
I think.
What do you think, Boost? Let us know.
It's gonna be, Bison, DJ, JP or
Boost, come on, man.
Terry or Sea Viper.
Come on,
one
Boost.
of those characters. So I trust that between now and then I got time to review notes, go over some things in training mode and replays, stuff like that,
and be able to pull out that dub.
And I could practice some of the matchups.
Oh God, Rob is trying so hard
as well.
We gotta wrap it up.
Okay, I definitely like your chances, Boost, up against anybody in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself,
God.
Big Boost.
Let's go, Boost.
Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Let's go, Boost.
I'm telling you, man, putting Boost and Mena's minds together is a very dangerous combination.
Hold it together, Jeremy.
What's up?
Everything, man.
Yeah.
Hold it together, Jeremy.
Fans around the world. I'll tell you what, man. Bandits come to you with someone like
Oh man.
That's what it is, man. He's processing speed.
That's a dangerous question. When you ask Boost what he's thinking, he's gonna be like, what am I thinking? Let me evaluate this real quick. Boost, what do you think? Great question.
First match between Bandits and Falcons, right? So obviously Falcons away squad sent up DCQ. You saw the order previously. He's been the player they've chosen to start a lot of these sets with, right? I think just a great tone setter, extremely confident, always goes into every match thinking he's going to bring home the dub. And Bandits actually, to a surprise for me,
Kaba
setting up Kaba to try to face off against the JP.
Against DCQ.
Right on. Very excited to see how
Why do they keep saying JP? DCQ hardly ever plays JP.
2G's Blaz a little bit earlier ago. Hopefully,
Kind of surprising to me. Always saying JP. I feel like DCQ plays almost exclusively Bison these days.
Show off his prowess just yet in regards to like his first matchup when he
it is JP. Okay. I'm excited about that.
Like see him, right? Like we didn't really see him like show off, but against FlyQuest, he actually fell short to Riddles in 2.
JP versus Guile is good.
First match to start off the entirety of the season. A lot of nerves probably kicked in, but now DCQ going back to the JP.
I don't want to say yes, but yes.
Yeah, and again, like he was already locked in with that at the start. That's why I'm a little surprised they set up Kaba. I feel like Kaba's had some rough draws here. Like Riddles as well, right? The Terry does pretty good against the Guile. Theorized JP does pretty good against the Guile, but we'll see how it all plays out here. And figuring out the goals here, trying to get Kaba to react.
Definitely not unwinnable for Guile, but yeah, generally not favored for Guile.
Slow right now. It's going to be the type of meticulous match we expect between two heavy projectile characters.
As much as I agree with like the
Boost Mena RD is a duo perfect. Well, Boost has historically actually given Mena RD a hard time, right? If you can't beat them, recruit them for your team. Not that Boost Mena RD can't beat Boost. Yeah, I think he has after the fact, but Boost's big notable wins were from World Warriors against Mena RD and from Street Fighter League, right? So it almost makes sense. Mena RD is like, huh, this guy's good. Let me just put him on my team.
More so from the side of DCQ. He doesn't have to worry from this far out, but the OG Sonic Boom does get the initial
okay.
Kaba. He's still at the deficit in regards to
DCQ has the life lead, but he's getting pushed to the corner slowly. Kaba working his way in.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's been a grind here. So we got
that's what I'm saying, man. Like you're gonna get mauled now.
Kaba has finally worked him towards the corner. To be an opportunity. He does have the life lead now as well, right?
12 seconds. Kaba has life lead. Does he still have the life lead? Oh no, you had the life lead. Oh, great defense on that. Wow, he really went for the sneaky ass commander. Oh, this fell apart for DCQ. This fell apart. He went for a drive rush jab into OD command grab. Yeah, that was cheeky for sure.
I can like wait all out the projectiles as long as I need to.
Kaba surviving the level 2 was definitely clutch.
It just felt like so many APMs when it comes to the projectiles DCQ was throwing out at him.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that they weren't in close quarters, but there was so much on the screen consistently. Kaba able to keep us cool through all that and make his way through the obstacle course. Now getting the upside down kick against the Ghost as well.
Oh, wow. Actually landed a jumping. Oh, he tried to bait out a flash kick there with the heavy punch dry rush into nothing. Looking for an OD flash kick to interrupt and trying to bait out the heavy punch.
Looking at it right now, DCQ has been at quite the deficit, at least within this round, right? Okay, let it
Kaba classic. Kaba is so good at keeping the back charge for the level 3. Like I said, I always have felt that the advantage of JP over Guile, definitely JP favored a little bit, but I don't think it's one of his best matchups, to be quite honest. But I was always very bad at the Guile matchup with JP when I played JP, but it did not feel as free as other matchups did.
Long time. You might have forgot with how long that first round came up, or like how long that first round.
It does force Guile to default away from his typical game plan, though, for sure. He can't play his usual flowchart. But I think like Bison does good against Guile too, right?
I really want to go back and look at like the drive gate situation in that last moment, right? Because Kaba's doing a good job of like saving the.
Yeah, Guile can't just sit back and zone as heavily. It has to be a bit more interactive, full screen.
I wonder if DCQ was like low enough to not be able to throw his own OD and then jump over. We gotta go back and check that when we get the chance. But Kaba is able to take the first game right and just schemed on DCQ, eventually jumping a boom, and man,
DCQ got a swap. What's he doing? Is he thinking something?
So now Kaba just needs one more game right as we're still in 2 out of 3 territory. Just the first match. You can see encouraging pats from the side of Team Falcons. Like, don't get too discouraged just yet. We just got one game in the book. Still plenty of more Street Fighter to play.
Straight to the Bison. Yeah, I just feel like this was the pick to go with in the first place. Oh, God. 99-second up forward.
Again, Kaba's defense has been rather solid, both in the face of like the jump-ins. The anti-airs are solid, obviously, but also what he showed off in the first round of Game 1 against JP's level 2. So forcing the switch up now from DCQ. Quite a statement to make. Now we get the plus frame.
Plus frame, plus frame. So it's a gamble because if he's bad, Kyle will be super prepared for it. I mean, you got to assume people are going to be prepared for whatever matchup you throw at them. Kabas is looking good right now. Level 1? Yes, sir. Kaba trying to recover from that double perfect Riddles gave him day 1.
Off of a commitment throw after the counter hit jab. But hey, that's Street Fighter. Now Kaba is going to be able to be 1 round away.
Yeah, that's bad. Like, that's Street Fighter, you know what I'm saying? There's no crying in baseball, there's no crying in Street Fighter either.
Facts. Reality of the situation, you know what you signed up for.
It was in the user agreement as you installed the game.
Exactly.
It's in the fine print. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Read the fine print, Playboy. Sorry.
Now Kaba again, he's
yeah, DCQ just doesn't have an opening right now against Kaba.
Has some tools to
something.
On Guile and the projectile game,
he's like scared of the flash. Wow, that punished?
That was within range to punish.
That was crazy. Oh, but he lost the bomb. Okay, confident walk up grab. Now Kaba's out. Oh, nice shimmy. Okay, that's going to be around. Meterless. Nice shimmy.
That was such a great response to somebody empty jumping out of the corner.
This guy's unstoppable. Wait, he's looking super unstoppable. Exactly. Things change real quick in Street Fighter, man. Real quick. Are there no solo JPs in Street Fighter US? No. There's not very many. Nice whip punish. There's not many solo JP mains in the planet. Ryusei, Kakeru, and you know, Kakeru's not playing now. Juicy Joe, yes, Juicy Joe. There's really not that many. For as you know, for as much as people bemoan JP, he's the least represented, like, considered top 5 type of character. Yon Angel, I know he's been on the come up recently. I'm not sure exactly what region he's from. Is he in any of the World Warriors? Damn, solid 2-0 for Kaba. He qualified from Germany? Okay. Well, shout out to him. But yeah, there hasn't been as many like established long-term pros playing JP solo.
Really well played and a W on the board. I want to say young man. We've known him for quite some time, so I don't even know how old he is. But damn, Kaba. Nice
Taquito mains JP. Does he? Does he? Does he main JP? I miss Bananakin. Facts, dude. Bananakin's JP was so sick.
fan that you highlighted.
So sick. DCQ's JP has always been very dry to me, which is kind of surprising. I feel like DCQ's Urian was so saucy, but I feel like his JP and Bison are very dry in Street Fighter 6. He's always been very dry. Where'd Banana can go? I mean, he's just like a PhD student or something.
Not prove successful either. Kaba looking so sick today.
It's exactly the caliber of Kaba that we needed pretty early on.
DCQ was one of the most optimal and technical and ham Urians in Street Fighter 5 because, you know, you can do a bunch of charge shenanigans in that game. Bananacan's just busy with life, so and I think he kind of comes and goes.
The preventive measures he's taken against DCQ has been so on point. Just calculate the amount of time.
Broski gets mauled against JP level 2 today. Well, yeah, it's gonna make you mauled, man. It's level 2. What you don't mauled against JP level 2? Don't lie to me.
Indeed, man. So one character down for Falcons as Bandits puts the 10.
I do exactly, man. That's what you're gonna do. It's what it does to you.
DCQ just wins, so now we got
it's part of it.
Right? That's what I thought, which is why I expected the boost pick actually.
I don't know if I call it stronger than Rashid's level 2. Rashid's level 2 is more guaranteed a minimum success, but there's more likely things going wrong for you against JP level 2. There's a lot more variables with JP level 2 to manage.
I know, right? Aging so beautifully. And Boost on the other end, a young man in his own right, though. Only age 23, has really become prominent in the Street Fighter scene with Street Fighter 6. Has had incredible results in NA.
So I definitely had to like take a little bit of a pause while you
were they're going for the Terry mirror? Okay.
Definitely 40.
You were double checking our stats?
I had to. Oil King does not look a day over like 26.
I want to see the boost tech here. Oh, 1 second here, guys. 1 second.
Incredible aging from this man, as always. He's always in good spirits, you know. He just carries a good vibe around. It was so funny earlier. I was sitting at a table with him, Brian Job, and of course Chien. And Chien was telling Brian, like, we gotta talk, DJ players, we gotta talk afterwards. And Oil King deadass said, what are you guys gonna talk about, music?
Yeah.
What type of tech you guys got to share, DJ players? But yeah,
what's on your playlist?
Just always a goofy fella, you know what I mean? So always keeping the happy, smiley vibes around. And I imagine that contributes to his beautiful aging. Boost, on the other hand, my man Boost is stressed a lot.
Yeah.
He's got to chill out, learn to enjoy life a little bit. But I always enjoy the meticulous nature of how he approaches fighting games, right? So let's see if that can outmatch the good vibes of Oil King.
We'll find out. The Calculator versus the King in the Terry mirror match of Game 2 between these two titans. Here we go. Already off to a very, very aggressive start from both ends. Boost with a big rebuttal. Get the quick burn, dash up, slight hezzy. Does get the forward throw. Oil King back towards the wall. How do you combat against it?
Oh man, just a bit short on that drive rush, but it still works out for Boost as he keeps the combinations going in the corner. Oh, that's plus frames off the round wave. Oh. Yeah, again, another one that's +5 on block.
Nasty work. Oh, counter hit.
Couldn't quite convert off of it from there. Had the level 1 available, but didn't want to let it rip.
Okay.
Totally understandable too, right? It wouldn't have been like a really big switch up in regards to like
Oski Row 21, thanks for the 6 months. What did I miss?
Boost, man, so good at just the 1-4 jab game. This time protecting all his drive meter. He's got so much. I was gonna say you gotta imagine he's gonna spend it if he does get a crunch medium kick to connect. Oh, same great self.
Counter hit confirm.
Right out of my mouth. Get the plus frames in hot pursuit. Boost still ready to challenge after that drive rush. Pretty much very close to life. Oil King with a slight advantage, actually. Not anymore! That's going to be the death of him. Boost taking advantage of that reluctance.
How did I get to 24 seconds?
For the first round.
And so we talked about the potency of the OD power wave. We talked about it at the very beginning where we
you can go to Liquipedia to see the results.
That was because
I can update that. It's not really a bracket though.
So, right, Boost just powered
Riddles lost today against Jack in a close set.
Going unchecked, even more so. Boost does land that throw.
It's a multi-day team tournament event. It's not really like a singular bracket. Okay, guess no tech from Boost. Opening up Boost is so difficult. If you ever play a long set with him, it's so difficult to open Boost up.
Oh, sniped. Oil King of that back range of the crouch medium kick.
Oh, nice stagger on the medium.
Opens up Boost's defense, and now he's
Counter hit confirmed. Spending level 3 early though.
Straight back in it. Boost though, playing meter on his own right. One touch means death for Oil King. It is still a very
my
and there is
God.
that one touch. The overhead is all he's gonna need. Boost
What is this game, man? What is this game?
That is crazy.
Oh, you can't be a deer in headlights for even a second.
Boost. Pretty significant smile on his face. Most of the time, we barely get to see any sort of emotion from him, but like the way that the bandits
He was the best Harry in the world, I feel like Lashar, but I'm not sure since he plays Ed and Mai more. Lashar is the best player who plays Terry, for sure. But I feel like the best Terrys in the world are Boost and Riddles.
Big perfect parry from Oil King now though.
He went for the lane change and a counter hit?
Cobb Boost trying to check it. I think he just realized it a little bit too late.
Oh, time to guess.
These throws here. Knows Oil King is willing to take it because of how much of a life
Cross
he
cut?
has. Nice cross cut. Oh,
King TO2? I still feel like, my bias, I still feel like Boost and Riddles are better.
Both in burnout, the drive reverse, so now in benefit of Boost because he is the one that gets
But he's really good.
He got the throw, and now the crack kick forcing a lot of this potential.
I haven't seen King TO in enough tournaments. Like, Boost has beaten... Oh, yeah, take a screenshot. Boost has beaten in tournaments so many notable international players. And, you know, players like Punk and Mena RD. You know, I've seen it happen multiple times.
That would have shut that down because of the projectile property. Oh, and then Boost cutting the drive rush short via the power wave. You can just try to
I know King TO did good at the Esports World Cup, though. LCQ.
Medium kick, Oil King. Now being able to shot. Okay, maybe not.
At that time, though, Boost was already committed to the power wave, though. No big damage, but again, another backdash gets clipped. Oil King got to be checking for these backdashes. Boost is straight up chasing them down. Did the same thing in the last round as well.
What up, Sajam? No, he hasn't been fed. What up, Sajam? Tapping out?
A lot of chip damage. You saw the backdash initially to create some space with Boost, really taking those liberties with the burn knuckle while Terry's in burn. Yes,
reacted?
Sir.
Was good, everybody. Watching some Street Fighter League. Terry mirrors.
Regaining his drive gauge 12 with a huge bit of damage.
Sajam rating Sajam. I wish I knew what it was like to just laugh at things, you know. To just see the humor in the mundane. To just drop a sensible chuckle. Oil King with a round. Since when is Oil King sponsored by T1? T1's picked up Oil King and Shine, I guess, but I think those were Esports World Cup contracts, and I don't know when they're expiring or not.
Like that. We haven't seen too often. Counter hit. Boost timing, getting caught with that grab. Oil King really not being able to take
Side swap. That's the OG side swap. You got a new one with changes to the crack shoot.
So consistent with those long range lights.
Drive rush heavy. Oil King. Guess time. We got 2 throws. TP. Great control from Boost. This is bad. It's not looking good. Oh, walk forward on the throw with the jump. Oh, did I mix up T1 and 100 Thieves? My bad, my bad. Yeah, I mixed them up.
And that's what I talked about when it comes to the jumps and attacks.
Yeah, okay, Shine was with 100 Thieves for Esports World Cup, right?
So you just plant the seed in your opponent's mind that the walk up into something is coming, whether it be button, throw, whatever it may be, right? He just walked up just enough to
Didn't T1 just win League of Legends Worlds again? How many of those does Faker have now?
Answers to players. This is why I love watching the guy, right? We saw how many times that back
League is such a different beast. I was looking at that recently, and the T1 League of Legends account has like 1 million followers, and Faker has 700K. And it's so bizarre to me that that culture existed ever in League, where the org is bigger than the player. It just makes no sense. That does not exist in fighting games whatsoever.
Really, man. Kobe Bryant mentality. But yeah, Oil King, again, you highlighted one of the biggest weaknesses. There's a certain pattern that he's pretty much showing out there.
It's a team game, though. Right, it's more likely for that to develop in a team game, but still the teams are comprised of players. I guess you can't get too attached to a player because they keep going to different teams.
Yeah, incredible stuff. That's what I was talking about. You saw that little walk before the jump in, right? That just baits the opponent. It's exactly when they recognize what you're doing is when you're already jumping. So there's a quick step behind. Beautiful sequencing from Boost right there as Falcons gonna send their anchor into battle with what we presumably is gonna be matched up.
Vesta Slifer, thanks for the gifted sub.
Maybe Christine, come on out.
And NL, with the Akuma, he's got quite a lot on his plate, right? I mean, 0 points so far for the side of the Falcons camp, at least within this matchup. Mena RD.
Players in law feel so dispensable.
Rather unstoppable.
Yeah, it's got to be crazy to be in an actual esport with teams because you must perform or you are fired.
What NL can do.
Like, you actually have to deliver.
The aura of Mena RD.
That was the most.
But at the same time, I also feel like you get a bit more of a structure in order to deliver than an open bracket single double elim tournament.
That's just how he carries himself right now. So
at least you get guaranteed play time.
We shall see, right, how he
you're in a league
because we've seen so many top level players. I mean, Mena makes them look like Johnny Donuts, bro. Like, it is wild to see how he dismantles some of
there's jokes about players getting paid and not doing anything still in that culture.
Give me a different stage or whatever that was, bro.
Yeah, but how true is that? See, maybe that is true, but also the fact that that kind of culture exists. There's a fan culture, and fans are fucking insane, right? So you have to deal with that. There's not really much of a fan culture in the FGC. The only type of fan culture I see is really with Xiaohai and Punk. And you know, I'm putting the Punk haters under the fanboys. They're all the same. It's literally the same, different side of the same coin. You don't see too much of that fan culture in FGC, with Mena too a little bit. It's very rare. And once you become a fan, you're fucking insane. Like your brain stops operating on a logical level whatsoever. And so that exists a lot more, I think, in traditional esports. So it's a lot more pressure on the players.
Settling himself in, stretching out, like he talked about, right? Oh, you see it right there. He talked about it. Once we're in game, that's not Mena RD anymore. That's
Mena RD versus NL. This is a classic. These two have a little bit of a rivalry in a strange way. They have gone back and forth, and a lot of Mena's clutch moments have been against NL as well. They've had definitely some back and forth action in Street Fighter League in the past. I don't remember their last showing though.
Right now here, Mena's already got an early life lead, but NL manages to confirm the target combo from long distance.
I hate how normalized it is to shit on athletes. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more okay for athletes. I think the problem with the esports era and the internet era is that notoriety and fame doesn't necessarily coincide with money. I feel like it would be okay if you know, if someone is on your computer screen and you're giving them attention and you're doing your typical shit talk like you would do to a rich and famous athlete. I feel like it would all be a lot more okay and like excusable if they were actually being compensated handsomely to be a glutton for social punishment like that. But most of the time, the shit talk occurs with people who are dead broke and doing things out of passion and losing money, which is the weird contradiction of the internet era. Like, notoriety does not coincide with money necessarily. It can, but it's not necessarily like that. Like, if people talk mad shit about random Street Fighter players and fighting game players, I guarantee you those guys are losing money trying to pursue their passion to be shit on by people watching them picking their nose on their phone, you know? Hold on. What do you got, NL? Level 1 on the side of Mena? Okay. Can he get a fireball here? Nope. Ooh. Oh my god, what a time to dash forward. What a time to dash forward.
On the way over, by the way. That animation is so funny. All in burnout. Mena RD still being able to walk under. Oh, that is a great punish coming from the side of NL.
Yeah, Set him up too, right? That first whip button.
Wow.
Oh, and then backdash.
Outspace the wake up air Blanca ball.
That was an impressive answer from NL.
Forward throw, dash up, knocking on the door with a couple of lights. Within range for control, by the way.
Okay, calls out the drive rush cancel with the up ball. Wait a minute, level 2. Okay, that was a good call for. Wow, he ducked the fireball. He's keeping his drive gauge. That was a crazy coward crouch. That was a crazy coward crouch because now he's not in burnout. Still has a little bit of level 2 left.
Spins the lightning beast, and just took the chip. But you're in the
no way. He's gonna build level 1.
2 bars were there. He can't bust it out. Mena every single round with
no drop. Not even doesn't even need the level 1, dude. Mena RD is so fucking clutch. He's so clutch.
More importantly, the DI check while NL had a fully loaded stock of butter in the refrigerator.
It's a surprise, man. You gotta season your food, bro. Throw some more butter in there.
I like that. Buttering up the pan. Let's see if it's gonna be applying for NL right now. Damn it.
Our food's just waiting outside the door.
That's true.
Oh,
that's whiff punish.
Mena RD with the payback this time. Baiting NL to that crouch medium range.
Oh, didn't get the conversion on that. Punish.
Punish counter on the air ball.
And RD, a little bit too much jip on the chip. Overhead blocked. What do you got? Oh, he does regular dash in the heavy kick. I see. God, Akuma heavy punch just goes straight through your skull. Aggressive ass stiff palm. Oh, he didn't get the conversion. I think NL wanted the combo to connect there. Burned himself out in the process. Okay, it worked out. Wow.
That was one of the sickest things I've seen.
Super delayed dive kick there.
Really delayed dive kick to bypass.
Yeah, Kaba's gearing up here.
Jump man's on. Air Akuma.
Sounds terrifying.
When are they gonna give him air demon?
The rope looping Blanca is definitely not easy.
We had that with Oni. Why not bring it back? Why not bring that back?
I feel like it's rather rare to see OD Blanca ball to level 2 activation.
Maybe it's a secret move. I'm totally kidding.
What? Well, okay, wait, is he just dead?
Sends it. The big fierce followed by the adamant flame into the level 3. That is so much damage, but Blanca
okay.
living for now.
How clutch are you, Mena? Not that clutch. Not that clutch. 1-1. 1-1. Wait a minute.
And that's a big W to get, obviously, just put on the board. But the fact that you got it after Mena RD already got a win himself, and the momentum he's
good block.
Carrying through every match, that's a good sign for NL and Team Falcons.
And it feels like the unlikely hero most of the time.
NL, the drive rush cancel to hop through to get out of the corner and potentially bait DPOS is so crazy. Oh, jump medium air to air.
Toe for toe with Mena RD right now is signs of that. Now we get the back throw into the control, but he's going to be backing away, actually. He doesn't even want to try to risk any of the options.
Oh, pick up!
Clip the rainbow ball. How do you even anticipate that?
That was so sick. Recognizing the
NL's playing really good right now. Oh, classic baited. Your drive gauge gone.
The fake ball.
Counter hit? What's he going to do here? It's going to get level 2. Oh, safe jump setup into level 2. Watch your life. He's not going to be able to chip. Oh, regular DP? You think that was a level 1?
I am 100% not against that option. Throw would have definitely killed him.
Or you think that was some kind of tech to beat one of Blanca's options? Oh, baited. Tap parry gets clipped low after. He wasn't blocking his toes. Low drive gauge.
That's why he's got. Oh, never mind.
Is Menard? What? Oh, flubs.
RD does luckily find a way out, at least with the lightning. The platter. Instead, the damage is dealt off of the DI and L. The right and appropriate reads.
He's doing level 2 routing. Gotta get his drive gauge back too.
He's gonna spend 2 bars on it, not the full 3, right?
Oh! He was going for Street Fighter. Yeah, I've seen that setup. You get the hard knockdown from the level 2. I remember this now, but he messed up the sequence. Is that gonna work? Oh my God, NL instantly scratching his head. Yeah, Kawano represented that before. In Burnout, you know, you get the level 2 knockdown on the opponent. It's a hard knockdown after the wall splat, and you can actually go for some Street Fighter 4 style ambiguous cross-up or fake cross-up mix. He got the hit, but he wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, 100%.
I think he just commits to the normal until he sees the spark or until he sees the screen freeze.
It would have killed, I think. Punish counter to the sweep. Satisfying little combo.
That's the corner already trying to make up for it in this round. But man, these reversal Blanca balls, they've been really catching NL's timings on these like sequences for the block strings in the corner. Of the roundhouse Tatsu throws incoming. No, he's gonna knock on the door a little bit. Back away. OD Blanca ball. Menardi forcing some space against him and his competitor. Oh, the OD.
I kind of see why he just whiffed the light. Wow. Okay, I see why he whiffed the light to go into that, but that got scary. Sometimes if you're super low in drive gauge, you might as well just burn it on a whiff light to drive rush cancel so that you get one last drive rush if you're below half a bar, and then you can get in for one last offensive push.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The inspirations are just flying out left and right. Coming from Kaba, talking in the background, but NL again, the drive reversal saying those extra.
Ryu's pretty bad for Blanca. It did not look that way against Crime yesterday.
Running the low again here and just applying this pressure. NL's been playing.
Okay. Jump in punish. Interesting.
Against the Blanca ball, the perfect parry.
Yo, NL has gone to the drive rush overhead so many times, and Blanca or Mena RD has blocked it every single time. So no super beard on the side of Mena RD. NL looks like he's trying to milk this a little bit. No, that's the danger of trying to milk the burnout. You might as well have taken it. Yo, Mena RD, yo, he has blocked every drive rush overhead. All of them. All of them. I wonder if just drive rush grab would be better represented for NL. Like, he hasn't shown that. I like that two-touch combo. Oh, don't delay tech. Okay, that could have been way worse. Set point for Mena RD.
And then immediately pressing the light after that as a minus string for Blanca, but figured that NL was going to try to get close, which was extremely correct.
Oh, is anyone going to be able to stop Mena RD?
Fierce. That is every ranked player's doom and gloom.
And NL is so dangerous with the amount of meter he has.
Whoa.
What a perfect parry right there. It's still high.
Oh, he dropped?
Come on, man. Come on now.
Was that nerves? What's going on? Level 2 Mena RD. Oh, okay. He can't kill here. He's going to go for more pressure.
I like that.
I think next perfect parry to level 3 he can kill.
I know like he could do that against Sangeet as well.
No DP. I mean, you can't DP because what if he hops, right? That's Block has a lot of good options to shut down typical Street Fighter 6 Flush arcade play. Oh, that's a round. No drop. Level 2. Even level 2 made me a little nervous there. Woo! Hold up. We got a final game situation. And now it looks like he's about to fall over and die. After every set, man. Oy, he's going through it. How many drive rush overheads can Mena RD block? He's blocked so many. I wonder if NL is going to mix up the option or just keep trying to force it till one connects. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up.
Back-to-back throws. NL feeling it now. Slight hesitation on the crouching medium points, though. Hesitation coming in from Mena.
This is a bad spot for Mena RD. You just go for it?
Thrown, and Nels did such a good job countering a lot of these moves that MenRD wants to go with. Oh,
wow, set point NL. Hold up.
Doesn't even want to try to close the gap. Using the rest of his meter and
hold up. Nice timing on that crouching medium. Ooh, hold up.
I don't think I've ever seen Crouch Strong just straight up
wow, confidence on the negative frames, but that causing him to be burnt out. Dash through the throw tech. Hold on, you burnt yourself out now. You're getting a little confident now. You got Mena RD level 2. Okay, Blanca Shan going down. I don't know if he's dead here. I think he saved it. Wow, empty jump to bait the parry. We got a set. We got a set here. CA on the side of NL though. NL's getting early starts with the crouching medium every time. Back to the corner you go. Nice DP. Wow, that was death. That was death if blocked.
That felt like a little bit delayed up ball as well.
Empty jump again. Yes, he's been perfect pairing at those cross-up angles every time. Mena RD's adapting. But is it too late? Level 2. He needed that meter build right there to build a level 2. What? I checked that. That's it. That's it. No death? No drop, I mean? That's death if you don't drop. Wow. Yeah, I'm telling you. NL has been a bit of a thorn in the side of Mena RD for quite some time. Big plays from NL. All right, Mena RD looks human again. Let me see Mena RD versus NL. Can we dig up a record here? 50% win rate. They're 1-1 recently. I don't know what. Can I see the detailed view? Mena RD lost to NL at CEO top 64, and Mena RD beat NL at Kings of the World last year.
To his competitor mindset, right? Not letting these things bother him.
That doesn't include the Street Fighter League matches. Looks like they went back and forth a lot. Street Fighter League.
Staying clean every single one and taking it round by round. Incredible stuff from NL right there. And like we talked about, right? Getting that dub early.
Yeah, coming into this, man, Mena RD is the guy to beat. 2 Evo championships in a row. His Kumite in Japan, showing that he's ready to play. The big question was who can take down Mena RD. And NL's the one who's been the most successful with that in the past.
This is all hindsight, by the way, from a different perspective. The recognition of not being able to sense when the perfect parries are coming upon his airborne approach. I feel like that's dampened.
So Falcons take it over Bandits. Is that it? Or does he go to the tiebreaker? I forgot what the team score was. Boost won against Oil King, and Cabo won. Oh, so it's tied. So it's going to Chris T. Okay.
We saw the sick backdash out of the air, Blanca ball reversal to get the.
It's going to Chris T.
Just in general, it felt like he didn't let many things escape him.
Cien versus Chris T. Dude, I haven't seen that matchup in forever.
Perfect check on that drive rush. Shut him down.
Excuse me.
Well done from NL to keep Team Falcons alive. Oil King, the relief on his face, bro. He's like, let's go.
I'm glad he doesn't have to talk about DJ anymore. I'll tell you what. Now we can talk about Akuma. Nice work, man. We go ourselves into a... for some reason, I thought it was going to be like a tiebreaker scenario. I thought it was going to be like the complete W for Falcons. This is indeed the tiebreaker scenario. I got ahead of myself. That was a big W from the anchor spot. But now we get Chris T versus Cien.
Oh, man. The tiebreakers step into the battlefield, right? Bandits Chris T. And then Cien repping Falcons and Gaming Gladiators here. The DJ versus the Ken. This should be a fun one. We're back to 2 out of 3 territory.
Chris T versus Cien. An OG matchup here.
But that's just a testament to how powerful Bandits are as well, right? Even Mena RD losing.
Let's see, have these guys played in Street Fighter 6?
And get into this tiebreaker round. Let's see if Chris T or Cien is going to be the one that clutches it out for their squad.
How do you follow up after watching?
Let's see. Any head-to-head with these players? Cien versus Chris T looks like 1-0 Chris T at Blink Respawn 2025. Okay, and losers top 64. Chris T eliminated Cien in a 2-0 win this season. Interesting.
I love the fact that they're doing a lot of talking right now. Team
Very interesting.
Again, we're going back to 2 out of 3, right? You don't have a lot of games.
They both look wasted in the pictures. Everyone looks like they came off a week-long bender in the Street Fighter League portraits. It wouldn't be a Street Fighter League portrait if it didn't go that way.
So I like the strategy from Team Falcons. Again, they've been together for so long, right, at Sfl US, year after year after year. They know how to approach these scenarios, including the tiebreakers. Chris T, a veteran of this as well, right? And you can tell how inspired he is. I love that you bring that up because...
Chris T kind of looked like he'd be giving Manosphere advice on TikTok. Hey man, that seems like some BGC discrimination. I don't know what's going on there.
Right, he's very cognizant of a lot of the ranges for a good majority of the cast, and obviously he's had his gripes when it comes to the meta, especially when DJ was running amok against a lot of players in season 2, right? So he's got that really firm understanding of the ranges DJ can present. However, with the movement, it could be a little bit more ambiguous. Cien's given so many different
drive rush into knee hop.
Now we're seeing a lot of these delayed.
Oh wow, corner to corner, man. Corner to corner sequences. Oh, what did you try to do? Did he try to anti-air with the machine gun blow? Wow. Yeah, this has not really been Cien's year for sure.
Early buttons that hit quickly on the jump in, like we talked about with Luke earlier.
Wow, great sequences. Immediate drive rush after the button. Like recognizing the pacing. Nice pickup.
Picking up the rhythm, man. I like that. That was actually kind of sick to go into the jackknife.
Yeah, I love that. Recognizing the juggle point that the anti-air with a drive rush button gives you.
Christy representing a lot of surprise drive rush, throwing off Cien's timing. You're dead. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Yeah, but this might be another 2-0. Hold up, Cien. What do you got, man? This is going to be a repeat of Blink Respawn?
I think it's like a proud father moment for Menard. Yeah. It's like, Papa, did I do it? Chris Tatarian looking back, it's like, Papa.
Chris Tatarian was a part of the Bandits Street Fighter League 2023 World Championship run. He does have a ring. Obviously, Mena RD did a lot of heavy lifting during that run, but Chris T came clutch and key wins, beating also Punk in the playoffs. Like he came through and did his thing in Season 1.
Here we go. Chris T still got to get through Cien. Not an easy task, even if you only got one game to go.
Fireballs now coming out from the side of Chris T to kind of prevent Cien. I'm getting kind of wild with the soul bots, right? I like that introduction of the fireball game to have Cien second guess.
You're in the corner.
Chris T, it looks like he's delaying the second jab a little bit. Kind of blow it up Cien's button attempts, and now, yeah, the fireball.
Chris T is underrated. Yeah, I mean, he's not like a very public-facing top player these days. You know, he played Season 1 pretty heavy. Season 2, he didn't. Season 3, he's only played online, really, besides, I guess, Blink Respawn, where he didn't really make it to stream. He's the #1 ranked player in the West Coast World Warrior right now, over players like Nephew. So Chris T, he doesn't always, like, go to every event or enter everything, but when he shows up, he always kind of delivers.
He's the one with the life lead. He's still the one gunning for the toes. And Chris Tatarian now.
He's been in Capcom Cup multiple times, qualified. Always been historically one of the best players in North America for a long time.
Just outside of range of Crouch Fears. Oh, that one though was perfectly in range.
He's ranked over Chris CCH also in the World Warrior.
With that actually landed instead of the knee connecting.
Wild to see that knee shot. Low forward again. Cien has been mad susceptible to some of these big exposures.
Isn't he a teacher or something? Yeah, he does some teaching, and he was doing some his own schooling as well. You know, he's got life stuff going on also.
Like these delayed light strings have got to stop Cien pressing buttons.
What up, Zach? He cooks in World Warriors? Yeah, he's owning the West Coast right now, man. You gonna stop him? What's up? One touch away from closing this out for Team Bandits. Cien, what do you got, man? We got a set? That's it. That's it. Oh, hold on. It's not over. Yeah, okay. I thought he was about to go for the fist bump. I was like, wait, this is close. This is close. This might not kill. Okay. Yeah, it was close. It was close. They won the whole thing. It was a heavy punch confirm. Like, that was a great hit confirm from Chris T. He hit confirmed the heavy punch single hit. Drive rush cancel.
Kaba just witnessed the murder. Technically, he was right. Yeah. He did see.
I think that means they all have wins on the board, right?
My man hit like the Yipes suburban girl scream, bro. Like that was
wild. I think that's good for the team morale. Everybody on the squad has wins now, and they won the team match set. You know that means for Mena RD, even if he doesn't close out the first of 3, he still has a team actually supporting his back.
How wild would it be if we actually got the behind-the-scenes footage? And
3-0 for Bandits. Yeah, so far the teams to look out for are Bandits in a 2-game.
That'd be so funny. If Boo screamed like that, bro, I need to go see a horror movie with you, bro.
Honestly, yeah, dude, that's $1 million scream right there if I've ever seen it.
And speaking of, we have FlyQuest versus 2-game. We might get Punk Blaz coming up. That's going to be sick.
Yeah, dude,
that's going to be sick. Okay, guys, let me go grab some food. BRB.
Yeah, it's going to be like the Kaba scream. I like that one much more. Woo! A joyous moment, especially for Mena RD, knowing full well that he could rely on his teammates with the 30-point ball game against Falcons. What a wild showing. NL playing his heart out. The fight for his life, facing off against the number 2 contenders technically, based off of the previous performances. But man, what an impressive showing from NL. Cien still not really able to grasp the way he wants to play against these players, man.
Yeah, Xian's definitely been struggling so far in SFL, right? Trying to find his groove with the DJ, and it feels like he's trying to fill out a lot of the players. Maybe they should consider, I understand that he's been, like, quote-unquote underperforming just results-wise, but maybe they should consider putting him in the anchor spot because he's playing very slow. He's trying to adjust and really read his opponent and make adjustments from there, right? While in the 2 out of 3 slot, you kind of have to play your game and try to impose your will on the other opponent. It gives you less time to really get these hard reads going, and it feels like Xian just needs a little bit more time to figure out the opponents properly rather than the 2 out of 3 format. So maybe they experiment with that. Maybe they put him on the tiebreaker. Well, they did put him on the tiebreaker here, but maybe they try to put him in the 3 out of 5 or start earlier. But either way, man, what an impressive showing from NL on the Falcons side, and of course Bandits, man, all the way around there, picking up their captain, uplifting them, and everybody getting the W. While the person who we thought might not lose an entire set this whole tournament did fall to NL. That was just a testament to how
courtesy of Chef Whole Foods.
I'm really, really thankful to even see.
I don't even know.
Had the powers possessed.
I don't even.
To be
Potatoes.
To have
chicken tofu.
Kind of really turn it over on their heads in regards, or temporarily. But either way.
Apparently, all this is expiring today. All half off.
One of these matchups, and I'm really, really glad that we got to see it mad early. There is some merit to what you were saying about Cien, which we'll touch up on in further dates. Let's see if that even comes to fruition. In the meantime, Bandits, the big winners in that extra clutch match, are standing by with Rob TV in that interview.
Okay, all right. And just like that, Team Bandits getting it done. Chris T in the clutch position, getting your first win here. You only played 2 times. Tell us how it feels. We seen the crazy pop off from all of y'all at the end.
Feels amazing, man. I'm just I'm grateful to Christ for all the blessings, for the opportunity. I'm grateful to Bandits for the opportunity, for my sponsor Alcatia. I'm grateful for these guys. They supported me from day one, and just incredible teammates to have, man. It feels amazing to play and win.
Okay, and let me talk to that teammate right there to your left side for 1 second. Mena RD, of course, Chris, you already brought up Bandits in general. Outside of the game, right? What can you say that you guys have done to get your mental together, whether it's yourself or even your organization? How have they supported you?
They got to get Cobb on the mic too. Cobb won.
Bandits already had that culture thanks to Gabriel in the team over there, and we've tried to translate that into the SFL format. So we make sure that the team knows how Bandits operate and how we can transform a player into a real bandit.
Okay, and as far as being a real bandit, I mean, it seems like almost as if you have a specific process or something like that. Earlier you were saying you try to make sure that your body knows what time it is, things of that nature. Even going into the match, we seen you. I don't know. It seemed like you were kind of waking up, or getting into a different.
Why is Kaba 05 but T is just 3?
Side of things here with Team Bandits?
Honestly, we're trying a lot of things. Me especially, I have like a lot of routines, a lot of things that I do to get in the right
stylizing
mindset.
error.
My team, there's something that we don't break, and that's the discipline. Every single day, early in the morning, we get together. We talk about this every single night. Late at night, we're still together. So it's just a matter of taking it seriously, and this is serious business, man.
Okay, and you guys are seeing the results.
Serious business. I love that about Mena RD.
Firing on all cylinders. You seeing my man?
I'm telling you.
Boost, all smiles.
I love that Mena RD is a professional.
Bandits is looking like a force to be reckoned with. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man, building culture, brother. You love to see it.
I love that it takes it serious.
Another excellent promo from NRD, but I just love the messages that were being sent with that, right? And if you follow these guys closely, you know they all very much value each other as people, as game players, as everything, right? Boost is always in Chris T's chat. Chris T's always in Boost.
Am I the only one that thinks these Street Fighter leagues are hella cringe, and Capcom should just give smaller tournaments points for Capcom Cup so we can rebuild a decent offline scene? I don't think those are two things that have to be antagonistic to each other. Having Street Fighter League does not prevent Capcom from giving points to smaller tournaments for the offline CPT scene, and this season they did do a point system, so I don't really understand why you're comparing them.
Gabriel, those guys all a part of Blink Respawn, putting on for their scene and also game.
And I would rate the cringe like a 4 out of 10 on the Street Fighter League. I don't think it could be way worse. It could be way worse. I think the cringe levels have been acceptable so far.
only 2.
It being live actually makes it way less cringe as well.
With Bandits specifically, we still have one more match to go to.
So for anything, but of course I've been advocating for the point system for forever. But I think maybe you missed. You missed this whole CPT season. The CPT season did have a point system.
The pro players have won.
I do think they should expand it.
Using Steel Series gear than
but
any other brand, and you could take that to the bank as they are the most winning brand in esports history, and for good reason, right? These guys have been rocking their headsets for a multitude.
Oh, it's live now. This is happening right now.
Whether it's on the CPT,
yes,
they're doing it right.
Yes, indeed. You know who else is doing it right? Corsair, baby. They bring in the Nova Blade Pro into the SFL as the official controller of SFL Pro US. You can get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of the Nova Blade Pro.
Yes, it is.
Sharpen your reaction times with the rapid trigger technology as well from Corsair. It's a beautiful controller, man. We've been highlighting it all week long so far. We're going to continue to do
I do think it being in the studio, not in front of an audience, kind of hurts like the vibe. I definitely get that.
The official controller of SFL US.
You know, as hype as that is, I definitely want to test that out. Do you realize?
Okay, I stopped paying attention to Street Fighter League and Street Fighter 5. Well, you know, they're making an effort. It's definitely better live.
And you're going to get to see that. And you have the opportunity to see all of these matches in person if you come in through to the studio. You can scan the QR code.
Street Fighter League Japan is a weekly online tournament. The players play online with their webcams. They're mic'd up. They run the production completely online. And it's a weekly showing. And I think that's the best way to do it. Because you have a weekly stop point for everyone to get invested with all your favorite teams and players every week, and you can follow along.
Glad to see you guys here in Burbank, California.
The logistical issue for USA is that the players are from all over the world, and they can't play online. So I think this is they're doing right now, they're doing this in like 3 sprints. 4 days now, 4 days in a row, and a couple of weeks, and then the playoffs. So I think that's better that they have breaks like that and do it all live, but I think ideally it would be better if it was all just once a week. They do Street Fighter League Japan finals in front of an audience, I believe. They also do watch parties. Street Fighter League Japan is so big that, you know, internet cafes sell out their venues for people to go and support their team and watch in person together. This is our first step to having Street Fighter League US be like an actual real thing. Yeah, pre-recording it all in one sequence was so whack. It never felt... it just never felt real. For sure. So this is definitely a massive improvement. It just felt a little bit like you're watching a fake play. You had to really have a sort of suspension of disbelief that was very easily broken when watching Street Fighter League pre-recorded. I'm playing Viper right now. I basically swapped every DLC character. I don't have a main. I played Sagat heavy when he released. I haven't had a chance to play that much. Been busy with real life and then content stuff and work and everything. I haven't been playing that much. But I just re-hit 1800 off stream today. I snuck a few games during lunch. So I'm liking Viper. It's fun to just do things in training mode and try to get cozy with their options. Which is more fun, Sagat or Viper? Sagat is fun, but you get straight to the juice a little bit more. It's easier to bully with him. Viper is way harder, I feel like. But it's also more satisfying to just do things in training mode. I like having to work a little bit to get to the good stuff, you know? So I'm still getting there. So we'll see. The same satisfaction as someone like Oro? A little bit. I mean, that's what made Oro so interesting. But Oro also had like an RNG element to him, man. Oro was straight gambling. There's a dopamine hit to playing that character. But what's what's different about Oro is the ability to modify and pick things up that you normally wouldn't be able to, like the conversion options you got even without the V-trigger, you know, Tengu stones. Being able to pick up juggles on the fly and optimize his routing, that doesn't exist for in any capacity in Street Fighter 6 to that degree. I think JP had a little bit of that. You can maybe argue characters like Aki have a little bit of that, but the juggles that Oro had were just ridiculous. And the combination with like the homing fireball and everything, there's just so much going on. So that I miss. Sea Viper has a bit of that. I'm working on right now just doing her strings and hit confirming and doing things like that and trying to play faster with her feints and options. So maybe once I get better with her, I'll feel that. But right now, it's more just like mixed mobility and hit confirm awareness.
This is your first time being here on Street Fighter League. I gotta ask, just, you know, you started off dominating 2-0, perfect, double perfects, all of that. How is that you started off so strong, and did you expect to, given the pressure of the moment?
I mean, I'm always very confident against Guile. I always thought that matchup was even. Everyone thinks that Terry loses, but I always thought that was like an okay matchup. And historically, I always do good against Guile. So I was feeling pretty confident, and I wasn't that nervous either.
So we've seen you. Of course, you're actually already a famous player from other titles, well accomplished, before you even came over to the world of Street Fighter 6. How has that transition been? Because the game you came from is, some people even, no disrespect, do not kill me on Twitter. People even argue if that's a fighting game or if that's FGC or not, right? So how's the transition been? And what's your opinion on that?
I get this question a lot.
I can imagine.
Well, people don't know this, but I've actually been playing Street Fighter for a long time, for a couple of years. Not like seriously, but I started with Street Fighter 5. Like that was like my first like online Street Fighter. Yeah. Not like Ultra Diamond or something. I was a scrub. But like, trash. But buddy, even this game. No, but like, yeah, I've always played.
Bro, I'm always trying to go back in my day.
Third Strike casually, right? And it's all because of a certain character from that other game that I was able to get into Street Fighter, actually. So going into Street Fighter 6, you know, the first one I started taking really seriously, I was feeling, you know, I really do feel like one of my biggest strengths as a player is the fact that I've been going to tournaments since I was like 12 years old. So I'm 22 now, so it's almost been like 10 years of just going to tournaments and having like that type of tournament pressure that I actually feel very comfortable when I'm in this scenario, like in a tournament scenario, in person especially. So yeah, that's why I feel confident.
Pretty much a young veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then last thing, I know that you're somebody who, like, even over at EWC, I was right there in person when you won the qualifier, which you flew yourself out there and all.
Yeah, there's all kinds of weird rules when you're on a Capcom stream about not mentioning competitor titles, which is stupid.
That level of emotion that you have,
and I don't think it matters, but generally those things are discouraged for sure.
Because like if it goes bad, it hurts you a lot, but when it goes good, you love it, obviously.
That's an interesting question. I've always thought about that. Like, if like playing with emotion is good, I feel like there needs to be a balance. Like, obviously, like, I mean, it's fun to be emotional when you play the game, but obviously it can backfire as well. So it's like a double-edged sword. Like, it can power you up. It can, you know, it can backfire sometimes if you get frustrated too much. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's all about just like trying your best, having fun. That's what I try to do. I try to think about the game as much as possible, not think about other emotional factors alongside with it. So that's how I feel.
I've actually watched your YouTube short where you talked about that concept too, of like not getting nervous in tournament. Ladies and gentlemen,
mainly related to Japanese laws, they literally cannot say other company names. Really? What kind of law is that?
Things over to our commentators.
Oh man, bro, I love hearing from Riddles, of course. Amazing to just hear some details of his journey, right? Talking about,
you know, all these little minutia of restrictions and everything, they always come from Capcom Japan. Like anytime I've done production stuff with Capcom USA or whatever, it's always like, oh, Capcom Japan has some notes, you know, it's like always that way. It's always like that. just to be clear. Shit that does not make sense to an American or Western audience whatsoever.
Let's look at the order. Sending Shaka. Let's go.
Like, don't say the word broken, busted, top tier. It's like, dude, come on. This is how people fucking talk in the FGC.
Extremely dangerous. Brian Job following him with the DJ, and then Blaz on the Sagat in the anchor as per usual, while they got Juninho Ross waiting for that tiebreaker match if necessary. And we got Nephew is going to be the answer to Shaka's Dawson to start it off.
I really enjoy the fact that it's going to be that Nephew, right? We talk about a lot of the strengths that Jury does have up close, but closing the gap is one of the biggest concerns, right? Having one of the furthest reaching drive rushes in the business can also be a very big opener against Shaka. It's really up to him to be as active as possible to prevent from that single measure from happening.
Japan just doesn't have a fair use type of thing going on, but it's also not enforced. Yeah, I mean, in general, Japan culture, I don't know about the actual legal system, but fair use does not apply. You're not allowed to use anything in fair use. And also, piracy is a way more taboo. And in general, people seem to respect copyright and the rights of the copyright holder a lot more, to a much higher degree. It's very different.
Boogerman Green, I like that.
Shaka on the sticks. OG Shaka, one of the most consistent players out of Argentina for a long time. Ever since they introduced the World Warrior program, he was winning their World Warriors and being the representative out of South America East. Until, you know, Blaz showed up on the block and they started taking those spots. He's been in Capcom Cup in the past, I believe. But now he's here in Street Fighter League. First match on 2 game up against Nephew now. Thanks again, Lamb FGC, for the 46, by the way. Appreciate that. 2G is 2-0 right now. They're cooking. They're cooking. Shaka hasn't played yet, though.
The drill, sorry, the mummy drill, really into like a teleport, just to kind of keep Nephew away and not allow him to pursue after the fireball. Really, really smart.
Chase down on the teleport from Nephew. Good block from Shaka. Ooh.
Staying active in the air. I'm really enjoying this right now.
Yeah, and then using like the OD
nice whip punish from Nephew. Drop the conversion though. Oh, bad punish from Shaka. What is the fuha like that? Is that like -6 at least?
Here we go, pick him up.
I forget it. It's negative a lot, right? Normally you have the extra store to make it safe.
Slide with the medius.
Back medium, forced to eat that yoga flame afterwards. Very good call to parry.
They're also a perfect ADO. Oh, at least -8. Gotcha. I gotta double check that punish data. Yeah, Shaka wasn't too ready for the punish. Oh, no conversion. Okay, little bit of spaghetti. Multiple drops so far from Nephew.
Coming away with round 2.
Yeah, we talked to Nephew about that thing earlier. We did not come to a conclusion. He was so ambiguous.
I want to root for USA, my boy Nephew, but I'm not gonna lie. 2 game is making me a fan. I'm getting a little bit biased for 2 game right now. 2 game is definitely my favorite team that's not USA biased right now. Full screen footsies from Nephew. He used to play with Commander Jesse. He knows the matchup. West Coast had a lot of Dhalsims.
How do you force the burnout? You don't. That is unfortunately the answer.
Nephew trying to regain the drive gauge.
On the way in, zooming with that medium kick, applying that pressure.
Shaka blocking. Nephew says, okay. No way. No, that's a round. That's a wrap. No drops, no spaghetti. Nice and easy. Damn, Shaka just went for it.
Securing game 1. Immediately getting out of the seat. Shaka trying to consult his bench.
First game, Nephew.
Yeah, Shaka, I think, does it there as well.
I mean, that was not a bad game for Shaka. Just at the end, he went for the Hail Mary. If that landed, who knows?
In those situations where you have a lot of life and you're cornered, usually people tell you to take the throw, right? So presumably you take a couple of throws first and then you do a gambit. But this time Shaka tried to beat him to that, right? Tried to expect that Nephew would continue to pressure him, and he just didn't. Great job by Nephew hitting the brakes, giving himself a space before continuing the pressure to bait out a reversal.
I did misspeak, rather, actually, when it comes to like the pressure.
I cursed him?
It is +2, right? Very similar.
I'm a fan, but I gotta be a little bit biased for USA here. I'm sorry. Even though I still think, you know, Blaz, 2 game is the most hyped team for sure right now. 2 game is the most hyped team by far. They're the most exciting.
Somewhat of the defense, not too bad in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe
They have the most interesting cast of characters. There's no character overlap.
Solutions to these problems are right there. Cut off.
They're all really good. They got, you know, their hype personalities. Punk Team's probably the only USA team. Put some respect on Shopify Rebellion, my man, who just beat FlyQuest today. USA's B team is doing work.
And there wasn't even like a stretchy 360 where he like wraps himself back around into position.
FlyQuest is 0-2 right now.
I was gonna say as a pirouette. Oh, here we go though. Level 1, of course, tag on some damage. Always talk about that. Dawson's utility when it comes to level 1, allowing him to attack on damage with so many.
Oh!
So clean with these whip punishes.
Didn't lead to too much though. Oh, Fuha gets him in. Backdash. Clutch. Nephew, what do you got? You got level 3 building. He really wants that whip punish. Oh, it didn't properly pick up?
Tough break for Nephew right there.
I guess it hit too far away on the first hit.
You can do nothing but smile at that, right?
Because you get a level 3 conversion from that, right?
Circumstance for the side of Nephew. It did hit after all, but
Isn't there some weird level 3 conversion she gets from that? I have a vague memory of this. It's fuzzy.
Willing to take that, by the way.
Oh yeah.
To tie it up in a game.
I was gonna say that's part of like the benefits of playing Dawson is like getting hit at these weird angles where opponents either drop their combo or moves don't convert.
1-1. Yeah, Nephew's playing the full screen footsie game for sure.
Right, we talked about that activity coming in from Shaka. You still have to keep in mind your distance, man. Nephew more often than not has sniped out all these limbs that have whiffed, by the way. Also trying to tempt a little bit of a reaction from Nephew. We saw a little bit of that teleport from Shaka well within place. Not even going to try to zoom on in there just yet. However, the drill, teleport.
Oh, I think a regular jump would have just worked there. Nephew faked himself out. Oh, fireball sequence. Low drive gauge for Shaka, though. Wake up, fireball. Damn, set point Shaka.
Damn, son. I love seeing the double yoga blast. That builds a bad bar.
Isn't Riddles Canadian? Yeah. North American, I guess. Riddles plays in all the NA tournaments, you know what I mean? Like, he's in the same gym, hooping with everybody.
We talked about the benefits of Dawson. Sometimes things don't work
He's you know, part of the training squad.
Holding the parry here.
That was so slick, by the way. Really ambiguous as what Shaka was going to do afterwards. He pushed Jury out of the way for the rest of the fireball to continue on.
Shaka defaulting to the parry option a lot on defense. OD. Oh my god, that is so much damage on an anti-air. Jump medium kick. Oh wow, Shaka burnt himself out? If he gets touched, he's gonna get a guaranteed DI. So is Nephew just gonna cash out or what? Nephew, I think and he could have level 3. Nephew, I think you kind of choked. Oh, great bait from Shaka. Shaka on the board. I think Nephew kind of fell apart. Shaka keeping the 2-game undefeated streak alive. Everybody got a win on the board. Let's go. Okay. I mean, I'm happy for Shaka. Obviously, like I said, I'm still rooting for USA, but the 2-game story right now is very hype. Very hype. I'm not gonna lie. So they're completely. Yeah, dude. 2-game is dominating. Everybody has a win. They haven't dropped a single game so far. This is crazy.
Dawson is just too much of an underrepresented character for you to have as much matchup experience against Dawson as Dawson has.
Yeah, I'm happy Shaka got a win on the board too, because like I said before, I feel like it's tough to be in that anchor position, never play, and then not get like your first set going and get that the jitters out of your first set and maybe be put up to clutch out of nowhere. So getting Shaka in there, getting him a dub, that's going to be big for his confidence, I think, as well, for the rest of the season. Nephew, on the other hand, definitely had a lot of flubs. And in the end, that sequence, he burnt himself out instead of going for the stun was highly unusual.
But overall, man, the coverage that Shaka had down pat with both the Yoga Blast, the supers, and also the
I wonder why they sent in Shaka. Well, Shaka, they're the away team, so they put Shaka first just to, like, let him get counterpick. They're 2 games away right now. So 2-game has to tell FlyQuest who they're playing.
getting jumped in on. Like, it just shows a level of expertise and awareness with the character that is few and far between. Excellent stuff from Shaka to start it off for 2 games.
Yeah, I think Nephew knows this is a matchup. The Shaka played good, and Nephew had flubs.
At SFL right now, another dub on the board, and now FlyQuest is going to send another combatant into the field to, I believe, face Brian Job. I saw Brian Job getting up ready to be the second player in this match, and they're sending
Wow. Wow.
Damn, they want to put a dampen to their record real quick. Can they?
They're dodging. They're dodging the Punk Blaz match
against NuckleDu from that Shopify Rebellion match and falling 2-3.
If Punk doesn't want to play,
Who are they putting up against Blaz? Riddles or Psycho?
Having to come to Sagat is a very scary, and Sagat can always obviously just explode you with the amount of damage output and the expertise, the like nuanced footsies of.
You think it's got to be Riddles?
It's gonna be tough for Cammy to just get into range.
Wow, this is unexpected.
And he's got these big, high-hitting buttons that can hit her out of dive kick a lot. So I think that's primarily why they don't want to send Punk up against Blaz and Sagat, rather just do it now and try to put a dub on the board for FlyQuest.
And to kind of like touch up extra on what you had initially
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Ready enough for someone like Blaz with how like studied he is for like a ton of the other characters. So
First to 3?
still begs the question, would Blaz
It's gonna be hard to random out Blaz. It's first to 3, man.
In this moment from her release to have that strategy against her, we're not going to know just yet. Maybe it's going to be reserved for the second run back in this in I guess the continuation in December. But setting up Punk either way, not a bad look. I do like this a lot coming in. He has plenty of experience against DJs.
Yeah,
in fact,
Punk,
played off against
your Blaz's goat, man. You gotta play him.
In previous seasons, so I think that's going to be something well in the back of his mind. But we'll see. Brian Yaba's given so
All right,
many
instead it's
different
Punk,
looks to
Brian
this
Job.
character. We might see a different equation, different outlook.
Let's see.
Yeah, Brian's had like this aggression on this DJ that we haven't seen a lot from a lot of people. And already taking those plus frames and establishing the throw early. And it's a calculated aggression. Right?
Nice whip punish.
Like, go balls to the wall, just throw it out, try versus or anything like that. He really picks his spots well. Nice challenge on the feint air.
It's Punky, my bad. Punky with the nice whip punish.
Really trying to tantalize like Punk in a position where he throws out light kicks right in front of his face to see if he'll react.
DP? No! Bad start. That was definitely a missed DP input. Brian Job with the corner and the life lead right now. Hold on. Brian Job is playing the matchup right now. Punk hasn't gotten anything started. Punky with the whip punish. Uh-oh.
The aggression continues on from Brian.
Waits for the own reversal that time. Punk didn't give it to him.
Uh-oh.
Blocked and punished outright. Brian just needs one more pixel. That's why he tries to force the DI. Great parry.
This round's done for. Yeah, that is a confident first round. Uh-oh.
Who's stepping on him?
What was the thought process here? Because if Punk doesn't get this win, it's gonna be real bad.
Punk interrupt that outright. The double back roundhouse. We can do the upper. Help me out, yes sir.
A little bit. Ryan though, he's been so on point with these anti-airs, and against Cammy, that is an impressive thing to do. Beats him to the button that time.
Double jackknife over back roundhouse with the feint as well. Still
Wow, nice jab timing. Didn't even get out of the corner.
Cammy would have landed on the opposite side.
He was holding his charge and he walked back.
Level 2?
Punk went airborne. I think he would have easily been able to clear out.
Okay, level 1. Level 1 will do it. Okay.
He had so much drive gauge.
This is like an uncomfortably slow match right now.
Jump in light connects, just going with the crouch fierce right, blowing up the fuzzy defensive delay timing. He knew he needed more than a throw to get that round.
True.
Oh man, the walk forward jab game of Punk, the best in the business.
Trying to expose the lows. You get the throw, minimal damage taken.
PP?
Punk had he landed that little medium kick earlier, but Brian moved the space quite well up until this point. The Sobot
Called out the shimmy. Wow.
Into the 3.
Love it as well. I like this decision. Allah's gonna completely switch the drive gauge situation in Brian's favor. Obviously gonna bring the life a lot closer.
Wow, what a stagger timing.
Blowing up Punk's delay timing.
Oh, dead?
Sunrise heel, he tried it. It was just off the mark. Punk.
That's dead, right?
Spot perfectly right there. Brian
lock in. I don't know, man. Is that dead? Okay, making me nervous, dude. I just, for some reason, I think Cammy does less damage whenever Punk is holding the controller.
The neutral jump. What a good call. And also, it's hard to predict in that space.
He did a super suboptimal combo and then grabbed the coke immediately.
In that spacing where Sobat could
Shit makes me nervous every time.
For a counter punch, even like a sweep. Very difficult. Juninho was coming over like the hockey when trying to yell at his players.
Yeah, Juninho was like motioning for a certain move, and then Brian like turned away, and Juninho was like, all right, whatever, you're not gonna listen to me? Fine, do your thing.
You get the headsets on, Playboy.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Well, let's see now.
Ooh, a big whiff punish. I love seeing that roundhouse connect in a whiff punish fashion too. Just so much plus for that.
I think that like emotion that Juninho was saying was maybe to throw more. Well, there you go right there. He doesn't try to start establishing the throw, and there's another one. That could be exactly what he thought of as we get 3 in a row.
Throw more, yeah.
I was able to decipher whatever the hell that was.
Perfect for Brian Job.
You're kind of a genius. I would have never guessed it.
Oh, missed whip punish. I mean, it'd be like that, man. You're gonna get throw loops. It's just gonna happen, and you're gonna get perfected in Street Fighter 6. I mean, we've seen 2 double perfects already this tournament.
Either way, the heel gets stomped out again.
One of those. Oh, nice jab.
I'll say Sunrise because it comes from down below first.
Yeah, I think because it's Sunset Wheel.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. It's looking good for Punk. Burnt.
We get the burn out on that punish. He baits out the super as well.
You're dead next interaction.
Here, but it's not going to be enough to kill, so he's going to holster it for the next potential hit.
You're dead if he DIs you.
The throw again. He tried to fool him that time, but instead he just
You're chipped. You're chipped. You're chipped. You have to. Yeah, that's it.
Goes for the chip kill. Brian, beautiful identification early.
Yeah, he had a level 1 after the fireball before the medium.
Both bouncers checking IDs at the door.
That was a quick game for Brian Job. I don't know, man.
You saw the quick introduction coming in from Punk.
Brian is matching Punk's pacing really well.
Taking his paces, taking his strides.
Punky, what do you got? The Street Fighter League is live now. They fixed the scheduling. This is looking a little. Oh, I don't know, man. Brian Job kind of getting to work. That's the round. That's the round. Brian Job is actually cooking right now. Punk, you got to adapt. You got to do something. I feel like he's playing too slow. I don't know. It doesn't make me. It doesn't inspire confidence. We'll see. DP.
Another anti-air. He's not gonna let Brian escape the corner for free.
Get these throws on going. Oh.
Dash forward, but yeah, screen freeze.
Yeah, Punk is being very chill on the actual pressure. Level 1. Is that enough? Okay. Perfect. Don't sip, man. You might. I don't know. Lock in. Punk, I'm nervous. Oh! You try to whip punish your whip punish there. Nice, okay. Oh, they are playing so reserved, both of them. Punish counter, high up on that one though. I like the throw reset. Wake up, drive rush, jab, side swap to the corner. Punk, you gotta guess. You gotta guess, my man. Oh my god. He called. No way. That was a crazy conversion. He's guessing right on everything.
Can he do it? Waits for a second, backdash clip, but it was too far.
Punk burned himself. Oh my god. Punk has confirmed though. Brian just willing to take the throw. He understands he needs a CA to win. Calls out the movement option. Brian Job, undefeated in Street Fighter League so far in his debut, takes out Punk 2-1.
There's no shot. You score 120 points.
Oh, this is not the opening FlyQuest wanted. Brian Job from Brazil taking out Punky. Taking out Punky. This is crazy right now. 2-game is the team to beat.
Through 2 rounds of Street Fighter League.
Yo, the coach confirming with Brian Job immediately afterwards. It's like, you know, I could have gone for more throws.
Yeah, honestly, right? Yeah.
Buff Cammy. Someone ban Slime from all social media platforms immediately, please.
that strategy. It's like, what do you do to counter all the other measures? And he's done so successfully, despite him not traditionally able to get like plus frames off of like Sunrise heal and allow his pressure. Outside of that, outside of those minutes,
I can't imagine why they put Punk versus Brian Job. I just don't even understand.
I can't wait. I need to see the replay at the end, right? He establishes all these throws. And what is Cammy's main answer to getting thrown on Wake Up, right?
Punk gets wrong every time. He did. I mean, that conversion also that Brian Job had, like, he was throw looping him in the corner, and then when he calls out the Wake Up dive kick, he has the full combo juggle conversion. That was nuts. That was actually nuts. Who are they putting up versus Blaz? Like, is he going to be Psycho or Riddles? I feel like it has to be Riddles. Riddles beat Blaz at UFA. So, I mean, he also lost to Blaz really bad in the run back in top 8, but Riddles did put Blaz into losers. I can't imagine it's Psycho.
That was such a cool match, and now, I mean, FlyQuest, they are setting up one of their players to try to keep this set alive. Psycho.
They put Psycho. This is crazy.
The most clutch moment of his Street Fighter League US career so far.
I don't know, man. Does he got it? Let's see, Psycho, what you got.
Going up against Blaz to try to keep FlyQuest alive and force a tiebreaker match.
President 6 Psycho on Shaka. That almost would have made more sense to me. Yeah. I can't really follow the logic too much of the picks.
Very unorthodox towards how his approach of Kimberly is.
We'll see, man. Hey, we can't say they're smoking crack yet.
So many different potential mixes coming in from
Psycho is good. Listen, Psycho has had big wins and clutch moments. He's got that dog in him. You know what I mean?
Videos from Kimberly, like studying the tapes, but like how much of the practice do you have?
Now, Blaz is just a different beast entirely.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Blaz kind of navigates this, as well as Psycho, what he does to try to get his game
counter hit.
It's a really bright stage, by the way.
They believe in the crack pipe. Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Bright yellow.
Listen, you think they're smoking crack? You're damn right. And that crack pipe is telling them the path to victory right here is through Psycho versus Blaz. They believe. Slide confirmation. Oh, he didn't believe. That's around. Towards heavy kick, level 1. Oh, level 2, we just built it. Yeah, nice.
So far in SFL, where he tries to get close, like he micro walks forward, looks for something else, and these players are challenging after that roundhouse, man.
I love that he went for like the forward extension just in case he didn't kill for like an extra juggle because of the drive gauge he has left. Like if you hear Sanchez scream, he's like, "This guy's got gusto." Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No check on the run. Interesting.
Blaz cornered, but he honestly.
Wow, slide beat the Tiger Knee?
I totally forgot about that. Being able to clear the space of that Tiger Knee.
Is that a thing? Is that like a consistent thing?
I don't think that's gonna be like a factor.
Forcing the drive reversal. Yeah, your drive gauge was under attack one way or the other right there with the toucan sequence, which is a crazy thing from Kim. Punish? Oh, misconfirmed from Blaz. Okay, I like it, Psycho. He's gonna build his drive gauge back. He's gonna have the buff for final round if he closes this out.
Tried to catch him coming into that, but now blocked it out here. Now Psycho getting the instant
Oh,
here, and again,
another slide. Okay, whoa, wait a minute. See, you guys were talking about they're hitting the crack pipe. They're hitting the lab. Look at that. Hold on. There's tech.
Let me test you one more time. Oh, you got it? My fault, Playboy.
Oh, nice check on the run.
Super sick to see right there. Obviously, that's
Oh, it's going full conversion. You're in the corner now, Psycho. That's some plus frames. That's some plus frames. Trade combo.
Dangerous trade.
Cannot trade with this man, bro.
A Charizard for a Caterpie.
Oh, slide again.
Like Oklahoma City Thunder. Stop trading with them, bro.
Then he goes Ryu. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Blaz does not have to only pick Sagat. I don't know what he's feeling. One too many. You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Blaz got these conversions down, dude. His routing is really good. He was building the meter for the level 3 there.
1-0 for Blaz.
Trying to slide on in. The DMs are closed against Sagat. My man is focused on the battle alone.
Okay, first game to Blaz. But that was a good first game overall for Psycho. Hit confirm to the OD. Oh, he's like playing with their timing. You know, he's committing to the target combo on block almost like a game of chicken, it seems like. Oh, he was trying to steal turns with the plus frame ender.
where there is a gap, he is able to press.
OD run follow up this time does catch Blaz check attempt.
Psycho's trying to mix them.
With a regular follow up of Blaz, keep it at holstered for now.
Well within range for a whiff punish. Now Psycho slowly trying to inch his way forward towards Blaz. A little weary though. He's looking for like either a medium kick, crouching heavy punch. Oh. Now there goes. He sees the timidity from Blaz. It's his time to go.
Okay, goes for the grab, beats the perfect parry option.
That side switch.
Oh! Psycho got good footsies, by the way. He actually has really good footsies at the same time. No! Whoa! Double miss whiff punish right when I compliment him. Wow, he throws the can down. That's going to be a little bit negative. Okay, round of Psycho.
Psycho still clutches out that round. Paint can ring.
I was so confused. I was like, I thought I heard that incorrectly. I'm like, dude, SFL Japan's really
nice whip punish from Blaz. That is so plus. Oh, he's spending the drive gauge, man. Trying to set up the sequencing.
Wow, and then yeah, giving Psycho enough room to just walk up, press a button. You can tell Blaz playing very patient.
Trade? Ooh.
He was gonna get a trade combo, but still pressing buttons upon the approach. Blaz fighting
I'm surprised how many stand MKs to run Psycho is utilizing, and I'm surprised how many are not being checked actually. Oh, he didn't spin the level 3. He didn't spin the level 3? Hold on, Blaz is trying to conserve the meter. Let's see. Can Psycho make him pay for that? Could Psycho make him pay for that? He's not going to build level 3 here. No fucking way. That's a game. No drop. Nice and easy. Oh my god. He made him pay for that. Blaz just all and Blaz. Oh, he's hitting the hair scratch. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's never a good sign when you see the Blaz would have won that round if he just spent the level 3. So hold on. Is this throw Psycho at the kid and get him flustered? Is that the strat? Counter hit on that one. Oh yeah, he had to slow this down. Wait, what's gonna happen here? Is he gonna get the pickup? He's gonna get the pickup, and you're dead with level 1. Oh, level 2 on it. You're dead. He'll take that exchange, man. Dude, when you throw 2 cans down, that is a messed up situation. Blaz looking uncomfortable. Blaz looking uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's right. Certified. Blaz here. Already has Psycho on the corner.
Oh, missed the cross cut. Suddenly, corner situation for Psycho. Hold on, momentum. Heavy momentum for Psycho now. He goes for it, no fear. I told you guys, Psycho got that dog in him. Like, he's not scared of the moment. We were playing Balrog mirrors when he was 15. You think Blaz was the only 15-year-old kid out there? I remember in all my Florida tournaments, I was losing the Balrog mirror as a 20-year-old adult versus Psycho, 15 years old, beating me in the Rog mirror back in Orlando tournaments. Psycho's been around the block for a long time. People don't know the Psycho lore. He's been kind of low-key for a while, but he was really good in Street Fighter 4. One of the best Balrogs in Street Fighter 4 America. And also really young.
Psycho is the only one to really force Blaz into this awkward scenario. The Kimberly with the mix, we talked about it, right? Completely unorthodox at moments. He's not going to cash out in full potential damage.
Hold on. Is it all coming together? You guys didn't believe in the crack pipe. Yeah, maybe that was the idea. Just get Blaz flustered with Kim. Oh, 2 autopilot with the parry with the string timings. Oh my god, he's in his head. He's in his head. Blaz not switching. I think he's being a little stubborn. This will just tie it up. After this, Riddles will have to beat Juninho, right?
Golly, the knee and the crunch on the audio and the visuals, everything about
so it'll come down to Juninho and Riddles if Psycho can close this out. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Perhaps ride this to victory here. Blaz gonna be below the 3-bar threshold now, trying to find some of the heater back with the parry.
Oh my god. Oh wait, little flub there. Hold on. Okay, this is not the worst level 3 for Psycho, but that was a lot of momentum that Psycho just fumbled right there. Oh.
Both players just narrowly missing their normals. He tried to check, but
this is not dead. It's gonna be a lot of damage though. Okay, hold on. Oh, he whiffed. Counter hit. Nice counter hit conversion. Overhead denied. Is that dead?
Gonna get it to the level 1 here.
This is not dead. This is not dead. It's close.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be it. Psycho. No, it's not.
Oh, of course he checked. Of course he checked. I was surprised with how many stand MK runs he got away with in the past. Psycho finally wising up, reacting after the stand MK. Reacting after the OD run. Hold on, Blaz is waking up. Blaz is waking up. If you come for the king, you best not miss. Psycho, that might have been the moment. That might have been it. Let's see. What a whiff punish, level 2. This is not dead. I think he's going to go for the hard knockdown. Yeah, he's going to go for the hard knockdown here. He's working on a perfect. It's Blaz. This is looking bad. Blaz, what a comeback from a jab away to closing it out. Now we're at a final game. Blaz looking a lot more confident now. Oh, called out on the fake sequence from Psycho, but that's a lot of drive gauge. Blaz jumping away on defense, resetting the situation back to neutral. Psycho went for a bad anti-air option in that situation. Plus frames. Oh, Blaz is mixing up his string pressure. Yeah, Psycho had enough. Psycho had enough. Okay. Okay. Even game. Try to bait something. Blaz with the Abare. Oh, Blaz not punish. No punish on the target combo. Dashes in with. It's not gonna kill. Same situation. He resets. He resets because it wasn't gonna kill. Same idea as last time. Slide counter hit. Stand like kick spacing trap. Oh my god. Another set point for Psycho. He's still in it. He's still in it. Oh, big whiff. Oh, but he recognized there was gonna be no conversion there. Okay, Kimberly round. Kimberly round. Nice counter hit, stagger jab conversion. If he gets one big opening, it's over. Can down. Perfect parry. He's got a back throw here. Yes, nullifies the cans. That was a huge perfect parry from Blaz. Drive rush into the heavy kick anti-air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Drive rush, heavy kick, anti-air, conversion to level 3. His anti-air combos are the best I've ever seen for a Sagat player. Plus frames. You're dead? Yes, sir. You're not dead. What do you do here?
Tried to throw him. Uh-oh. Oh, Psycho here. Doesn't go for the back throw, though. Blaz doesn't have any meter.
What happened? What happened? What input? He got heavy punch into can reload? Oh, no. He might be flustered. Psycho, are you still in it? Same side mix-up. Spends level 3, okay. He didn't mean to stuck a can. There was some kind of misinput for sure. Yeah, is he tilted or not? It looks like he's okay. This is crazy. Goes for a grab this time. Another grab. Blaz, what's your answer? Abare jab level 2 is going to side swap back into the corner, right? Oh my god, what a clutch conversion off 2 lights from Blaz right there. He can play now. Woo! Okay, drive reversal to deny the drive rush. But that's a lot of drive gauge down for Psycho. Plus frames. He checked it. He built level 1. Oh my god. You guys did not believe in the crack pipe. Let's go. Psycho. I told you. You guys... I didn't doubt. There's not even a single hint of doubt when I saw this decision. I said, yeah, they're going to put Punk against Brian Job. He's going to throw, and they're going to set up Psycho to set up the clutch comeback for his squad, and Riddles is going to close it out. As I said that from the beginning. People got to put some respect on Psycho's name. I can't believe after his performance at Blink Respawn, people doubt that Psycho can get the big dubs. Psycho definitely has that dog in him.
Nephew came in.
He has a competitor spirit.
It was the most drywall.
Punk jobbing to power up his team. Yeah, it was in the script. You guys didn't read it?
I love that for him. They had to double up and make sure to redo it, but I love that. Either way, look at the back and forth between the two, right? There were so many moments where Blaz was...
Matchup-wise, I didn't know. Matchup-wise, I didn't know.
How did that even get?
I thought Psycho might be cooked matchup-wise. But spirit-wise, I know Psycho's always in there. I like Psycho as a competitor. No matter what.
Man, he did a real good job shutting down a lot of the reversals that Blaz tried. And usually Blaz has so much more success.
That was crazy. That was crazy. I didn't believe in the matchup until I saw him slide the Tiger knee, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
Whether it be with DI, whether it be with throw, he does such a good job of identifying when he's like one combo away from death, and he tries to reset you before finishing that actual combo to put you in a kill scenario. It's one of the biggest parts of Psycho's game plan, one of his strongest areas.
Truly, man, and he understands. Like,
I mean, Psycho tilted, but that was maybe part of the plan too. Put out the Kim to tilt Blaz. Or sorry, Blaz tilted.
Depending on how much drive gauge he has, depending on how much super he has, he's done a really great job of withstanding some of the high-end situations, just like this one, right? He was at the deficit for this.
So now it's going to come down to Riddles.
Try to like hang in there for a little bit, but for the most part too.
And Juninho Ross.
I'll take this damage. This is totally fine. You're gonna spend.
I feel like Riddles is going to be really comfy in the Luke matchup.
Yeah, right. And then starting to believe the slide a little bit. Yeah, that was point blank.
Okay, maybe not.
Chat talking about Psycho like he was some random gold rank online warrior. For some reason, Psycho just hasn't been, just doesn't get that much respect. I feel like a lot of his big performances have been off-stream moments. And also, like, they won Street Fighter League USA and went to Worlds, and Psycho did a lot of work during the Street Fighter League run and at Worlds. But when you're on a squad with Punk, people just immediately always attribute any success you have to Punk. It's just how it is. Like, you have to have a bit more moments, not in not with Punk contributing at all for people to have their opinions change. But I mean, if you just saw what he did at Blink Respawn, that moment against Gachikun was insane. Also, I think Combo Breaker, he got 9th place and beat Tokido on stream, but he went to losers like in pools and beat a bazillion top international players in that run at Combo Breaker as well. So he just hasn't had as many like big moments on stream for people to like have their fucking eyes opened to put some respect on his name. Riddles versus Juninho. Riddles mained Terry originally before, or sorry, main Luke originally before Terry dropped. And I feel like Terry is pretty good against Luke. I think he's going to be pretty comfy. We'll see, though. Juninho has come clutch many times before. Big shimmy, optimal starter, crouching medium to the heavy tackle. This is flowchart. This is just the sequencing. Counter hit? Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Drive rush? Drive rush cancel? Level 1. This might be 2G's first loss of the entire event. If Blaz had closed it out, would have been another clean sweep for 2-game. FlyQuest trying to put their first win on the board and put up 2 games' first loss. Oh, no DP? Oh, another low forward? Okay. No DPOS from Juninho on the low forward target combo. That's intel.
Put the first mark, the first L against 2G.
Find out, man.
Oh, help me!
Yeah, I think Terry does good against Luke, and of course Riddles would know Luke very well. But here, missed to confirm. He's going to have a pixel here. Does he get the perfect parry? Wake up jab. Oh, nice spacing trap from Juninho. Yeah, immediate DI. I like that as well from Juninho. Force him to spend the super early or die. I like it. Round apiece. Oh! Whoa! Straight through the OD. That was interesting.
Yeah, exactly right. He saw that the ODs were clashing, so he just went with the follow-up for the Sandblast to make sure he was the one that came out on top. Very smart from Nino.
Early drive reversal. I've seen a lot of people using drive reversal in the drive rush cancel. Interesting. I feel like that's kind of like dead tech.
Have the corner here. Riddles, though. Calm, cool, collected, especially with all that meter to his name.
Juninho, a lot of life. No drive gauge, though. Nice anti-air on the crack shoot loop.
Riddles has to be.
You think Riddles is gonna try to steal it?
Still going for a lighter crack shoot this time. Yeah, I like that.
No, nice cross cut, but didn't get level 3 out of it or anything. I feel like maybe a level 3 there would have been good. Hold up, what do you got? What do you got? Yeah, that's a round. No, okay. You got to do this the old-fashioned way. Out fireballed. Juninho, game 1.
Showing modern reactions on the classic controls.
Trying to clutch it out for his team. Hold on. What do you got, Riddles?
Ross had actually been one of the prominent modern Lukes. He had transitioned over to classic now, and I'm loving the speed that he's playing.
Juninho was a modern Luke? Are you sure you're not thinking of the dude from Mexico? Did Juninho ever play modern Luke?
Much paces from Juninho as well so far, right? Mainly just light kicks in this neutral instance. Oh, waiting for Riddles to get impatient.
I think he's thinking of Soul, right? Yeah, Soul VNG. Yeah, Soul VNG was in Capcom Cup with Modern Luke at the same time that Juninho was in Capcom Cup with Classic Luke.
Can't even save himself with a crouch jab, huh?
No. Interesting. Yeah, off of that, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think Juninho ever played Modern.
I have to double check though. Oh.
I would imagine so. Like, it's kind of unfair if you were to get like a full target combo with a drive rush, right? On block at least.
Nice time to crouching MK. That might be a round. Level 2, it's definitely a round if you spend some meter. Wow, hold up, set point. 2-game might continue the undefeated streak. Not a perfect record, but undefeated. Riddles, what do you got, man? What do you got? Time to dig deep. Psycho came clutch. It's your turn.
Like the name of the game, I feel like, for these last couple of matches, specifically with day 2, right? A lot of the tendencies being blown up. Can't react to that. Oos! Give me the Sean.
Oh, nice, perfect parry. Okay. Get the corner carry. Oh, nice again.
Off the perfect flash knuckle. Still getting a parry against it.
Oh, okay. Meaty heavy catches him trying to move out of the way. Big damage. Oh, he's going to prevent the drive gauge regen with the level 1. That's just to stall the meter build for him. Drive rush suppressor. Oh no, this is dangerous. Next touch will kill. Nice, nice. And he doesn't attack there. The shimmy would have killed him. Nice DP reaction. Hold up, Riddles. You have those. He didn't believe. Riddles missed the cross cut. Juninho found the counter hit, but he didn't believe in the hits. That could have been it. No way. Oh, it's too far. Oh my god. Oh my god. That almost double KO'd, and that would have been the set. If Riddles died there, that would have been the set on the double KO. It would have been a round to both, and Juninho would have won. Wake up Abare right there. Okay. Plus frames. Nice. Clips him low. Is he going to spend level 3? I almost feel like level 3 is a good idea. Okay, no, he's going to save it. He missed the meaty. Riddles reels back in the seat. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. This is dangerous. He's in a bad spot. That's it.
But instead, takes a step back. Oh my goodness,
he dropped. He dropped. He dropped. Oh, a gift. A gift from Juninho. A gift from above. He misses the level 3, and Riddles finds the jab after I think he missed the throw also. Hold on, that's a lot of luck. That's a lot of luck. Riddles will take that. He's a seasoned competitor. He knows, hey, when you take those. Oh, he's taking it. I think Riddles might have some momentum here. I think Juninho Ross has a lot of momentum here. Great perfect parry to bait the wake up drive reversal. Putting Riddles straight into the corner. Wait, air reset? Nice conversion. He's going to go to the swap. Yeah, he's going to do the lane change side swap. Juninho not doing DPOS. I think Riddles is picking up on that. Woo. Plus frames. DP. Oh, it's crushing medium punch. Tech this time. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Nice routing. Riddles knows the routing. This is definitely a lot of plot armor for Riddles for sure.
Basta Lobo, that's the one. There you go. Found it. Took me a while. We're back, chat.
Searching through the archives.
Yeah,
his drive gauge is getting massacred by those strings, right? So big perfect parry.
Nice DP. Oh, level 1? Yes, sir. The classic. Halt the drive gauge regen. Oh, until the perfect parry. Oh, Riddles was looking comfy. Baited. Yeah, but it's going to cost him the burnout. He'll take that. He's going to get Oki here. He's going to go for the grab. Guess, Juninho. Guess for your perfect record. DI! Side swap. Riddles has level 1. Are you going to risk it, Juninho? Oh my god, the fireball on the ground clips Juninho. He thought he cleared the screen, but the low projectile is still coming forward. Riddles with the plot armor on the drop from Juninho and the clutch from Psycho runs it back to put FlyQuest on the board and hand 2-game their very first loss of the season. You guys didn't believe? You guys said, what is Punk doing? Going up against Brian Job and losing. What is Punk doing? God, I knew from the get-go. I knew the whole time. I knew that was the best strategy. I wasn't confused at all. I said, look, all these plebs, all these peons watching right now, they don't get it. They don't see the vision. You know, when Punky's the captain, you know the plan is being concocted. All right? Was a sack bunt? Yeah, exactly.
It was still a very mountainous task for Riddles to climb, and man, he did it though.
Is Ryan sponsored by FlyQuest now or something? Why do you think I'm doing like a good job of promoting the team? Like they should hit me up in the email or something? I don't know, man. FlyQuest or Shopify? One of you two got to hit me up. Come on. I was trying to be mostly neutral when you guys played each other, but if you want me to go full bias, I mean, let me know. Let me know. I am for sale. Let's go.
We love to see the adaptation both in-game and out-of-game. Nice work, Nephew. There was definitely some sort of that.
Crazy. Handing them their first loss, but they still have more points. Look at this. At 2-1, they still have more points than Bandits at 3-0. Very interesting.
So sick to see. Just the celebrations, right? And man, what a story of day 2 where
so FlyQuest finally got some points. Man, KSG is 0-3. This is the team I called to win.
They end up getting put in these positions where they actually took some L's. Mena took an L today. Punk took an L today. But these players managed to move.
This is the team that was my favorite to win the whole thing. It's all about points and not wins? I believe so, yes. For the playoffs, it's about points. And that way, like, even if you're not winning the team set, you still want to win.
Man, we had 3 full-on tiebreakers today. That is actually kind of wild. While we go ahead and recover and fix ourselves because we had quite the day, let's go to that interview, the winners interview. Team FlyQuest standing by with Roberto Television.
Team FlyQuest just went 2-game, was looking invincible. It seemed like no one could stop them, and FlyQuest gets it done.
Automod caught this one. I had to Google translate it. Seriously, guys, I hate all of you Americans. Go take a bath, you bastards.
The matchup strategy. You actually were in the second slot this time instead of the
Whenever I read like anti-American hate in different languages, it never hits. It's always so funny because it just doesn't hit.
No, Psycho actually
just always comes across funny. Anyways, I'm a big fan of 2-game gaming.
I feel like, you know,
I'm rooting for them. I got to be a little bit biased for America though. Go take a bath.
Okay, let me talk to that man right there. Psycho.
Automod caught that one. I had to let it go. Bastard is the least insulting insult. Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't know if it works better in other languages, but like when you translate it to English for Americans, saying bastard just always sounds funny. It sounds comedic.
Yeah, and I apologize for that. He's a youngin. I shouldn't pop up that crazy. But that Street Fighter League, man, it gets so intense.
Yeah, see, Psycho apologized.
Yeah, I mean, I know how Blaz plays, like down to a T. We actually played a lot. Like we played a first to 10 in Capcom Cup, and I eliminated him at Blink. So I was just really confident.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Player matchups, and like
Psycho. I forgot about that. Psycho eliminated him at Blink.
Okay, and
past performance.
Player who did perform right there.
Psycho cooked that Blink respawn.
I mean, in that extra spot, you know, y'all need those 10 points.
Yes, sir.
And of course, you get it done. That was a tight set too. Just take us through what we saw right there.
Well, I wanted to go in because I used to main Luke, right? So I feel very confident going in. You know, even when I was down a game and down a round, I still felt confident that I can still win it. Honestly, he made a lot. I mean, I honestly think we both made a lot of mistakes, but you know, managed to clutch it out.
Psycho 2-0'd Blaz Blink Respawn with his Ryu.
At the end of one of those rounds was crazy too. Usually I would close it right here, but Psycho, I got to ask you one more question, man. I like the intensity. You know I love the energy you always bring. Right now, 2-game looking crazy, but y'all went and beat them. Bandits looking insane right now. What message do you got to the rest of the teams here? Do you believe that Team FlyQuest is about to walk away Street Fighter League US champions?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no other option. I mean, once we start all firing on all cylinders, like there shouldn't be a team that has a chance, really.
Talk that talk, and of course they backing it up. This is Street Fighter League US.
I mean, that's got to be big for the team, right? Like
energy right here. Team FlyQuest looking phenomenal.
Both teams with their star players, like Bandits and FlyQuest, they won their sets without their star players winning the set. Bandits won when Mena lost, and Punk's team won when Punk lost. So that's big. That's big for the team morale. And also probably big for the star players to know that, hey, it's not just all up to me. Like, my team actually has my back here. Not enough enthusiasm in that? I think Psycho had the adrenaline going still. You can hear his voice shaking a little bit.
Beautiful stuff right there. But man,
Psycho is funny. Psycho is such a chill dude. Like, Psycho is so chill, but he pops off so hard. Like, it means so much to him. He has a lot of energy when he plays, but he's a very chill person, actually.
You can enter that code ASUS-SFL for a 15% discount at the website right now. You can get there by scanning the QR code as well. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and
that was huge.
designs. Exclusive discounts available.
Big plays, man. 2-game got a loss. They were destroying everybody. But even though they lost overall, I feel like everybody, you know, has a win now on the squad. Shaka has a win. I think that's got to be pretty big. I mean, that was really unfortunate for Juninho, though. Like, Riddles definitely got a little lucky there.
No hassle. That's exactly.
Juninho dropped level 3 and missed time to throw. Like, Riddles kind of got handed a gift and he ran away with it. Them's the breaks, though. That's competition. But yeah, that's maybe the momentum they need to get the gears going. Is that CPTP? What's good, man?
And we're going to see how that all affects everybody going forward in SFL, right? But of course,
yeah, Shaka won against Nephew. It was a good set.
Tease what's going to be happening days 3 and 4 and give you everything that you need to know going forward. We'll be right back.
Yeah, so
here
2 more days remaining. Yeah, and then they're going to do round 2 again. Pretty good so far. Her Delta Girl's Delta wife now? Yes, sir. Big plays. I gotta move this shit. That's Blaz bunking off school or what? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Cryman Blaz. They are full-time professional gamers now. You don't fuck with the beats? I don't. It gets my shit demonetized. I heard he's not doing high school now and focusing on Street Fighter. Yeah, I think we talked about this before. I don't want to speak out of turn with that. I hope he, you know, has a fulfilling life and career either way he goes. It's a very risky play. Hopefully he has time to get an education elsewhere in the future when he has time. But, I mean, to be fair, he's made a lot of money for himself and his family at a very young age. A lot of money. So, who are we to sit and judge, right? It's one of those things. Anyways, that was Street Fighter League Day 2. This has been more fun than Street Fighter League has been in forever. I don't know if you guys agree, but that's how I feel. Like, this has been the most fun Street Fighter League in a long time. It was very hard to care about it last year. Teams is sick. I think the format is better. I usually don't like teams, or I haven't in the past. I think the format is better this year because on the tie set, you have another first to two and the bench player plays. So I care more about the overall team. I feel like it was very lopsided before. The teams seem to be very well balanced now as well, so there's not like a blowout happening. I think the overall level of talent has risen and all the players have gotten better. So I like that. So it seems to be, yeah, it seems to be coming together. Street Fighter League Japan sucks so bad compared to this. Does it? I don't know. I think Street Fighter League Japan is the way you want to do it. Street Fighter League Japan is too much yapping. Is there too much downtime? There could be more downtime with the online format. I will say that I think it should be weekly. Street Fighter League Japan is so slow. I think online's an okay trade-off, but you have to keep the pace high. The pace has been pretty good here. I've been fairly impressed with the pace. It's weird to me they got 4 Falcons players and only one of them is on Team Falcons. Yeah, there's a lot of weird drama going on with the teams and the sponsors. That is a thing that happens. Blaz my goat, man. Even when he loses, he makes his opponent sweat. He was very close to winning that set. He was very close to winning that set.
Day 2 of Street Fighter League. Day 1 was ridiculous. It was absolutely fire. I would say 10 out of 10. But if so, then day 2 was an 11 or 12. I can't believe that we turned it up even more. I mean, my goodness. Do y'all
CBT
agree?
with the 62? Thanks, man. Hopefully you're doing well.
Scale, bro. Broke the scale.
How you been?
Kidding me? There were so many things to look forward to right off the bat.
There's more Falcons players on Red Rooster than Falcon team. Yeah, it's, you know, Falcons just grabs anyone they possibly can for Esports World Cup. So they're just grabbing players left and right. Zeppelin, Big 33. Hello.
Yeah, I don't think so, right? Like we brought up that maybe the only possibility is like the team from last year at Sfl EU, like the Birds plus Phenom, right? Like maybe they got something, but beyond them, it's
the Nasser dynasty.
And Psycho was not having it though. No. I know that's us moving forward a little bit, but we fresh off of that. The energy is crazy right now. Psycho is a dog. They put him in the last spot. Be honest, when you seen Psycho in the last spot, I really felt they must know something.
I was pretty confident. Well, actually, we were both kind of confident about it. Like when we saw Punk go up, it's like, all right, there's definitely something in the water in regards to like Punk and Blaz's.
Yeah, DCQ's no longer on Falcons.
I didn't know how intricate he was going to get with his post-game interview, but I like the idea.
Tuxedo completely whiffed on me. Tuxedo has whiffed on a lot of people, unfortunately.
The Tiger Knee getting blown up immediately, and it forced Blaz to be reluctant in closing the gap with that. That alone lets me know that Psycho was thoroughly prepared for anything that Blaz was going to throw his way. And also, like, the button presses, the timings of it all, too. So well played from Psycho and well orchestrated.
It really goes back to the fact that Psycho...
The layout took me a good week of eating shit to finally digest it. I definitely think the layout is crazy, but, like, you can get through it. I get lost on the controller. Maybe 2 weeks. I was getting lost in the controller physically for 2xCO. Like, literally, my hands were not pressing. Like, I'm trying to parry something on reaction, and instead I'm pressing tag. But anyways, I eventually digested it. It can get better, but you just got to commit to it. It's a little frustrating at first, though. That's the end of the games, guys. That's the end of the games. It's just a yap session right now.
We had Team Falcons.
A little bit of a yap sesh.
And I don't know if anyone at this point also had them 40 ball in them. I think after seeing what happened with...
Do I remap my layout? I don't think so. I think I use default.
I think that there's a good chance for them to at least win against Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we've seen anything like this. On paper, I'm sorry, almost nobody had 2 games being the best team here, at least so far as points, man.
Guilty as charged. I'll admit to that.
Yeah, same.
I thought you was about to cap, boy.
I think all of South America, though, was rooting for 2 game.
I would have been like, excuse me, sir. Have you seen my fantasy?
Yeah, I definitely thought 2 game would be doing good. I did not expect them to be in the lead right now.
Our second match, we have Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest. Shine versus Psycho was interesting to me because Shine was on FlyQuest last season.
Exactly what we said.
And they go away from Shine. They stick with. If that's me, that's a personal match.
I literally started it off with the Fresh Prince. I'm like, that's definitely Will Smith and Uncle Phil. It's like, well, how come you don't want me, man? That's what it felt like to me.
I mean, maybe he took it personally too, because remember, it was up to was it Shopify Rebellion on picking the matchups. They sent Psycho up, and they were like, Sean, you got it, brother. I don't know how that whole discussion went, but they chose to send up that mirror. And Psycho, man, he has been a monster.
Yeah, Juninho unfortunately dropped. They would have been. It wouldn't be undefeated though. The thing is, not only did 2Game win both their matches, they won them 3-0, which is a bigger deal. Winning all your games without dropping a set is a much bigger deal. You get more points. So Blaz losing was already a hit to their undefeated streak. They would have won the team set if Juninho didn't drop. But yeah, so that they definitely dropped 30 points right there, pretty much.
As far as this CPT season, the number one most consistent player, I would say, even statistically,
Or 20 and then 10 points, yeah.
Wild, son.
This is dude's best season of Street Fighter League since a long time ago.
For some reason, fucking DNF is a game I keep going back to.
Early interview with Knuckle Dude in regards to like what his.
That's how I know you're casual. Because DNF is probably the greatest casual fighting game ever made. What up, Wandoken? I'm chilling. What's good? I know you're not playing anybody good in that game. You can have all the fun you want in DNF duels as long as everyone's ass.
Again, he's really honed in on it. He's really honed in on it.
I just realized that you brought up me and dude's set on camera that he beat me 10-0 in person.
I'm sorry.
Well,
you got me.
I think I might pack it up here. I was kind of playing with the idea of playing some ranked right now, but I've already been live for 5 hours. I think I might just pack it up here. It's going to be a marathon of streaming, but I was thinking that before we wrap it up, there was one last thing that I wanted to cover. So we'll go ahead and get into that, and then we'll call it an evening, and I'll be back tomorrow, I suppose, with more Street Fighter League. So should be a good time. Should be a good time. So let's go ahead and check out the Running Man. Woo! The Running Man. Woo! Woo! The Running Man. The Running Man. Woo!
You know, I've been thinking about the show. For the next 30 days, everyone in the country is trying to...
Hey, it's this guy.
Me. And that's crazy, right?
People on these games never come back.
We have no choice. We need money for a doctor now.
Just pay the bills? Yeah, we have no choice. We gotta do what we gotta do to pay the bills, man.
Contestants will be hunted for 30 days. Anyone can kill you.
Hunt them down!
Survive, and you will walk away with $1 billion.
$1 billion?
I thought this was fake.
Feeling pretty real now. I need weapons, an ID, and a disguise. Holy shit, is that C4?
That's not for sale. Don't you get it? This game is rigged.
I'll watch this for you, Brian. Thank you. The game is rigged? They better not rig it.
Everything okay, Mr. Springer?
Yeah.
You know why they cheered for you down there? If you can survive against those goons...
Oh, I just realized I'm definitely getting demonetized on YouTube.
I'm just trying to get back to my family.
They're here.
Edgar Wright is good. What did he direct? Name is familiar. Oh, he did Shaun of the Dead, Baby Driver and Hot Fuzz, Scott Pilgrim. Okay, that kind of convinced me a little bit. Shaun of the Dead is a classic.
I can't just let you win this game.
Fuck is happening?
Well, Welcome to the Running Man.
They got Thanos in this? Woo! Yeah, Edgar Wright directs this apparently. Stephen King wrote the book. In fact, that was so nice. I might have to watch it twice. I don't know, guys. I thought it was so good. It's just.
I've been thinking about the show.
I just feel like we got to watch it for at least
30 days,
another full 2 minutes, 1 minute and 43 seconds. I don't know. It was just so nice. I just think we got to give that another go.
That's crazy.
You guys with me? You guys with me on this? One more time?
People on these games never come back.
We have no choice. We need money for a doctor now.
They need money for the doctor now.
Welcome to the Running
Did I watch the new Predator? No.
Contestants will be hunted for 30 days.
Is it wrong that I say I don't really care about that movie? I just don't.
Survive, and you will walk away with $1 billion new dollars.
I always thought this was fake. Feeling pretty real now.
That's the dude from SNL. I actually kind of like their skits on SNL.
And a disguise.
They had a YouTube channel. What was their name? The three dudes.
Is that C4?
That's not for sale.
They had decent YouTube skits. Be with the Billion? Yeah, it's finally time that they up the monetary prizes for these kind of movies. It's like when all these sort of like manhunt for cash movies and books were written, million was the big word. Million has lost its meaning in this era. Please Don't Destroy? Yeah, they're not bad. I think they have some good skits. Good sketches.
If you could survive against those goons.
Whitest Kids You Know? They're kind of like a new age Whitest Kids You Know.
I'm just trying to get back to my family.
They're here.
Man, these next 5 seconds of this ad are going to be so good. Okay, Running Man. Theaters. Watch it. Okay, thanks, guys, for scratching my back. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Running Man movie. All right, guys. Tofu Tom also with the fresh prime there earlier. Thank you so much. Okay, we're wrapping it up here, guys. I'll be back tomorrow to watch more Street Fighter League. I'm having a good time. Hopefully you are as well. Hopefully my stream added something to your experience and helped you enjoy it a little bit more. Added some context, added some commentary that you preferred. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging around. I'm out of here, guys. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be. Catch you next time.